Good morning and welcome to Jim Turner Field on the campus of Logansport High School for Saturday semifinal action of the Greater Lafayette World Series here in 2025. Alongside Chris Walker, my name is Rick Johnston. And Chris, we have two teams from the same travel ball family, the Titans, 16U, Midwest in the white. They'll be the visiting team today, and Mitchell in the blue. Both teams trying to advance to take on the #1 overall seed out of Wisconsin, Badger Baseball Academy, coming up later this afternoon.
We saw the Badger baseball team out of Wisconsin yesterday, and they are really fundamentally sound. They've been beating up on teams, but this kind of game here is fun for bragging rights for this same travel program.
And our first pitch is lifted into the air by Aaron Murray out towards left field. And the center fielder will come in and take that one. That'll be Donovan Prohl. Says, I've got that, thank you very much, and one pitch and one out.
Yeah, it looked like the left fielder was calling that all the way, and Donovan Prohl said at the last second, hey, man, I have priority. I'm taking this, so give me that baseball first out of the inning.
This is the 4-5 matchup. Midwest in the white. They came in 2-0-1. There's a three-way tie atop the standings through the first 2 days of competition as Rogan Raveles steps in, just finished his sophomore year out of New Palestine High School. Well-struck ball out towards the gap in right center field. This will find some turf, and this will be extra bases for Raveles, the rising junior, trying to turn it into a top of the first inning triple, and that's exactly what he does with that head-first slide.
That's a really good swing there by Brogan, a ball that's a little bit up and away from him, and he doesn't try to pull it. He just smokes that ball in the right center field gap, and I saw it several games yesterday. That is triples alley right there. If you can hit the ball in the right center field gap at this field, you can get extra bases. Very good swing.
So not the start, or not the follow-up that starter Dylan Brack wanted to see here. Rising junior heading back to Fishers High School coming up later this fall. First pitch lifted into the air. Grayson Gregory towards the right side, but not deep enough. Hauled in for out number 2.
I'd like to see a little better approach there by your 3-hitter Grayson Gregory in that situation, man. You want to try to get that run in with less than 2 outs, running on third. Now it makes it really tough for Mr. Lane to get the job done here.
Aiden Lanes just finished his sophomore year at Cardinal Ritter. Pitches low for a ball. So the 1-out triple has got Brogan Raveles at third base as Midwest trying to drive him in here in the first. Nubber, left side, backhand play. It'll be a tight one over at first. Not in time, an RBI knock for Aiden Lane.
You know, sometimes not how hard you hit it, it's about where you hit it. And Lane kind of hit that ball off the end of the bat, hit it right in that 5-6 hole. Shortstop had to range over deep in the hole to get it, just couldn't get the throw over in time. So RBI single for Aiden Lane.
And the 1-out triple cashed in here by Midwest. A little pitcher-on-pitcher action here as Caden Lawson, the starting hurler for Midwest, digs in for his first plate appearance. Belled high for a first pitch strike. Lawson 0 for 2 in the Game 2 win yesterday against North Central Cyclones. Mitchell comes in, Chris, a little more rested. They played just one game yesterday. Midwest played 2. They were victorious in both, 6-3 and 8-2.
Interesting. So it always matters for your pitching, right? The fewer games you play, the better off you are on the mound.
Pickoff back to first with Lane over there at the bag. He was 0 for 1 in a stolen base attempt yesterday, but has got back-to-back RBI hits in his last 2 games. Chasing one upstairs, and that puts Brack ahead 1-2.
See, now if they get aggressive at all on the bases, try to get Lane in the second, get him in the scoring position here with a 1-2 count. Probably a breaking ball count, so worth the risk here. And he's going.
Takes off, but a nice breaking ball by Brack. Retires the side, but not before. A 2-out RBI hit for Aiden Lane. Midwest coming up to bat next, or Mitchell coming up to bat next.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
Wrestler!
Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds talking Colts,
Hard to believe
Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Got fouled, got the dunk, got the poster, and gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away, and he puts it away.
One 1-0 lead for 16U Midwest after the one-out triple by Brogan Ravelis. And on the mound will be Caden Lawson, sophomore, just finished his sophomore year for Hamilton Heights, his first pitching appearance here of the 2025 Greater Lafayette World Series as Midwest tries to move on in the winner's bracket to take on the top seed later this afternoon.
Yeah, it's always nice to go into bracket play as a top seed. I mean, you can set things up, and you just really, by playing well in your pool play games, it just puts you in a really good position to go really deep in the tournament.
Starting batting order for Titans 16U Mitchell will be Jack Tuttle, the left fielder, Donovan Prohl, the center fielder, Elon Yuckman, the third baseman, and Connor Hobick, the shortstop, will bat in the cleanup spot here today. Mitchell 3-0 through pool play, defeated the Logansport Lookouts 8-5. Sharks 16U 12-4, and 5-Star National yesterday 18-5. They led 4-0 after 2 innings yesterday. In the 4th inning, the Titans erupted for 9 runs on 8 hits for that comfortable run rule victory.
Yep.
So first look at Caden Lawson on the mound. He goes out of the stretch, and the fastball's down and away here to Tuttle.
Yeah, Rick, as I was saying off air, watching the warm-up pitches, Lawson's got the best fastball I think I've seen so far in the tournament. It's got some zip to it.
Tuttle leaves that one down and away.
But the key is if you can't throw for a strike, who cares, right?
We got Guy and Lawson, a upperclassman to be at Hamilton Heights. Works the inside part of the zone, and Tuttle with a good eye is up 3-0.
Yeah, if you're Jack Tuttle here, I'd be looking to take 2 pitches here. There's one.
Tuttle's done well here in the tournament. 2 for 3 yesterday with an RBI. Did that in game 1 as well. Overall, comes in 4 for 10. Or 4 for 9, excuse me. High bouncer off the turf, left side snagged, over to first.
Nice play.
And they'll get Tuttle out by a step. And Brogan Ravelis, who had that triple earlier, had to wait on that one and then fired one across the diamond off the back foot.
Yeah, nice job. Brogan showed some athleticism there. Had to leap up to make that play, set his feet, fired the ball over to first for the out.
Let's get a look at the catcher Aaron Murray behind the plate today for Midwest. And the batter's the center fielder Donovan Prohl. Prohl, the one that we weren't sure if he was going to. He came in out of nowhere and made that catch on the very first pitch of the ball game, and then nothing else got sent his way after that.
Fly ball thief. That's how I like my center fielders, though, man. I want my center fielders to be ball hogs out there. You think you can get to everything hit. You know, it's your job. Do not let that ball touch the carpet. Good pitch.
A little off speed, down and away, 1-2 here to Prohl, the center fielder. Back-to-back, or Zionsville, then Fisher's Tiger here with Prohl.
Oh, wow.
And that's one he'd like to have back. Chases one down, and down in the zone. Lawson's first strikeout of the day, and there are 2 gone.
That's just a pretty filthy slider there. Just that ball starts right down the middle of the plate, and as Prohl starts swinging, that ball's firing away from his barrel. Nothing you can do about it. That's a really good pitch by Camden Lawson.
So Lawson showing off a nice repertoire here against the first 2 batters he's faced. Number 3 is Elon Yuckman, and he sends that one towards the gap in right center field,
Nice
but
job.
ranging over and making the catch on the run is Max Estes. 3 up, 3 down in the first. Midwest leads Mitchell 1-0 after 1 here on the ISC Sports Network.
And that'll volley, oh my goodness. What a touch for the goal. Jumped over by Logansport, and they'll score on it. Oh my goodness. Give it to him. Rolls through the lane, and he knocks him. Oh my goodness.
Back here at Jim Turner Field, Logansport High School for the 2025 Greater Lafayette World Series. Matchup of 2 teams from the Indy Titans program, the 16U division. Midwest in white, Mitchell in the blue. They will get Badger Baseball Academy out of West Allis, Wisconsin, coming up later this afternoon. Pool play the last 2 days. Do you think it favors one team or the other, depending on if you had 2 games on Thursday and vice versa?
Not really. What I do know is that Badgers team, they put pressure on you. I mean, they throw strikes, they really defend well, and they just hit and hit. They give you good at-bat after good at-bat. Their lineup is long, it's deep. They're just a really fundamentally sound baseball team, so they're going to be tough to beat.
1-0 lead for Midwest after the Ravelas 1-out triple towards that gap in right center field. I thought they might have gotten another one there if you're Mitchell, but then Estes came out of nowhere in right field and snagged that one before we could have finished our second triple to right center.
It was a really nice play by Estes. Me, just like you, when that ball was first hit, I thought that was a triple all the way. And Estes put his head down and got to the spot and made a really nice running grab. And as a pitcher, if you're Camden Lawson, you're really loving that.
Lawson looked good there in the bottom of the first. Austin Braun, his first baseman, trying to help him out here to start the second, and he's already ahead 2-0. Braun has had a hit in 2 out of the 3 games played so far. He
Good
smokes
swing.
that one back towards right center field again. Finds some turf and a leadoff single here for Braun.
Love that swing there by Austin Braun. He just gets his bat flat to the top of the zone and smokes that ball in the right center field gap there. Gets on base to lead off the inning.
Went 0 for 1 yesterday, but did have a sac fly in the 8-2 victory over North Central Cyclones. And that brings up the aforementioned Estes, the right fielder.
Nice job there by Gerton, the catcher, to keep that ball in front. Really shifts his weight well into the left-handed batter's box, keeps that ball in front. Braun not able to advance.
Braun has yet to attempt a stolen base here at the Greater Lafayette World Series. Looking for the outside corner, and Brack able to dot it up to even the count at a ball and a strike. Leadoff man on after the Braun single towards right center. This one gets away to the backstop, and an easy 90 feet upcoming there for Braun on the wild pitch.
I would say that's a wild pitch. That one looked like just kind of slipped out of his hand. Probably a little moisture there, a sweat. And that ball came out really high and away. I guess high and in. So far in, it was behind the hitter.
Cloudy day, but it's 80 degrees. Real feels 87 here at Jim Turner Field.
A lot muggier today than it was yesterday, that's for sure.
And the other thing you have to factor in, too, playing on the all-turf surface, that adds 8 to 10 degrees if you're just standing down there. And so any little bit of sun that tries to peek out from behind the clouds, these guys probably aren't going to be too excited about it.
Well, at least we have a good spot.
That's right. We're covered. There's fans. I mean, we have no complaints.
That's right.
And everything coming up aces here so far for Midwest. 2 on with nobody out, trying to build on their 1-0 lead, and that brings up Sean Berg.
It'd be interesting to see how Midwest wants to play this year. You know, in a typical high school game, this would most certainly be a bunting situation with runners on first and second, no outs with your 8-hitter coming up. But a lot of times in travel ball, you never know, right? The other thing, too, is if you're a defender, you need to know. Actually, if you're on either side, this is an infield fly situation. So runners on first and second or first, second, and third with less than 2 outs, ball in the infield, you got to know that's an automatic out.
First time multiple men have been on the bases today.
Good swing.
Left side, backhand stop, fumbling with a little bit. Barehand attempt to first.
I think he got it. Oh, close.
Berg gets in there by just a step, and the bases are full after a backhand stab bobble there by Hobick.
What do you rule that? E6, you give him a hit? It's a tough play.
Well, we'll look at the replay here.
Yeah, that's a hit.
I'm going to give him a hit. He had to cover a lot of ground there, and he still almost got him
He
off.
did.
The transfer from the turf to the hand was impressive there by Connor Hobick.
Bases loaded, no outs.
For Carson Seitz, knew he had to get the ball in the air, does.
It's a good at-bat right there.
Caught, first outs on the board, but Braun jogs in, and the leadoff man scores, and it's a 2-0 lead for Midwest.
It's a really nice at-bat by Nathan Ruckage. Get the ball up in the air, give yourself a chance. I'm sorry, did I get that wrong? Is that Ruckage there?
It's Seitz.
That was Seitz.
Seitz came in there, got that one.
Yes. Oh, yeah, because we have 10 hitters. I have them in the same spot here on my book.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, trying to find an extra spot for the extra hitter.
That's right.
Rukaj bats out of the 10 spot, sophomore out of New Palestine. He's playing center field today.
So sorry about that, Carson Seitz. You did a great job with that sac fly. Bases loaded, you get a ball up, and you put it in the air, get it deep enough to left field to get yourself an RBI sac fly. Great job.
Still a dangerous spot here for Mitchell, the team in blue. Both teams from the Indy Titans program. Midwest in the white, trying to put up a crooked number here in the top of the second with multiple men on.
A lot of holes out there for Ruckage right now.
Pickoff attempt back to second, coming over to cover is Hobick.
Gotta love that if you're Max Estes, you dive back in and get a rib cage full of baseball.
Estes and Berg, the 2 runners on here for Midwest. And there's ball 3.
Brack really struggling with his command in this inning. There you go. Whoa.
A little bit low for ball 4, and the bases are loaded here once again here for Midwest as they lead 2-0.
Gonna get a visit. The coach of Team Mitchell.
That'd be Les Mitchell walking out for a chat here with the 4 seed. 4-5 matchup here in the second game of the day. First of us here on the ISC Sports Network. Top of the order, waiting in the wings here with Aaron Murray on deck. Murray flew out on the very first pitch of the ball game. The one that was stabbed away by the center fielder Donovan Prohl.
I would say it was stolen away by Mr. Prohl.
This little step in, excuse me, pardon me. Hello, hi.
Exactly. Well, good situation here for Aaron Murray, as you said. I mean, it's bases are juiced, 1 out. A lot of opportunities to be productive here if you're Aaron Murray.
He was not afraid to jump on the first one. We'll see if he does it here against Brack. He does. Up the right side this time.
Should be deep enough to get another run.
Caught. Tagging is Estes from third, and he scores standing up and gets an extra 90 feet. Running over to third is Berg. Crooked number on the board. It's a 3-0 lead here for Midwest.
Another good at-bat. Very good productive at-bat by Aaron Murray. Deep fly ball to right field. Gets himself a sac fly RBI. Now 2 outs, runners on first and third.
Ruckage stays at first, and Ravella's had the big hit back in that top of the first inning, that triple to right center field. We'll see what he can do here with runners at the corners and 2 away.
Just really good baseball by Team Midwest. Getting guys on, getting them over, and getting them in, finding a way to get it done.
Ruckage takes off, and they'll hold on to that one. Strike at the plate, but a base knock here could make it a 5-0 Midwest lead.
Love that aggressiveness right there. Get them in scoring position. As you said, a base hit now gets you 2 runs.
Brack trying to limit the damage here for Mitchell.
Oh,
really
that's in a
hit
good spot.
Into the gap in right field, and it's going to drop, and this is going to bring both runners home, and Ravelas might have his sights. For a minute, I thought he might try to get his second triple. He'll check up at second, but he drives in 2, and it's 5-0 Midwest with another 2-out RBI hit.
Have a day, Mr. Ravelas. I mean, just puts the ball down the right field line there. No one's in the area. Drives in 2. Gives himself a double. He is halfway to the cycle at this point.
And both Murray, even though he hasn't gotten on base yet officially, he and Ravelas, you have got to like just the sheer contact power that those two have provided at the top of the order here for Midwest in their first 2 turns at the plate.
There's so much value in being able to put the ball in play consistently. We see so much now. It's home run or strikeout in the game of baseball. But I'm telling you, there is always going to be a place for guys that consistently put the ball in play.
This one lifted up towards center field. Prohl doesn't have to take it away from anybody. It's all his. But 4 in the top of the second here for Midwest, and they lead 5-0 through 1.5 here on the ISC Sports Network.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds. Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it. That's the finish. You get a layup to take it. And an and 1. Fly ball. Out of here. Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman. Whoa. My goodness. 122.60 for Penn.
What a swim! 6 of them.
Plenty of run support for that man, Caden Lawson, who looked fantastic in the bottom of the first inning, retiring the side in order. His Titans 16U Midwest bunch put up 4 in the top half of the second inning. In the 4-5 matchup here in the 16U division of the 2025 Greater Lafayette World Series, he'll face 4, 5, and 6. But for a guy in Lawson that we saw a lot of really strong pitches there in the first, now pitching with a 5-run lead, what does that do for your mindset here in the inning number 2?
It's a great question, Rick, but my focus and my counsel to Caden Lawson would be come out and throw strikes, right? Let your defense do the work. You don't have to strike anyone out, but what we can't afford are leadoff walks or walks in any sort when you have a 5-run lead. So just come out, throw strikes, and see what happens.
And for a guy that will be an upperclassman at Hamilton Heights coming up next season as a junior, this is a really good opportunity for him to not just pitch with pressure, but pitch and make sure you don't take your foot off the gas. You have a 5-run lead and you were so good in the first, it can probably be easy for maybe a younger player to kind of maybe take a step back and go, I think we're pretty good right now.
Well, there's no question. You see it a lot. We saw it in a couple games yesterday. You know, your team comes out, gets a lead, then the pitcher comes back out the next inning, throws a leadoff walk, right? And it's just, you know, you got to be able to keep your foot on the grass. You got to gas, but you got to be able to keep your focus and come out and attack the zone right away.
First pitch strike, second one a ball is the first lefty that Lawson is going to see here today. And the shortstop, Connor Hobick, made a great effort on a play, almost got the runner out at first after a slight bobble on a hard hit one towards the hole on the left side.
Yes, he did. Showed really good range. Good pitch.
Right at the letters. Lawson goes ahead 1-2.
Caden Lawson, man, features a good fastball, really hard breaking ball. I mean, he's got a good arsenal. Oh,
And
see ya.
tailing away, beautifully done by Lawson. His second punch out today, and he's retired the first 4 today.
I see a replay of that. That may have been a changeup because, like you said, that ball had some fading action to it, and that just ran away from Hobick there. I mean, that is a dirty, dirty pitch.
And that'll bring up his pitching counterpart, Dylan Brack.
Oh, jammed him.
Up the middle, charging Berg from short, bare hand play, tied at first, not in time, and Brack, the pitcher, gets on, first runner of the day, and an infield hit.
I think you may have to score that one. An E6, he
E6,
he
little
bobbled
bobble.
that. Yeah, Berg bobbled it, and then he kind of threw it a little bit off the baseline. If he throws it straight on the base, he still would have gotten him, but just a little bit off there.
And if you're Mitchell, you probably have to have a kind of breathing a sigh of relief here. You're down
Yes.
5-0, but now you finally kind of break through and get that runner on first and kind of
Exactly.
roll into it a little bit.
Try to build off of it here. And then on the reverse of that, if you're Caden Lawson, you just take a deep breath. Don't worry about it. Come back out and throw strikes. Now you try to get another ground ball right to your shortstop so he can redeem himself.
Comes inside off the glove of Murray. That pass ball moves up Brack 90 feet. As Lawson squares off with the big fella Camden Whitehead, rising junior at Park Tudor.
Well, that's a very good description. He is a big boy. That's a good-looking baseball frame on Camden Whitehead.
A slow start, was 0 for 3 on Thursday in the first 2 games of the World Series for Mitchell, but broke out yesterday going 2 for 3 with an RBI. You know, the big fella also scored 3 runs as well. And he's ahead 3-0, trying to get 2 runners on after Mitchell was sat down in order in the bottom of the first inning.
Good pitch.
When in doubt, Lawson relies on that fastball to get a strike on the board.
Estes is really shallow in right field. I actually think Ruckage is shallow and short as well. They're all fairly shallow for the size of Whitehead.
And Whitehead calls time and gets it. Lawson throws exclusively out of the stretch, so no change up here with a runner on base, going down low, and the count's full here to Whitehead.
Very good spotted up fastball there by Lawson, down and away from Whitehead. Let's see what he goes with here. 3-2 count, 1 out runner on second base.
First full count offering that Lawson will deal today. Whitehead chokes up. And ball 4, bouncing away from Murray, and another misstep here by the Lawson-Murray battery gives an extra 90 feet here to Brack.
Now if you're Lawson, you got to find a way. Try to get a ground ball to one of your middle infielders here.
Two on, 1 away for Cooper Girton, the catcher.
See Berg and Gregory playing double play depth. Ravelis is even with the bag at third. Good pitch.
1-1 on the fastball from Lawson. Girton comes in on a real heater, 4 for 4 in his last 2 games, and he's driven in 6 runs. Good stab by Murray to keep the ball in front and keep the runners where they are.
Yes, it was. That saved a run right there. Saved a run and saved another runner in scoring position. Got to make a big pitch here if you're Lawson.
Too far inside, 3-1. Girton dropped a spot in the order today, had been batting out of the 6th hole, trying to provide that same production here out of the 7th spot today, and has an opportunity to do so here in the bottom of 2.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful off speed from Lawson's got the count full once again.
Great curveball, but a really good take by Girton because it fooled me as well. One's not expecting a 3-1 breaking ball in that situation when Lawson has been kind of having some command issues. Another breaking ball.
Girton fouls this one down to stay alive.
And it's a really good pitch because, you know, when you talk about some of these new terms people use, the tunneling, that ball comes out of the same spot where he throws his fastball. So it starts high, and it looks like the same area where his fastball's coming out, and it breaks down. And so it's a really tough pitch to pick up.
3-2 again's away, and another free pass here from Lawson as I'm loaded up for Mitchell in the bottom of the 2nd as they try to dig out of this 5-0 hole.
You got to find a way for Caden Lawson to get strike 1, right? He's falling behind early in counts, and then you got to battle from there, right? Then you're throwing extra pitches. If you can get strike 1, you can do so much off of that. So you got to be able to find a way to get strike 1.
And that's kind of the difference between the 1st and the 2nd inning. In the 1st inning, got ahead against Prohl, and then had Yuckman fly out of the very first pitch. Here, the last 2 men he's walked in Whiteland and Girton, he started behind 1-0.
Yeah, it just makes things so much more difficult, and it makes it so much more advantageous as you're the hitter, right? So, you know, you got to get strike 1 when you're the pitcher.
A long discussion there for the Mitchell infield.
I've all had some really good discussions about that from a pitcher, a Logansport great, Mike Farrell, scouted for 30 years or so. And, you know, he said when he was in pro ball, you know, the stats are like hitters that swing at first pitch strikes hit like 330. So his mindset was always not so much first pitch strikes, but try to throw 2 strikes in the first 3 pitches, right? Because sometimes there are guys that are aggressive, and when you throw that first pitch strike, they nail it, right? So, you know, he said start thinking, throw 2 of the first 3 pitches for strikes, and you're good to go.
Braun plays in from first, so the base is full. Big opportunity here for Mitchell in the bottom of 2.
Ooh, that's close.
3rd straight batter there to start it off 1-0 here against Lawson. This time it's the right fielder, Cole Scagnoli.
Ooh.
2 really close ones, and Scagnoli ahead 2-0.
I mean, seriously, if you're Scagnoli here, you most certainly cannot swing here. I know it's a 2-0 pitch, and that's normally a really good hitter's count, but, man, he has not had his command. Make him work a little bit.
3-0.
And now I'm back in the mindset, you got to take 2 pitches. I mean, seriously, 3-1 may be a strike. Who cares? Take another one. See if he can give you 3 strikes before he throws another ball here. That's 1, and that's no problem.
Obik struck out to start the inning. Since then, it's been an error and 2 walks to load him full here for Mitchell.
That's okay. I like the approach here. So now you've seen 5 pitches. You know everything he has right now. So now protect the plate, get the bat on the ball here. Good job,
Hard hit,
Scagnoli.
just out of the reach of the shortstop Berg. 1 run is home, and everybody moves up 90 feet. And Mitchell's on the board. They trail 5-1.
It's a really good team at bat by Cole Scagnoli there. Like the approach, saw a lot of pitches on the 6th pitch of the at-bat. He hits a hard line drive into left field for an RBI single. Keeps the line moving.
Here's the number 9 man, Coleman Weber, the second baseman. He'll roll it over. Opportunity. They do not get the runner at second, and Whitehead rumbles in from third. A fielder's choice. Cuts the deficit down to 3. Good hustle there from Scagnoli to get in there to second.
Wow. Yeah, it's actually just beat it.
Berg had to wait on that one back at short. And good hustle from Scagnoli has him in there at second, and everybody's safe.
There's a strike one.
Carson C., the extra hitter, batting out of the 10 spot. Just his fourth at-bat here of the tournament so far. Five straight men have reached base safely here for Mitchell.
That's a good pitch. Perfectly placed fastball there, right on the outside corner by Lawson.
Lawson ahead of a batter for the first time since he struck out Hobick to start out the inning.
The perfect pitch.
Right back to the same spot as strike two, gets strike three. First looking strikeout of the day, third one overall for Lawson.
Two really good, perfectly placed fastballs there for the strikeout for Lawson.
That'll take us back to the top of the order here with Jack Tuttle. A little bit too low there from Lawson. Was surgically precise in the first, has had to find his way through this second inning. Still has an opportunity to keep that crooked number lead intact. That first or second pitch strike has seemed to be the real big key here for Lawson there.
It really has been, and now you're in a really good position if you're leadoff man Jack Tuttle. 2-0 count, bases loaded. Now you're trying to really smoke a ball in the gap.
Off the turf.
It'll be tough.
Charging from second. Throw goes wild. One run is home, and here comes the second run. That cuts the deficit down to one. As charging in from second was Grayson Gregory. He had to throw it across his body. And that pulled the first baseman, Austin Braun, off the bag. And Tuttle able to use the turf and shows off the wheels to boot.
Maybe an E4 makes runners on second and third. But we talked about coming back out in this inning and trying to, shut the door, get a shutdown inning, and it just has not worked out that way for Lawson.
Started off really, really promising, but since then it has been all Mitchell's. They're back in this one, putting up a 4 spot of their own here in the second.
Very much back in it. And the base hit, man, they can take the lead here.
Donovan Prohl, the center fielder. 0 for 1 today, struck out swinging an inning ago.
Good pitch.
Fastball upstairs for Lawson, trying to keep the lead intact here for Midwest. Fastball away, Prohl does not bite. And getting Prohl looking at the corner as Lawson strikes him out for the second time. But 4 in the second for Mitchell has them back to within 1 after 2 here on the ISC Sports Network.
Shot at the buzzer. She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot! Hello! Did it again. Hello! Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello! There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow.
This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Get a look at the Mitchell dugout. They're the 4 seed in our matchup today. Went unblemished in pool play 3-0. They got 4 runs in the bottom of the second, and they call on a new arm. Here will be Logan Testa, the rising junior from Carmel High School. Pitched yesterday, 3 innings of work as the starter in the 18-5 ROP against 5-star National Indiana. Comes in relief here today with his team down by 1. He'll face the middle third of the Midwest order, Lane, Lawson, and Braun.
Good rip. Really good swing there by Aiden Lane. Fouled it straight back.
And the RBI single through the left side back in the first. That's the difference right now. Off speed from Testa, misses its mark, and the count's 1-1. Hard hit out towards center field. Prohl misjudges and it sails over his head, and this will be extra bases. And the question is how many for Lane? He's got 2, and now wants 3 as Prohl slips on the warning track, and they're going to wave. No, they stomp on the brakes as Lane rounds third.
He may be hurt.
And Prohl slow to get up on the warning track. A hard hit ball by the leadoff man Lane got over Prohl's head. Prohl is back to his feet. That's really good to see.
Yes, it is.
And you can see the slip there from Prohl. That's the second triple of the morning here for Midwest, and Lane 2 for 2. There's a slight misjudge there from Prohl.
Yeah, that's that ball. That's one of the toughest plays in the game of baseball. A line drive hit right at the center fielder. You know, the best thing to do is that you kind of sink into your hips for kind of that half second to get your depth perception. Then you react to the ball. But if you react right away, you see that happen a lot of times. You come running in, and that ball goes sailing right over your head.
Second time up for the pitcher Lawson, trying to help out his own cause. Opposite way for strike 1. Swings and misses, 2-2. Lane at third now, 4 for his last 4.
Good leave there by Caden Lawson. Really good spot to hit. No outs, runner on third. Ground ball up to the middle gets you a run in. Fly ball gets you a run in. So many ways to be productive right here. Pretty much all you have to do is you don't hit a ground ball to the third baseman or pitcher or fly out to the infield. Everything else should be pretty successful for you.
First 2 men have reached, this time on a free pass from the new man Logan Testa.
Let's see how aggressive Team Midwest will be. Runners on first and third who are no outs. Lawson is going to get a courtesy runner as he's the pitcher. I think it was number 36, I believe.
It was Ben Spencer of Westfield High School, courtesy running at first. And Testa introduces himself right over there very quickly to Spencer.
There he goes.
Spencer takes off. Braun a swing and a miss, protecting the plate, and base knock can score 2 here.
Team Midwest looking at another cricket number type inning situation here. Cannot be okay with just 1 run this inning.
Waiting on it at short. 1 run comes around, and they'll hold it to that right here. RBI ground out for Braun. The leadoff triple for Lane cashes in. A little bit of breathing room now here for Midwest.
It's really good base running there by Spencer. When he first broke to third base, I'm thinking, oh no, what are you doing? The problem is the third baseman Yuckman kind of got off the field of ball as well, so he was not close enough to be able to defend that base. And so good job there of base running by Spencer to get himself over to third base.
Estes jumps on the first one, sends her foul. Midwest has scored in every inning they've been to the plate here so far.
Ooh.
Foul territory, Whitehead. Can of corn for him, 2 away.
Not the productive at bat that you want out of Max Estes in that situation with a runner on third. But nonetheless, you got to rely on Sean Berg to try to get this run in here.
First 2 men got on the bases for Midwest. Spencer, courtesy running for Lawson. The pitcher stands at third as Midwest trying to bring another run homers. They lead by 2. Batter is Berg, the shortstop. Singleton scored last inning. Trying to use the turf right over to the third baseman, Yuckman, who retires Berg at first. But another run home here for Midwest. They lead 6-4 after 2.5.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Bottom of the third. Mitchell trying to score for the second inning in a row. They trail by 2. Rick Johnston, Chris Walker here with you. Winner of this game gets the top seed out of Wisconsin, the Badger Baseball Academy. That'll come up here at 3 o'clock. 2 15U games, 2 16U games here on semifinal Saturday, and then championships for you and John Natali and all 4 age groups coming up tomorrow.
Nice. Championship Sunday. Hopefully the weather holds off so we can get everything in.
The turf field here definitely helps if you get any summer pop-up. I'm not even going to say the next word, but you
That's
at
right.
home know what I mean.
I know what you mean. Elon Yuckman.
Third baseman recorded the last out in the top half of the third. It'll be him, Hobick, and Brack, 3, 4, and 5 coming up here for Mitchell.
Beginning for Lawson.
First one sent out into left field and caught. And there's quickly 1 away. Sights there on the snag.
Got a good piece of it, did Yuckman, but just right to sights in left field for the first out of the inning.
How big is that, do you think, for Lawson? Not just to get the first man out, but to do so
One
on the
pitch,
first pitch.
it's got to feel really good. And you'd like to get another out with the second pitch.
Hobick, the shortstop, standing in his way. And a fastball up high. Hobick 0 for 1, struck out swinging to lead off last inning, and then the offense really shifted into gear for Mitchell. Strokes this one into right field. Fair ball into the corner. Hobick rounds first, looking for 2. The throw won't be in time. It's a 1-out double for Connor Hobick.
Good swing and good base running there by Connor Hobick. You see him keeps his nose right down on the ball, and right out of the box he's thinking 2. Cuts that corner really nicely at first base and gets himself a 1-out double. Nicely done.
So Hobick on the bases for the first time today. That's his 3rd double in as many games here for Mitchell. The first time we get to see Logan Testa at the plate. Came in to replace Brack on the mound, and replaces him here in the batting order out of the 5 spot. Tying run at the plate. This is Testa's first plate appearances here of the Greater Lafayette World Series.
And he is way up on the inside corner of that batter's box.
And Testa squaring off with his pitching counterpart Lawson. He's ahead 3-0.
Yeah, it's bothering Lawson too. Now Testa's way up. Got the fake bunt sign out there.
I think he was showing the bat before the ball even got back to Lawson's glove. And a 4-pitch walk has put the tying runs on for the big fella Camden Whitehead.
I'd like to see Whitehead take a couple of good swings here, try to do some major damage.
Maddox Stafford, the courtesy runner for the pitcher Testa. Double play would be wonderful here if you're Midwest. It's a third inning starting to look a lot like the second inning.
Yes, it is.
First man got retired, and then everything started to really roll offensively.
This is the pitch right here. If you're Camden Whitehead, you're looking for something middle end that you can just get your bat head through and just hit it a long way. Good take. Same situation. Look for something in the zone you want. And if you get it, you go after it. But if it's anywhere else, let it go. Got to be really disciplined as a hitter in this situation.
Whitehead started off the tournament quietly, going 0 for 3. Came alive yesterday, going 2 for 3 at the plate.
Good breaking ball.
And he takes there for strike 1.
It's a really good pitch by Lawson, but just a really good take as well by Whitehead. You're not going to do much with that pitch in that situation.
2 on, 1 away. Mitchell has not led this afternoon.
Now that's 2 breaking balls in a row for strikes on Whitehead. And now the momentum goes back to Lawson because he's thrown 2 really good pitches. If I'm Lawson, I go breaking ball again here. Seems like he's had better command of that pitch than he has of his fastball. If you can drop that breaking ball in here, I think you can, maybe worst case scenario, get a weak ground ball hit somewhere.
Hobick, the runner on your screen. Stafford running behind him at first.
Something off speed. That's the infield fly rule, so the batter's going to be out. That's okay. Ball drops. The batter's still going to be out.
Runners advance, but 2 outs on the board now.
Yep. They're okay. The batter is out. The runners can advance at their own risk, and they both do advance up a base.
And if you're Lawson, that's got to make you feel really good with the infield fly rule already on. That wind kind of blew over your head out of nowhere, and it kind of fell in no man's land amongst 5 guys.
It did. You better be thankful it's infield fly in that situation.
Can Cooper Gurton get a 2-out hit and try to tie this game up for Mitchell?
That's going to stay on play. I think that's staying in.
Murray's got room to work, and he hops up and makes the stab. Nice bounce back from Lawson to throw up a 0 here in the bottom of the 3rd, and Midwest takes a 6-4 lead to the 4th here on the ISC Sports Network.
And gets the highlights. He takes the look away, and he puts it away. And that'll volley, oh my goodness. What a touch for the goal. Jumped by Logansport, and they'll score on it. Oh my goodness. Ball here. Harris scores. taken. And an and one.
Back here at Jim Turner Field, the main host site for the 2025 Greater Lafayette World Series here on the campus of Logansport High School. We're through 3. And a matchup of 2 teams from the same travel ball company. Indy Titans 16U, Midwest versus Mitchell. Midwest in the white. They're batting here at the top of the 4th, and they lead their brother team. I wanted to call them countrymen, but I know they're not playing.
No.
But it feels like a countryman sort
of thing. It does.
Either way, they lead 6-4.
Yeah, and again, like I said, these are always those kind of bragging rights games. You can talk about this for a long time, so you want to come out on top.
And quickly, 2 strikes here on Carson Seitz. Second full inning work here for Logan Testa. Seitz hard hit but foul. A nice stab there by Rodney Wilson over there at third base. You know, if you're the third base coach and you fumble that, you're going to hear it from the dugout.
That's why you're just better off letting it go.
Big swing and a miss. Good breaking ball there from Testa, and 1 up, 1 down.
Really nice job. Kept Testa 4 pitches in that at bat, all 4 strikes, and he gets a strikeout with a good breaking ball.
Testa came in before the start of last inning to relieve the starter Dylan Brack. Gave up a triple to the leadoff man Aiden Lane and was able to calm down after that. And that was the only run that he allowed.
Testa's really found his groove now. He's just pumping strike after strike right now.
Ruckich half swing towards Tuttle and left. And a quick 2 outs here in the top of the 4th.
Back to the top.
As we'll find the catcher Aaron Murray. 3rd time through the order here for Midwest. Testa still traversing the order for the first time since coming in out of the bullpen. Murray to the right side.
Great inning.
Right at Beam. And he's got it. 3 up, 3 down. First scoreless frame of the day for Midwest. Mitchell tries to respond in the bottom of the 4th next.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman. Whoa, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn.
Oh, what a swim! 6 of them.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello.
Did it again.
Hello.
Made the highlight reel again. That goes to
Whoa,
Mentor and all
touchdown.
kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello! There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow.
This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Another opportunity here for Mitchell to try to tie this game up in the bottom of the 4th as you're looking at the water tower for Logansport Municipal Utilities. Beautiful day here in Logansport for the 2025 Greater Lafayette World Series here. Second game of the day from Jim Turner Field here on semifinal Saturday. Back end of the order with Scagnoli, Bame, and C. 8, 9, and 10 in the order here for Mitchell.
Kale Scagnoli singled and scored in the 2nd. See what he does here? in the fourth.
That was part of that 4-run second inning for Mitchell. As he's waiting to step in, and now does. Starter Lawson still on the mound. Was able to work around runners at first and second with one out, and then second and third after an infield fly rule. And able to put up a big-time 0 in the bottom of inning number 3. Scagnoli, the star from Western Boone. Started off quietly on Thursday, going 0 for 2, but did find his way on the bases, able to score 3 times. And a 2 RBI double last night.
Ross is able to pour in a 2-0 strike there, make the count 2-1. Oh, that is a real weapon for him. If he can throw more strikes with his fastball, that would make him so much better and so tough to hit. Because that breaking ball is really a good pitch.
Just getting a piece of that one with Scagnoli, but you could see his feet kind of dancing there a little bit.
2-2, good time to try the breaking ball again here if you're Lawson.
Time for the batter, Scagnoli. Lawson showing off a couple of different breaking balls today. Was fastball, slider, then busted the curveball out towards the back end of that second inning.
Oh, there it is.
Beautiful breaking ball there. Looking at strike 3 is Scagnoli, in a perfect way for Lawson to start off the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, Lawson really has that pitch dialed in. Would not be surprised to see him feature that more and more as this game continues.
There's the second baseman Beam, and looks at the outside corner. For Lawson, that was one of the few times he's been able to record it out when falling behind 1-0. And that looking strikeout from Scagnoli. Beam ducks, and it's 1-1. RBI fielder's choice for Beam the first time. Back over to short, and Berg throws on the run and able to get the out at first. Nicely done by Berg as Braun goes up on a toe.
That's a really, really nice play by Sean Berg. Kind of off balance, coming in, run through, throwing on the run, and throws a strike over to first base. Really good athletic play by Sean Berg there.
And not too shabby camera work from Ian Wheeler either. I tried to pay him a compliment. He's so locked in he can't even hear me. Carson C, the batter, looks at ball number 1. That's okay. Elda's been ignoring me for years and hasn't hurt my feelings yet. C steps out, fouls it back and away, and the count levels. He struck out looking his first time up today. Towards center field. And a 1-2-3 bottom of the 4th. No runs scored from either side. We're past the halfway point. 2-run lead for Midwest here on the ISC Sports Network.
Jackson takes the handoff, throws the deep ball. He's got a man. Catch made. Rolling, throwing, has a man. First down, the grab by Cyrus. Billingsley keeps. Billingsley spins away from the tackle. Still going. Touchdown, Snyder.
Top of the fifth, still a 2-run advantage here for Titans 16U Midwest. They led 5-0 after 1.5, and then Mitchell's offense got into gear in the bottom of the second, though. The big story for the day has been Caden Lawson able to bounce back, got a big 1-2-3 inning in the bottom of the fourth after also stranding a couple runners in scoring position in the third. He's due up fourth here in the inning as Ravelis, Gregory, and Lane, 2, 3, and 4, step in here for Midwest.
Jammed him.
On the hands, Tuttle gives way, and Hobick, the shortstop, ranges back to haul it in.
Good pitch by Tessa, able to get in on the hands of Ravelis and just gets him to coax a fly ball, weak fly ball to the shortstop for the first out of the inning.
Rising junior at Carmel High School, was the starter yesterday in the 18-5 run rule victory over 5-star National Indiana. Comes in as the reliever today. How does that kind of change your mindset if you've maybe obviously we mentioned a rising junior, so maybe he's had to pitch in a couple different situations for the Greyhounds down there at Carmel.
I'm assuming he didn't throw a lot of pitches there yesterday, but he's looking really good right now, so I don't think there's any harm. Got a really good swagger out there, too. He knows what he's doing.
Yesterday, 3 innings, 4 strikeouts, no hits, and no runs in that abbreviated appearance. Went the first 3 innings and then had a reliever come in for the last one against 5-star National. He's retired the first 2 relatively easy, and he's going to get all 3 here with an infield catch, and Hobick able to provide it. A total of 5 pitches thrown by Testa in the top of the 5th. Keeps his team to within 2.
And gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away, and he puts it away.
Fans taking cover from the sun that's trying to peek out from behind our cloud-covered skies over Logansport today. Again, 80 degrees first pitch temperature, felt like 87. It sounds like the temperature's going to get cranked up a lot here towards the end of next week. So good time of the scheduling here for today for this weekend's action.
Get it in before the heat comes.
See Jack Tuttle, who will lead it off here for Mitchell. Prohl and Yuckman to follow. That's the top of the Mitchell order. Caden Lawson's been great after that rocky 4-run second inning. Was able to get out of that jam in the third with no runs allowed, and then sat Mitchell down in order 1, 2, 3. What do you want to see Mitchell do here at the top of the order? Still down by just 2.
Just got to find a way to get on base. I mean, right? That's just got to find a way to get some base runners and then see what happens, because when you've gotten base runners on at times, you've been able to fluster Lawson a little bit. So let's see what happens.
He's retired 5 in a row as Tuttle waits. Zionsville Eagle 0 for 2 today, but has gotten on base once. Came into today's action 4 for 9 in the tournament with 2 runs batted in and 3 runs scored. Bottom of the 5th for Mitchell and Tuttle. Towards the gap in right center. Dropping and hauling it in is Ruckage after losing the cap.
Nice job running over and grabbing that by Ruckage. He had to run quite a bit of ways to get it, but he's there nonetheless for the first out of the inning.
I mentioned Tuttle's success in 2 out of their first 3 games. He's been the leadoff man and out all 4 games for Mitchell. When you're only gotten on base once from the leadoff spot, that really puts you behind the 8 ball.
Yes, it does.
Lawson fielding his position. Little flick to first.
2 outs.
As Prohl retired on a 1-3.
This would be a huge, huge inning for Lawson if he can get out of it. Because not only would it be a low pitch count inning, but being this late in the game, that can extend him. So that'd be really impressive if he can get out of this early.
Third baseman Elon Yuckman steps in.
I think that's the situation there as a pitcher. You have to know, most likely, with 2 pitches and 2 outs, that first pitch he's not going to be swinging at. So you got to try to groove a fastball in there, steal a strike, right? Then you can work from there.
Goes the breaking ball, too low on that one, 2-0. Particularly with Yuckman, he's 0 for 2. He jumped on the first 2 pitches he saw in both those at-bats. There's strike 1 in the inner half. Opposite way, foul. Yuckman's struggles to the plate continue here. Just 1 hit coming into the day. He's 0 for 2, as we mentioned, here so far against Lawson.
Oh, good pitch. Good fight there by Yuckman to be able to stay alive. So I have to believe that's probably going to be a called strike if he lets it go.
See him choking up just a smidge. A little flare, and it goes foul. That's 2 where Yuckman has had to reach down near his tiptoes.
Really good fight. Finding a way to stay alive. And again, it's adding more pitches to Lawson. It's good at bat.
Full count. It'll be the 8th pitch of the at-bat here to Yuckman.
So worst case scenario, if you're Yuckman, you were able to extend this inning. He went from two pitches to 2 outs, and now 8 pitches just to you.
This is just on the inside. Yuckman very excited as he jogs with the first.
Tell you what, that would have been interesting if Murray catches that ball. That's really close, right? A lot of times you see if the catcher doesn't catch it, the umpire's not going to give you the call. So you just never know.
And Lawson has had success today finding the corners on both sides of the plate. Falls behind to Hobick, who's 1 for 2. Turns away, 2-0.
See, Estes now shading more toward the line after Hobick's last double down the line.
Good stab from Murray, keeps it in front. But the count squarely in the hands of the shortstop, Connor Hobick. Three-game hit streak for Hobick. And he'll take a 4-pitch walk and jog to first. After 2 pitches to get the first 2 outs of the inning, the next 2 men have reached. And the tying runs are on for the pitcher, Logan Testa.
Now, if you're Lawson, you had to find a way to make Testa swing the bat. I'm not so sure that he really wants to swing the bat up there.
Breaking ball finds the corner. Testa again at the very front, most corner of the left-handed batter's box.
Good pitch, 2 good breaking balls to start this at-bat to Testa.
Walked on 4 pitches in the third, and then lost him to get out of that sticky situation.
Yes,
3
sir.
pitches. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night for Caden Lawson. Second time today he's stranded 2 men on. We head to the 6th, and his bunch is in front. 6-4 here on the ISC Sports Network.
Has it, leaps the man, still on his feet. Stevens lunges.
Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County.
Unbelievable!
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name. Wabash has the lead for the first time today. Said that was going to be a highlight reel.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you
oh,
go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
Got it in the air. Wrestler. Wrestler. Whoa.
The pitcher, Caden Lawson, leads things off here in the top of the 6th. He's done a masterful job of keeping this 2-run lead intact. Goes after the first one. Beam from second. Off the hop. And 1 pitch and 1 away.
Testa's done a heck of a job coming into this game. He has not given up much hard contact at all.
A little bit of a different look. Lefty and Testa, Brack the starter, a righty, and Midwest has not been able, outside of that triple from Lane to start things off, they have not been able to really find their offensive footing.
Not at all.
That's the only hit that Testa has allowed. He's only allowed 2 base runners in total. The Lane triple, and then walked Lawson.
A lot of his success is because he's just pumping strikes. I mean, everything he's throwing is around the zone. He works fast. He's got a really good pace, throwing a lot of strikes, and you love that as a defender because it keeps you on your toes. Come get it.
Chopper, Yuckman
Good job.
at the hip. And that is 11 straight men retired by the reliever, Logan Testa.
He has been really impressive. Love the pace. Look at him. He's back on the mound, ready to go. Waiting for his catcher to get back from backing up first base. He's literally ready to throw the baseball. I love it. Get it and throw it, young man.
And he gets it to the right
Oh,
side.
just barely in there.
And Beam just out of his reach as Estes pokes it through the right side. Just the second hit that Testa's given up today, and a little bit of late life here in the 6th.
But even that, it's not hard contact. I mean, I love what Logan Testa's been able to do since coming into this ball game.
And a pinch hitter coming in.
Yes, it
Will be
is.
Chase Maple for the shortstop Bird. And there's a strike on the corner.
What else is new? First pitch strike.
Maple.
Perfect.
Beam right at him. We'll go the short way to second to get the force out there. And another 0 on the board from Testa and the Mitchell defense. They still trail by 2. They come up to bat next in the bottom of the 6th here on the ISC Sports Network.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
You get a layup to take
Bats trying to wake up here as we have a pitching change for folks from Titans 16U Midwest. Coming onto the mound will be Sean Berg. He was the starting shortstop as he shifts over to step onto the bump here. It's his first pitching appearance here of the Greater Lafayette World Series, and he takes over for Caden Lawson, who has done a really, really nice job after giving up those 4 runs in the second.
Yeah, he just battled today, right? Showed some, the breaking ball was really good. Had some trouble with his fastball command at times, but he's able to keep his team in this game, and so really good job by him.
The other defensive switches, Brogan Raveles bumps over to short to take over for Berg, and Caden Lawson goes over, and he will be at third base. Berg will face 6, 7, and 8 here in the Mitchell order, with Camden Whitehead, the first baseman, set to lead it off. So can Berg continue the strong stretch of pitching that Lawson has had since that third inning, or since the second inning, excuse me. And a first pitch fastball strike's a good way to get yourself settled in.
Great way to start. Fastball right down the heart.
To the right side, to the first baseman, Braun, and it goes right through him. And a leadoff E3 will bring the tying run to the plate. Tough break there for the Midwest first baseman.
Yeah, Braun just came up on that a little bit too soon. Ground ball hit right to him. You see him just kind of pull his eyes up and lift up before the ball gets in the glove, allowing Whitehead to be safe at first base.
Heater up high, ball 1 to Cooper Girton.
Not much of a lead for Camden Whitehead down at first base, so wouldn't expect him to be stealing here.
Girton looking for his first hit of the day. It would be his third straight game with a hit. He was 4 for 4 with 6 RBIs entering today's semifinal.
That's a good tournament so far.
Has walked and popped out into foul territory today. Curveball from Berg, strike 2. Tying run to the plate here for Mitchell.
Job by Murray.
He's had to work a little bit today, whether it's backhand picks in the turf or putting the chest out there and trying to say it with his chest a little bit.
He really has, and he's done a good job at it.
And the tying runs are on as Berg, the reliever, plunks Girton.
Really hate to do that when you're so far ahead in the count as a pitcher. Getting an HBP really takes that momentum away from you.
I always find it interesting on the hit by pitches. The dugout is always more excited than the batter. I know why, but you get, the video right there showed it. The dugout's super pumped, and Girton's kind of going, man, I just took one on the leg.
Yeah, as long as it's not me getting hit.
Right, yeah,
I can celebrate that, right?
It doesn't hurt me
That's
if
right.
you got hit.
That's correct.
Scagnoli, the right fielder's 1 for 2 today. He represents the go-ahead run at the plate. Looking at a fastball. And it's 0-2 here for Berg. RBI single and a punch out today for Scagnoli. Lifts it into the air to right field. Estes underneath. There to make the catch, and everybody stays where they're at.
Good job there by Berg coming back to get that out.
Got the first pitch strike. And now he sees Luke Beam, the second baseman. Fastball swung on and missed.
Good fastball there by Berg.
Fly ball right field. Estes retreats, gets underneath, makes the catch. 2 away.
Good job.
And the runners after retreat back to their own bases.
Estes throws well out there too in right field.
So after an error and a hit by pitch, back-to-back flyouts to Estes. And Carson C. tries to work a little 2-out magic here for Mitchell. For 2 day for Carson C. A strikeout and a flyout. And the count squares at 1 apiece.
Berg's done a really good job of commanding that fastball here in his outing so far. Seems to be able to throw that one wherever he wants to throw it.
Slipped out of the hand a little bit there. 2 balls and a strike. Whitehead, the runner on the left side of your screen. Girton runs back at first. They were the first 2 batters of the inning. And now Berg's in danger of walking the bases full and putting the go-ahead run on for the top of the order.
Good swing there by C. Right on that fastball.
Full count, tying runs are on for the 2nd inning in a row here for Mitchell. Liner into right. Estes has to have a drop in front of him. Whitehead does not get waved around from third and overrunning it. And the throw back to second and a run down here with Girton. And he's going to get tagged from behind by Raveles as Estes throws it in from right field. And a little bit of miscommunication on the bases. Could have been bases loaded as we get a look at the looping single here from C. And then Whitehead had to stomp on the brakes rounding third. And Estes comes up with a big throw right here.
Good throw. It's cut off man, first baseman. So 9-1-4. And that's it, I think.
And so it's Girton that's tagged out after overrunning second base. We head to the final inning of play. 2-run lead still intact here for Midwest.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman. Whoa, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn. What a swim. Six of them.
Shot at the buzzer. She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello. Did it again. Hello. Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello. There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Top of the 7th, pinch hitter will be Coleman Wever from North Central High School to lead off the top of the 7th. He bats in place of Carson Seitz, the left fielder. And a base running miscue for Mitchell in the bottom of the 6th. They had an opportunity down 2 at the bases full with 2 outs, but that base running misstep has got them back behind the 8 ball again. And ever since they got those 4 runs in the second. They have been scoreless since.
Yeah, that was Whitehead getting kind of waved around at third, but he put the brakes on, and that backed up everything, and able to get out of that without scoring any runs. That really hurt.
Weber 1 for 3 yesterday with the double as the starting catcher in the win over North Central Cyclones. Right side, Beam pounces on it and gets the out over at first. And I'll bring up the center fielder, Ruckage. Just 2 hits allowed by Testa. Just 3 base runners in total here all day for the reliever. The offense, though, has not been able to help him out. There's a hit through the left side from Nathan Ruckage. Second time he's been on base today.
Good swing there by Ruckage, being aggressive early. Testa's throwing a lot of strikes, so as a hitter, you know that. Go up there ready to hit.
Base runner on here in the 7th as we go back to the top, and the catcher, Aaron Murray. Fourth plate appearance for the backstop today, 0 for 2 with a sac fly. Ruckage thought about taking off.
It's kind of in no man's land. I'm surprised that Girton didn't shoot that ball down to first base and try to get him there.
Murray a little step back. Winner moves on to play Badger Baseball Academy coming up at 3 o'clock. Midwest 2-0-1. They tied top tier NWI 1-1 in their first game here of the World Series. Have won 6-3 and 8-2 since and are ahead 6-4 right now. Thrown to the backstop. That's the first real misstep we've seen from Testa today. Free 90 feet for Ruckage.
Yeah, we had not seen that yet from Testa. Wild pitch of that nature. That was really high. See if he can come back here and get the out.
Count remains full.
Good fastball there.
Real benefit for both here for Team Mitchell, but also for Carmel High School, and a guy in Testa that can start or relief and then strike out guys like that. And you have to like the confidence for the rising junior stomping all over the mound.
Yeah, he's got a swagger about him, that's for sure.
Just a second strikeout today, but has really done a good job of keeping Midwest off balance today.
Better keep an eye on Ruckage back there because he's getting a running kind of secondary lead. He's thinking about it.
A little antsy?
Yes.
Two 2-0 in the hands of the now shortstop Reveles. To the now shortstop Reveles. Started his day 2 for 2 with a triple and a double.
They're putting him on. It's respect. I actually don't mind that at all in that situation. The way he's been swinging the bat today, don't mind that at all.
And with the way your offense hasn't been able to cash him, but you've been able to get multiple guys on the last couple of innings, you want to keep this deficit at 2.
That's right.
So they'll face the second baseman, Grayson Gregory. 0 for 3 today. He was the last man to face the starter, Dylan Brack. And time for the batter, Gregory. Foul ball evens the count.
It's a big at-bat by Gregory. Trying to get another run in here would really help. You know, after tested through yesterday, could be getting a little tired now because he's starting to miss up a little bit, and that's normally the first sign of kind of fatigue.
3-1, and Tessa does not want to load the bases here.
Not for Aiden Lane because he's been pretty good today.
2 for 3 with an RBI on deck. And Gregory stops the proceedings momentarily. 1 for 13 is Grayson Gregory here in the tournament. Popped up and he'll stay in play. Whitehead comes in from first, foul ground, and makes the leaning catch. 2 runners remain stranded. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Mitchell down by 2. Their last at bat coming up next.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is gone.
There you
oh,
go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Lynn's way.
Bat it in the air. Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts,
Hard to believe
Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Here's a look at the Mustangs from our 15U game. That'll be coming up next. Handful of minutes after our game concludes here from Jim Turner Field on the campus of Logansport High School. Game 2 of 5 scheduled. That'll be the Mustangs will be in game 3 of 5 scheduled here for today. On semifinal Saturday for the 2025 Greater Lafayette World Series, Sean Berg trying to come in and close this one out here against Mitchell. So it'll be the top of the order for the Indy Titans 16U Mitchell bunch. Tuttle, Prohl, and Yuckman down by 2.
Well, this is right where you want to be if you're Team Mitchell, all right? You got the top of your order up. Got to get some guys on, get them over, get them in. Find a way.
Berg trying to pick up the save after Lawson went the first 5 innings. Tuttle, aggressive, and goes foul. Four for 9 was Tuttle coming in the first 3 games. 0 for 3 today, did reach on an error.
Tuttle's been really aggressive on 2 fastballs. Let's see if Berg goes another fastball or tries to drop a breaking ball in here. Fastball up, which normally means the next pitch will be a breaking ball down the way. See if he follows that pattern. There's your breaking ball.
And a liner to Gregory at second, 1 away.
Good at bat, but even better pitching. First out of the inning.
As Tuttle goes 0 for 4. Here comes Prohl, the center fielder. Had the ball get over his head about midway through this one. Slipped on the warning track. Good to see him pop back up. Breaking ball for strike 1. Kroll 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out to the then pitcher, Caden Lawson, who's now over at third. Sends one Lawson's way on a chopper, 0-2. Swing and a miss. 3 pitches and a punch out there for Berg. And Mitchell's down to their last out.
Nice job there by Berg, really attacking the zone well. Pro had a rough day today, but that's baseball. It happens.
And here's the third baseman, Elon Yuckman. Last man standing here for Mitchell. And a breaking ball, 0-1. We mentioned a lot with Lawson. First pitch strikes. That's how Berg has started off all 3 batters here in the 7th.
See what happens when you do that? Wow.
Curveball puts Mitchell down to their last strike. To the left side, Lawson, the starting pitcher, now over at third across the diamond, and a 3-up, 3-down 7th. Ends it here and puts Indy Titans 16U Midwest to take on #1 seed Badger Baseball Academy coming up later this afternoon on the back of a 6-4 victory.
Really well played game by 2 teams from the same travel organization.
As Midwest improves to 3-0-1, Mitchell suffers their first loss and sees their run in the World Series come to a close. Special thanks to our great crew, Director Vince Morales, replay operator Dalton Cox, graphics was Brendan Gorham, camera operators today Ian Wheeler and Malcolm Harper. For our analyst Chris Walker, my name is Rick Johnson. Thank you for tuning into this presentation on the ISC Sports Network. Welcome back to Jim Turner Field on the campus of Logansport High School for Game 3 of 5 here from Turner Field of the semifinal Saturday of the Greater Lafayette World Series. We shift over to the 15U bracket where we have another 4-5 matchup. You see Bam Diamond, taking the field. They're 2-1 overall. They're taking on the Indiana Mustangs, who also come in with a 2-1 overall record. Bam located in Indianapolis. The Mustangs coming out of Carmel, Indiana. Rick Johnson and Chris Walker here with you. Two teams that were at the top of their pools. Bam Diamond tied for first in their pool with the Fort Wayne Dirtbags, and the Mustangs tied for second. They were a game back of the North Central Cyclones, who are the team waiting in the wings for the winner of this matchup to round out our day later tonight. And on the mound will be Jordan Winkler for Bam Diamond. We had our first game of the day that we got to broadcast, a 6-4 final for Indiana 16U Midwest for the Titans. And if you're the Mustangs, you're coming in here today, Chris. Yesterday you held the Braves to just 3 hits in your last game.
So you're feeling really good about yourself here. You try to keep that trend going. That's all you can do.
An 11-1 win for the Mustangs to start. They dropped an 8-0 setback to the aforementioned Cyclones in Game 2 and then defeated the Indiana Braves yesterday 2-0. Both of these teams played 2 games on Thursdays. They were pretty well rested playing just the 1 game yesterday. And for Winkler, it'll be his first time on the mound here as part of the Greater Lafayette World Series. He faces Thomas Mates, the second baseman to start. It'll be Henry Kaplan and Kellen Riddle, the first baseman to follow here for the Indiana Mustangs. Liam Cunningham behind the plate. And we're ready to go. And the first pitch comes in at 1:09 Eastern Standard Time.
Fastball right down the middle for strike 1.
Second one bouncing in short. Mates came off the bench yesterday, went 0 for 1 in the win over the Indiana Braves. He comes into the day going 1 for 4 here in the tournament so far. Grooves it in towards left field. Isaac Winters has a drop in front of him, and that's a leadoff base knock here for the Mustangs.
Good swing there by Mates. Kind of gets toward the end of the bat and loops it in the left field for a leadoff single. Got a little rain shower in between games, but it looks like that has calmed down for the moment.
Yeah, it came hot and then backed away just as quickly as it came.
Yes, it did.
Here's the shortstop, Henry Kaplan. Just finished his freshman season of high school. And he goes up 2-0. Has had a hit in all 3 games of the World Series so far here for the Indiana Mustangs. And there's a strike down and away from Winkler.
Nice pitch there. Fastball on the outside part of the plate.
Runner goes. Throw from Cunningham behind the plate. Not in time as Mates slides in safe.
Mates gets a good job. Not really a close play at second base. Now he's in scoring position for the 2-hitter Henry Kaplan.
Hitters count for Kaplan. And he'll take a leisurely jog to first. 2 men on here to start things off for the Mustangs. And the batter's the first baseman, Kellen Riddle. Ball down.
Just a little bit too far off the outside corner there for Winkler.
Hard hit in the air towards center field. And it will be caught for the out by Colby Merriman. 1 away.
Good job by Colby Merriman ranging over to left center field to grab that baseball for the second out of the inning. Actually, I'm sorry, that'd be the first out of the inning.
And here comes the cleanup man, the third baseman, Declan Scheidler. Scheidler trying to get his feet underneath him here offensively. 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Pickoff attempt back to second. Strike 1 to Scheidler. He's also pitched once as well after back at his normal fielding position at the hot corner at third base.
Just off the plate.
Cunningham trying to help Winkler out there. Couldn't pull it up into the zone, and the count evens. Chasing a upstairs fastball. Scheidler down 1-2.
It's a pitch up in your eyes. It looks really good, but it's hard to get that bat head to it.
First 2 men reached. And this one through the left side. It'll be a 3 men on bases juice situation here for the Mustangs in the top of the first. And a good job to get things going here early on, particularly for that man Scheidler.
Nice swing by Declan. He smokes the ball in the left field, gets himself a base hit. Now the bases are loaded with 1 out. Good start here for the Mustangs.
And for Scheidler, that's his first hit here of the World Series, and it brings up the extra hitter, Nick Petroselli. Petroselli 1 for 2 with a walk yesterday afternoon. You can see Cunningham trying to pull that ball down into the zone, just couldn't get there to enough the liking of our man behind the plate.
He's really trying hard back there. There's a strike. Good situation here for Petroselli to do some damage.
1 for 5 coming into today's action. 4-5 matchup here in the top of the first. Base is full of Mustangs with 1 away. And that'll bring home the first run of the day as Mates, his leadoff single, comes to cash in as he scores from third.
Winkler, Cunningham's going to go out and have a quick conversation with Winkler, try to get him settled down here. Walks in the first run of the game here for the Mustangs.
A quick conversation, but kind of take us through, those of us that have maybe not been privy to some of those conversations. What are those like, particularly here at the top of the first?
Just trying to settle them down and telling them just that. Hey, it's the top of the first. Settle down. Get a ground ball. Get an early strike here. Hopefully you get a ground ball and we can go from there. A lot of ball game left.
Some of the Mustangs questioning if that was a balk or not from Winkler.
No, sir.
And a good first pitch strike there for Winkler. This is the designated hitter, Parker DeWeese, as he bats for the catcher, David Himes. Bouncer up the middle. Butt from second, steps to get one, over to first, unable to make the pick. 1 run has already come around to score. Here comes the second on the throwing miscue. So a fielder's choice brings home Kaplan, and then Scheidler able to score on the throwing misstep, and it's 3-0 Mustangs here in the first.
It's a ground ball over the middle, and Butt steps on the base, but just kind of short hops to first base and throws away, which allows hitter to advance to second and another run to score.
Zip the lead for the 7-hole hitter, Ryan Gasper. Two gone for the Ponies here in the top of the first. The pitcher Gasper trying to help out his own cause. Good looking pitch there from Winkler to go ahead 0-2. Swing and a miss, off speed. Gasper goes down on strikes. Winkler able to get out of the inning, but 3 runs on the board in the top of the first for the Mustangs. The Diamonds coming up to bat next.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is gone.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts,
Hardly
Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
3-0 lead for the Indiana Mustangs. And Bam Diamond coming up to bat for the first time here today. To see some of the fans checking out the action here today from Jim Turner Field. Diamond 2-1 in pool play, tied for first with the Fort Wayne Dirtbags. They were victorious 9-8 yesterday against the Indy Titans 15U Athens bunch. Bottom of the first, Diamond will send up Isaac Winters, Eli Butt, and Liam Cunningham. They square off with that man, Ryan Gasper, starting pitcher today for the Mustangs. It's his first start here of the World Series. Gasper, the rising sophomore, did strike out to end the top of the first. Will try to get off on the right foot here in the bottom of inning number 1 against the lefty Winters. As Winters chases up and away. Started off the tournament 0 for 3, then went 3 for 3 and 1 for 4 in his most recent 2 times at the plate. For last 2 games, I should say, for Winters.
Ooh.
And a delayed strike
very
call,
delayed.
but a good frame there from Himes, and it does the trick nonetheless. Out number 1. And upset Isaac Winters there for, it was a good frame, but everyone's kind of holding their breath
No
there
kidding.
waiting for it.
Not sure what was going to be called, but that's just really pumping the strike zone by Gasper. That is for sure.
And strike 1 here on the shortstop, Eli Butt. Able to field a bouncing ball behind second, stepped on the bag, and then had that wild throw that brought home the 3rd run in the top half of this inning.
Gasper's come out just pumping strikes.
But the hero yesterday for Bam Diamond in their walk-off win in the bottom of the 6th, winning 9-8 against the Indy Titans. Fly ball towards center field. And it's hauled in by Andrew Adlong, 2 up, 2 down.
Again, nice job by Gasper getting ahead early, letting his defense do a little work for him. Smell pizza in the booth, Rick.
I think, did Vince order it? Vince said he's buying everything today. Our director said that.
Yeah, well, guess not.
Oh. I was giving false information.
Another strike.
This is the catcher, Liam Cunningham. Back-to-back men in the order that have had the 2 walk-off wins for Bam Diamond here. That's how they won their last 2 games. It was Cunningham on a sac fly to defeat the Fort Wayne Dirtbags back in Game 2 on Thursday. It's a little bit of rain starting to come down here at Jim Turner Field.
That's a good cool you off type rain right there.
And now starting to pick it up a little bit more in intensity as you see some folks grabbing for the umbrellas, some folks saying, you know, I got this baseball cap on my head. That'll keep the rain away for the most part. I do like our guy back there to the left. Bucket hat and umbrella, doubly safe. And looking strike 3 and a high step kick out of there by Himes, the catcher, as Gasper retires the side in order to end the first. It's 3-0 Mustangs after 1 here on the ISC Sports Network.
And gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away, and he puts it away. And little volley, oh my goodness. What a touch for the goal. Jumped over by Logansport, and they'll score on it. Oh my goodness. Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Big players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup taken. And an and 1.
Rainstorm came in. Rainstorm backs away. That's been the story of the day here.
It did. I didn't realize that.
For the second time here today. In between games, popped up out of nowhere, then went back into hiding. Same here in between innings 1 and 2. But a nice start for Ryan Gasper, the pitcher. 3 up, 3 back to the dugout, including bracketed strikeouts and a high kick by his catcher with a back pedal, David Himes. That would make Deion Sanders proud to end the dugout.
So it's going to be interesting to watch. The last strikeout there in the bottom half of the first, Liam Cunningham was a catcher. When he struck out looking, he is very demonstrative, running off the field and pointing at the umpire. And then as a catcher, if you got to come back and then sit right in front of him, that's not going to make for a very good relationship.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 here to Medvesic.
So with that strange look on your face, Rick, as that other ball came flying across the field.
I didn't realize we were playing with two baseballs today. I thought it was just the regular one. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Medvesic strikes out swinging as Winkler struck out the last 2 men he's seen.
Nice breaking balls there that Winkler's featuring, and Medvesic said, I can't hit that one right now.
Going back to the point, Chris, you mentioned about if a catcher's demonstrative leading the play, then having to go right back in front of the home plate umpire. If anybody wonders why the catchers come out and shake the hand and kind of have a nice, cordial conversation with the home plate umpire, it's not just because you're probably spending more time with them than anybody else throughout the day. But you want to keep them, happy and
trying
maybe
to get
favorable
some help
to
yeah. That's right, absolutely. And when you show a guy up like that early in the game, that is not a good deal for your relationship for the remainder of the game. I've always said this. Umpires have feelings too.
In the air to left, Winters is there. Little hop for out number 2.
The little Alfonso Soriano hop at the end there to catch that fly ball.
There's a couple souls that are maybe anticipating our next rain shower that'll come quickly and then leave just as fast. Two away for the center fielder, Andrew Adlong. He chases that one down and a strike. Adlong, nice day yesterday, going 2 for 2 with an RBI in the win against the Indiana Braves. Breaking ball inside, he's quickly down 0-2 as Winkler trying to go down 1-2-3 here in the second. And another 3-pitch strikeout dropped by Cunningham. He'll tag out the batter Adlong. But 4 in a row retired by Winkler, and he gets a much-needed 0 in the top of the second. Diamond come up to bat here after this commercial break on the ISC Sports Network.
Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman.
Oh, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn. Oh, what a swim. 6 of them.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Hello. Did it again. Hello. Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello. There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Back at Jim Turner Field, bottom of the second inning. Ryan Gasper back on the mound for his second inning of work. Retire the side in order in the first for the folks from Bam Diamond. He faces 4, 5, and 6. Here in inning number 2, a little bit off to the extra hitter Matthew Harris. Swing and a miss, and Harris has got the count even at 1-1.
Gasper's still throwing strikes, man.
Last 2 games have been prosperous for Harris, 2 for 4 with 3 runs scored. Was also walked in each of those games as well, so he's done a good job out of the cleanup spot of finding his way on base. Chases one up high, and he's down on strikes. 3rd strikeout of the day for Ryan Gasper through the first inning and a 3rd.
Gasper's pitching like he has a dinner date, man. He is not messing around.
We thought Testa was quick the reliever
exactly.
in our first game of the day, and Gasper might have been watching from the chain link fence going, you know, I can go a little bit faster than that.
No kidding.
He'll face his pitching counterpart here, Jordan Winkler. High for ball number 1. Winkler 2 for 6 in the 3 games at the plate here so far. But jumps ahead 2-0. Winkler yesterday 0 for 2, but did drive in 2 runs and scored one of his own. 3-0.
See if Gasper can find it again here. There you go.
Gets that strike on the outside part of the plate. And Himes also working on his framing as well, snatching it right down the heart. 3-1. Swing and a miss, and the count's full. Good bounce back here from Gasper, trying to finish the job here against Winkler. And he got him. Winkler chases one up high, and Gasper battles back from being behind 3-0 and gets 3 straight strikes.
Well, we haven't seen Gasper fall behind like that so far in the game, but it didn't really matter. He's able to come back and get the strikeout.
And the dugout, you can see it in the background there, pumped as they should be for their man Gasper. As here's Rafael Acosta, starting right fielder today for Bam Diamond. Acosta did not play in the first 2 games of the Greater Lafayette World Series, but when he played yesterday, went 2 for 2 with an RBI and a run scored.
That is how you tell the coach, I should be playing.
Chases one, or comes at one inside. You can see the hand motion, was upset at himself for swinging at one on the hands, and Gasper a strike away from sending the first 6 men down here in the ball game today.
It's a good idea for Gasper to try to throw that fastball up again to see if he can get Acosta to chase it.
Down and back, Himes got a piece of it on the outside of his glove.
Just up, good eye by Acosta. Another full count.
Third full count that Gasper's had to work around. And this time he puts a man on the bases for the first time today.
Good at bat there by Acosta. Good eye. Gets himself a 2-out walk.
Stepping in the second baseman, Graham Harris. Off the glove of Himes to the backstop. And that first base runner today moves up 90 feet into scoring position.
I think Himes just tried to snatch that one a little too quickly there. Ball hits right off the edge of his glove. There you go.
We talked about a lot of trying to work better with the plate, particularly for these guys. Most of these young men rising sophomores at the respective high schools. For a guy like Himes, a big opportunity for him not just to try to frame pitches, but also, you know, like you mentioned, maybe try to snatch that one too early, and kind of a learning moment for him as well behind the plate.
Absolutely. Just let that ball get there before you do it. Every opportunity you have out here is trying to learn. That's
Pickoff attempt.
Pickoff attempt.
And Acosta dives back in by the thinnest of margins.
Just barely made it back.
And the sly grin on his face you could see from our camera in the press box kind of said he kind of knows he got away with one.
Uh-huh.
And Himes snatches that one across for strike number 2.
That's a good leave. Good leave by Harris.
Took a long, hard look at it and thought better. Down 3 in the bottom of the second is Diamond. Chases another upstairs fastball. Gasper strikes out his 5th man through the first 2 innings. As Diamond leaves a runner stranded, they trail 3-0 after 2 here on the ISC Sports.
Jackson takes the handoff, throws the deep ball. He's got a man. Catch made. Rolling, throwing, has a man. First down, the grab by Cyrus. Billingsley keeps. Billingsley spins away from the tackle. Still going. Touchdown, Snyder.
Semifinal of our 15U bracket. Winner of this one gets the top seed North Central Cyclones coming up at 5 o'clock or around there later today. 2 innings gone. We head to the top of the order here for Indiana Mustangs. And a ball 1 here to Thomas Mates. 1, 2, and 3 in the order coming up for the Mustangs here in the third. They scored 3 in the first, and then Winkler sat them down in order in the second with relative ease. Comes inside with the off speed, and the count goes to 2-1 here against Mates, who singled and scored in that first inning.
Ooh, just up. It's a really good discipline there by Thomas Mates. I mean, a lot of guys are going to swing at that pitch because just above the hands there, really good pitch to take a swing at, but like I said before, it's hard to get to.
Here's the 3-1. And the count goes full at the knees here to Mates. Mates trying to get on for the second time today. And we'll dance again on another 3-2 upcoming on the chop. And Mates wanted to swing in on the breaking ball from Winkler. It's a leadoff walk. And the leadoff man is on for the second time today.
Nice job by the leadoff man there, coaxing that walk.
Third walk allowed by Winkler in 2 and change. Check swing, Kaplan. Walked it, scored on the DeWeese fielder's choice in the first. Back to first, and Mates is back in time. Mates is yet to attempt a stolen base here in the World Series so far. Ball 1. Kaplan's had a hit in every game so far of the World Series. Walked his first time up. Runner takes off for second. Throw
Close
bounced
play.
in, and Mates in there just in the nick of time.
Just in time there. Good play all around. Kaplan, really good RBI opportunity. Good pick there. Good tag. Just a little bit late.
Cunningham with a backhand stab to keep it in front. Holds Mates at second base. Hard hit, right back up the middle into center field. They hold Mates at third base as Merriman was ready to come up throwing from center, but runners are the corners, the nobody away.
Nice job there by Henry Kaplan, just driving that ball right back through where it came from. Gets himself a single, now makes it first and third. No outs.
Merriman able to hold Mates at third, who had to stomp on the brakes. He was ready to hit the Jets and come home. Bunt shown, and Riddle ducks for cover. Runner takes off for second. Throw was supposed to be cut off. Bounces in. His butt covers in at second base. Kaplan in there safe. And an opportunity for the Mustangs to really bust this thing open with a base knock and nobody out.
Yeah, Riddle, you're looking to do some major damage in this situation.
Has 2 hits coming into the day. Flew out. His first time up, bouncing away from Cunningham. That'll score Mates from third. And Kaplan follows behind at third base. It's a 4-0 lead here for the Indiana Mustangs.
Yeah, just a wild pitch there by Winkler. It can't be blocked by Cunningham. Allows another run to score.
First pitching performance for Winkler here in the Greater Lafayette World Series. As you saw Mates getting some hydration at the end of the Mustangs dugout. And Riddle jogs up to first, and time is called as Bam Diamond wants to have a chat.
Yep, looks like it's going to be change. Not sure what's going on. Did we see lightning or something?
So it looks like we might be heading to a weather delay here. As you see both head coaches talking with our umpiring crew. So again, trying to get all of this situated. So it looks like it is going to be lightning.
It was about time because everyone else just delayed. Everybody else was on it.
And it looks like we are going to move into a weather delay here. Here on the ISC Sports Network, top of the third, runners are at first and third. We're moving into a weather delay here for the time being. We'll be back with you when baseball returns here at Jim Turner Field.
And gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away and he puts it away.
Leaps a man, still on his feet. Stevens lunges.
Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County.
Unbelievable!
Touchdown.
Living up to that last name. Wabash has the lead for the first time today. Said that was going to be a highlight reel.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you
oh,
go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, three, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That in the Wrestler! Wrestler!
Whoa!
Then there was Taco Tuesday. Now at Wendy's, there's Takis Tuesday. Get a new Takis Fuego meal, aka Takis Fuego chicken sandwich, Fuego fries inspired by Takis, a bag of Takis Fuego chips, a small drink, and also a small Frosty Classic. Yes, you can get that any day, but on Takis Tuesday, the Frosty is free. Make every Tuesday a Takis Tuesday. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Participating U.S. Wendy's offers 1 ounce Takis Fuego chips while supplies last. Takis and Fuego trademarks are used under license.
Hey, you got the keys?
Huh?
You got the keys?
No.
It's a really good laugh you made, though.
If anybody wants to ask me, I don't know what on storage solutions that fit your needs. Like heavy-duty shelving, strong enough to hold up to 2,500 pounds per shot. So it can handle all of your lawn and garden tools, power tools, or your weight set. If that's what you're into. Because the right storage should work for whatever your day throws at you. The Home Depot. Power tools and more done.
Start off.
I heard one of them talk about it.
Graham, get your glove out of there.
Since 1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you, right here in America. And this summer, we're committed to keeping our lineup affordable and free from new tariffs. That's why we've lowered MSRP on our best-selling Rogue and Pathfinder. So you can get the car you want, at the price you want, knowing Nissan is here for you.
For a limited time until supplies last, assembled with U.S. and imported parts. Some people just know they can save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check your sunroof is closed first, before driving through the car wash.
Whoa, 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 no, wait, whoa.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first. Contact Allstate agent Veronica Contreras for a quote today. Savings there, returns apply. Allstate by insurance.
put that down. Thank you very much. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, no problem.
But your thoughts will soon be wandering the way they always do. 16 hours and there's nothing much to do. You don't feel much like right. You just wish the trip was through. See, here I am on the road again. There I am up on the stage. Here I go, playing the star again. There I go. Well, you walk into a restaurant, strung out from the road. You feel the eyes upon you as you're shaking off the cold. You pretend it doesn't bother you, but you just want to explode. Most times you can't hear them talk, other times you can't. All the same old cliches. Is that a woman or a man? You always seem outnumbered. You don't dare make a stand. Here I am on the road again. Here I am up on the stage. Here I go, playing the star again. Here I go, turn the page. Out there in the spotlight, you're a million miles away. Every ounce of energy you try to give away as the sweat pulls out your body like the music that you play. Later in the evening, should I wait there? Goes from the smoke the day's last cigarette. Remember what she said. Here I am on the road again. Here I am up on the stage. Here I go, playing the star again. Here I go, turn the page. Now here I am on the road again. Here I am up on the stage. Here I go, playing the star again. Here I go.
Hi, we're Mochi Health, your long-term weight loss solution. We'll connect you with a board-certified provider to discuss your unique goals. Eligible patients can access custom-formulated GLP-1 medications at an affordable, fixed price, delivered to their door monthly. Take our free eligibility quiz at joinmochi.com and use code AUDIO40 at checkout for $40 off your first month of membership. That's joinmochi.com. Results may vary. Eligible GLP-1 patients typically lose 1 to 2 pounds per week in the first 6 months with Mochi, combined with a healthy lifestyle.
washes and natural bristles. There were too many choices. What if I never got my living room painted? What if I couldn't figure out what type of paint to use? What if I just used Thumbtack? I can hire a top-rated pro that knows everything about interior paint, easily compare prices, and read reviews. Thumbtack knows homes. Download the app today.
of the global workforce you need more than ever. You can't escape work, but you can take small steps to care for yourself. A walk, some sun, a favorite song. Therapy is one of those steps. Ongoing support to build resilience for whatever your day throws at you. Balance is tough. Getting help shouldn't be. Visit betterhelp.com/pressplay for 10% off your first month.
said, I just turned around. Yes, I have. But nothing to do with the tournament. I'm here for the store. You got to go. Boom. Josh came. I just didn't. I just had to do it.
wake up, brush teeth, go to work. But with breakfast for Mondays, it's like wake up, brush teeth, bacon with a breakfast bacon, roll with the sausage breakfast burrito, buddy it up with that honey buddy, or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes, and then go to work. When you're ready for a fresh wake-up call, that'll be Wendy's. wake up, brush teeth, go to work. But with breakfast from Wendy's, it's like wake up, brush teeth, baconate with a breakfast baconator, roll with the sausage breakfast burrito, buddy it up with a honey buddy, or get seasoned with seasoned potatoes, and then go to work. So when you're ready for a fresh wake-up call, gotta be Wendy's. Sweet Blizzard breakfast hours.
To my love, took it down. Climbed a mountain and I turned around, and I saw my reflection in the snow-covered hills till the landslide brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky, what is love? Can the child within my heart rise above? Can I sail through the changing ocean tides? Can I handle the seasons of my life? Well, I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I built my life around you. But time makes you bolder, even children get older, and I'm getting older too.
Well, this is a lot of fun you signed up for, huh? Oh, yeah. Well, I have to talk to Steve. I am.
But time makes you bolder, when children get older, I'm getting older too. I'm getting older too. And if you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, where the landslide down. And if you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, where the landslide down. Oh, the landslide bringing down.
They have old school root beer floats too.
I like
Cheese
that.
dogs.
Don't put it in the course. I'll put it in the course.
Did you catch? You see those headers?
I just recorded it on my new Samsung A36 5G phone I got for free at Total Wireless.
Oh, I'm actually live streaming the whole match with my new Samsung Tab A9 that I also got free at Total Wireless.
I got that tablet too.
And I got that phone too. We both got both.
Switch to Total Wireless and get both the Samsung A36 5G and the Samsung Tab A9 for free. For a limited time while supplies last, valid in store. Requires new phone activation on the Total 5G Unlimited plan or higher external port and ID verification and new activation on the Total 5G Unlimited 6-month tablet plan. Restrictions apply.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first before hitting the drive-thru.
$6. Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change though. Here's 40 cents. 40. Ooh, a bicentennial. What's that? Oh.
Checking first is smart, so check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Cities vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You're not shy. You get around. You
space for these dollars. Trevor, I know. I'm asking you.
I have a small business loan that works for you.
She wants to know if you can help us open a second location.
We can help you grow. For every bank you leave, there's only First Source Bank. FirstSource.com. Member FDIC.
Experience and have worked with several people from your company. I'll be recognized for my passion. My team is everything.
LinkedIn delivers candidates who rise above the rest with an up-to-date view to share connections, skills, and interests that you won't find anywhere else. See why 86% of small businesses who post a job on LinkedIn get a qualified candidate within a day. Post a job for free at linkedin.com/Pandora. LinkedIn, your next great hire is here.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you
oh,
go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Lynn's way.
Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Got fouled, got the dunk, got the poster, and gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away, and he puts it away. And little volley, oh my goodness, what a touch for the goal. Jumped though by Logansport, and they'll score on it. Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
Here's the finish. You get a layup taken and an and one. Fly ball. Out of here. Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman. Whoa. My goodness. 122-6-0 for Penn.
What a swim.
6
rest of them.
Welcome back to Jim Turner Field on the campus of Logansport High School for the Greater Lafayette World Series. We had some weather roll through here about 1:45 in the afternoon, so we're looking at a little bit shy of a 2-hour rain, lightning, thunder, all that nasty stuff that doesn't usually play baseball delay. Rick Johnston, Chris Walker here with you. There's a wonderful indoor facility just to the right of from where we're sitting behind home plate, so both teams get in there, kind of stretch their legs a little bit. You're not confined to sitting in a car. How do you try to bounce back from such a long delay, particularly for some – this should be fairly easy for the guys of such a youthful age.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I mean, when you're this age, you can sit around all day. You can do whatever, come back out ready to play. But like you said, when you have a nice facility like this, you have an indoor facility next door. You can go in and take some swings if you want. You can play some catch, do whatever you need to do. But you'll be ready to play as soon as the umpires say play ball.
Big spot here for the Indiana Mustangs. We're going to restart in the top of the third. They lead 4-0. They'll have runners at the corners with nobody out. So an opportunity here in the semifinal game to advance to the final game of the night here against the #1 seed North Central Cyclones. So the Mustangs, big chance to really blow this thing open, trying to jump on it early and keep that momentum going that they had before the weather rolled in.
Yeah, runners to the corners with no outs. You're really looking to do some damage. You don't want to leave this inning without at least 2 runs. That should be your mindset. So you got to figure out how to get that done.
And the Mustangs are in the baby blue uniforms, depending on what college team you'd like. You could call that the Tennessee Navy light, the Tennessee light blue, the Louisiana Tech light blue. There's many different options you could go with.
La Tech.
La Tech.
The Ole Miss Sunday uniforms.
I was thinking of that too, yep.
But no, I think the La Tech, you're right on with that one. I like it. I like it.
So the Mustangs ahead 4-0 on the back of just 2 hits. And they've also been able to be the beneficiaries of 3 walks from Jordan Winkler. We'll see if he comes back out on the mound here to start things off when we restart here in the top of the third as the Bam Diamond squad takes the field. And it will be a new arm on the mound. It'll be Eli A. taking the mound here for the Mustangs, or for Bam Diamond, excuse me. So Winkler will see his time on the hill come to a close. Not too surprised to see it happen at this age group and that long of a delay.
Yeah, with that delay, you kind of expected that to happen.
So it will be Eli A. on the mound.
Eli A.
So Eli making his first appearance here of the Greater Lafayette World Series. The first man he'll face is the cleanup man, Declan Scheidler, who singled and scored back in the first inning. We also have a change behind the plate. Jordan Winkler moves behind the plate. He'll be doing the catching here for Eli A.
Heck, if you're going to catch him, you may as well pitch him. I mean, that's not much break from the arm right there. Oh, man.
So, yeah, Winkler moving behind the plate. We mentioned when he started, it was his first time pitching here in the World Series. He's caught 2 games, also played shortstop. So that arm's getting a lot of workouts the last couple of days.
He's playing some pretty important positions. He's throwing the baseball an awful lot at those positions. Fires one down to second base there.
And it looks like we also have a switch at first base as well, as Matthew Harris comes in and replaces Carter Roberts over there. Eli Butt still at shortstop. Graham Harris is still at second. And Judah Cortats at third. First pitch gets away, goes all the way to the backstop. Sliding in safe will be Kaplan as we restart at 3:31 p.m. Eastern Time.
So pass ball there. Allows Kaplan to score.
And Kaplan singled, stole second. and gets the third and scores on wild pitches that are separated by an hour and 45 minutes. Looper into left by Scheidler. And the bases are back to first and third here. Still nobody out of the top of the third inning. As it's a 5-0 Mustangs lead.
Why is Coach so worried about the score? He's out of the dugout signaling up to the stands. It's not what's important right now.
When people look to the press box, I duck for cover.
No kidding.
I don't want to be seen. I very rarely want to be heard, to be honest with you. First and third for Petroselli. Taking off for second will be Scheidler, and he's in there with a stand-up stolen base. Indiana Mustangs 2-1 in pool play. The only team they lost to was the team waiting for the winner of this game tonight, the North Central Cyclones. Bam Diamond went 2-1 as they lost to On Deck 2028 in their first game 9-2, and then had to win back-to-back walk-off winners in the sixth inning up against a time limit. So they've really had to kind of had their mettle tested in the last two games coming in here to bracket play.
I think if you're the Mustangs here, you're looking to try to put this one away as early as possible. I mean, you got a good rally going. You got 5 runs on the board already, no outs here. In the top of 3, got 2 more runners standing in scoring position, so you're trying to do some major damage here.
And for the second at-bat in a row, Petroselli. Looks like that'll be ball 3. Thought he was going to get a free pass for the second time today. Here's the payoff from Eli A. And
Good
looking
pitch.
at strike 3, Petroselli down on strikes.
Really good pitch there by Eli A. Just a hard fastball right down the heart of the plate. Strike 3.
So there's a look at the lead runner. That's Kellen Riddle at third base. Here's a DH Parker DeWeese. And a strike in there from Eli A.
Eli A is having a hard time keeping that hat on his head.
You see that starting to happen a lot more now.
Yes, guys with all their hair.
A lot of hair, smaller hat.
That's right. That's right.
And a good frame there. Winkler helping out his pitcher on the corner. 0-2. Good bounce back here for the reliever for Bam Diamond. Chopper, third base side. Here comes Cortot. Late field, low throw, bouncing away from the new first baseman Harris. 1 run is already home, and the second one will be stopped on the brakes. And E5 sends DeWeese from home plate all the way to second. Riddle scores on the contact. And it'll be second and third here as everything rolling for the Mustangs out of the break as they lead 6-0.
Yeah, Cortot just kind of had that one stick to his hand a little bit, threw a 58-footer over the first base and was not able to pick it over there, allowed the runners to advance. Again, same place as last time, second and third, 1 out. But now the number 7 hitter, Ryan Gasper, up.
Gasper was the starting pitcher. We'll see if the Mustangs elect to end his time after the long drought. He was doing really, really well through his first 2 innings on the hill. Lifts the first one off and out of play to the right. He struck out on 3 pitches. Gasper did to end the top of the first. 3 runs in that stanza, 3 and counting here in the third. Big old lead for Scheidler at third base.
And I mean a big lead. The problem with Scheidler, what he's doing wrong there, his leadoff is in fair territory. If he gets smoked with a ball, he's going to be out. So someone on that coaching staff's got to be telling him, get in the foul territory and stay that way. And I think someone just had that conversation with him.
Fastball up high. Scheidler will be tested, thrown away by Winkler into left field. The E2 brings home Scheidler from third. And it's 7-0, the Mustangs lead here in the third inning.
Yes, Scheidler was just trying to get Deacon, try to get him to throw it down. He threw it down and threw it away. Threw it in left field to get a free run there.
Can that go back to the aspect we talked about, Chris, about not only jumping out early here after the restart, but knowing that there's a couple of guys in different defensive positions and trying to test them there early.
Keep your foot on the gas. That is for sure.
Gasper checked his swing, but it grazes the outside black, and the count goes 2-2. Oh. Gasper looks at the same exact pitch and the same result. Strike 3, 2 gone.
That one's a little bit off the plate, I think, but, you know, if you're Gasper, you're okay with that if you get the same call if you go back out on the mound.
Just 4 hits here for the Mustangs. They lead 7-0. Only man out there is DeWeese at second base. And the batter is Eli Medvesic, the right fielder.
That runner standing out second base is a very important run, as we know. I think 8 runs after 5 innings, part of the run rule.
That is correct.
Yep.
And 3 strikeouts in the frame, but 4 runs come across after about an hour and 45 minutes apart. We head to the bottom of the 3rd inning with the Indiana Mustangs leading 7-0.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler!
Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Big pitching from Ryan Gasper. 2 innings. He's only allowed 1 base runner. That was via a walk, and he has struck out 5. Chris, he has been phenomenal here today for the Mustangs.
He really has, really attacking the strike zone, primarily with the fastball. He's been very effective and just doing a really good job today.
Retired the first 5 batters of the ball game, gave up a walk to Rafael Acosta. And if you're just joining us, we had an hour and 45-minute thunderstorm delay that happened at the top of the 3rd inning.
You know what, though? If that's all we get and we can get out of here after that, I mean, we play clean the rest of the night, that'll be just fine.
We stay dry.
That's correct. No rain on us.
So Gasper out on the mound for his 3rd inning of work. He'll face 8, 9, and 10. Carter Roberts, Judah Cortat, and Colby Merriman. And a ball upstairs to Roberts in his first plate appearance today. Ground ball right side. Sliding his mates. He'll bobble it, and it'll be an infield single.
Again, that's just one of those situations where you don't hit it hard, but you hit it in the right spot. Mates had the range way over to the first base side, just couldn't quite get there in time. So leadoff single for Carter Roberts.
Here comes Cortat.
And if you're Ryan Gasper, you're not mad at that one at all. I mean, that's the ball's hit about 50-mile-an-hour exit velocity. That's not going to do any damage.
They check on the runner over at first. Jamie Cobb, courtesy running for the pitcher Eli A. at first base. Runner goes. Throw down to second. Off target and a runner back in scoring position here once again for Diamond.
I'm almost kind of surprised they're running, to be honest, being down 7-0 here in the bottom of 3.
Swing and a miss, 0-2. Because like you mentioned, Chris, that run rule is 8 runs after 5 innings.
Yeah.
You need as many runs to kind of start building back into this to give yourself more opportunities.
Yeah, can't afford to get thrown out, that's for sure.
Another great frame from Himes. Their strikeout number 6 for Gasper here this afternoon. Third looking strikeout for the talented Ryan Gasper.
Himes is really snatching that ball back, trying to pull it in the zone.
Merriman, the center fielder, shows bunt, and it's a ball. Merriman didn't play in the first game of the World Series, went 2 for 3 in game 2, was 0 for 3 yesterday. Two 2-0 for Merriman in his first plate appearance here this afternoon. Up the right side, running out of room quickly is the first baseman Riddle, and it goes foul. See the runner there in Cobb at second base.
Oh my goodness. Wow, he's not missing by very much.
Had seen that one get called a strike a decent amount, and Himes even had a pretty good frame to boot.
Mm-hmm.
And there's ball 4, and multiple men on the bases for the first time today here for Diamond. As that's a look at the lead runner, Cobb. And here's Isaac Winters at the top of the order. Into left field. Morton won't be able to get to it. Getting the wave around from third is Cobb, and he's got a stomp on the brakes. Quick throw in as Scheidler dives back in, almost able to get a crafty out at third, but a opposite way single loads him up for Bam Diamond.
Bam's got something going here. See if they can capitalize on it.
Brings up the shortstop, Eli Butt.
Oh my goodness.
And another one that's close to the zone, just not good enough.
Just not sure where those are missing. Catcher Himes is not happy at all.
Pick off to first, almost able to get Winters napping.
It's a good play there. You don't see those kind of pickoff plays executed very well in summer ball because you just don't get a chance to practice that kind of thing a lot. So, you know, that's more, you know, common in high school baseball, but you just don't see that kind of stuff that much in summer ball.
You're also surprised they did it with the bases full as well, knowing that you've got this 7-0 lead, a ground ball can get you out of here and still with that sizable advantage?
Not really, only because if you can steal an out there, it just makes it even easier for you, right? If you think you can catch them sleeping over there, you may as well try it.
Liam Cunningham, the man on deck.
This is the kind of inning that makes you wonder a little bit if the long delay affected Gasper, because we didn't see this at all from him before the delay hit.
Down 2-0. One away and the base is full.
Get loud, dugout, come on.
Butt flew out to center field his only time up today. Fly ball into right field, right at mid. Vesic makes the catch, tagging from third. Here comes Cobb. Throw will be up the line. Everybody else also moves up a base as well. But a run on the board here for Bam Diamond. They trail 7-1.
Nice job there by Eli Butt. Gets himself an RBI on the sac fly. I think we may see some sort of appeal here, maybe. Or maybe not. There is going to be an appeal.
So throw back to first.
Seeing if he left early at first, and umpire says he did not.
You can see the massive shift going on here with a right-handed batter. Interesting to see. Cunningham chases low as Kaplan gets back into a more regular shortstop defensive position.
Oh, my goodness. Those are not missing by much. And remember, the first at-bat, Liam Cunningham was the one that kind of showed up the umpire when he struck out. So if I'm Mr. Cunningham with 2 strikes on me, I'm going to be swinging at anything close.
See that wide stance. Runners at second and third,
Good
right
swing.
back up the middle. 1 run is coming home, and here comes the second one. Adlong, good throw. Tag is not in time.
He was safe. He's safe.
As Winters dives in under the tag from Himes. Adlong had a good throw, but a 2 RBI base knock for Liam Cunningham, and Diamond's got 3 big runs here in the bottom of the third.
It's a good throw by the center fielder. Adlong, good tag by Himes behind the plate, but I think the base runner was just under there. I think he was safe there. Good call.
That big bounce, I think, is what gave Winters enough time to slide in safely, as you see the lead runner in Merriman scoring in on a leisurely jog. The right fielder, Harris, into the gap in left field, and Harris with a single. Then it gets away into the left field corner by Morton. Cunningham on his horse, and he scores from first, rumbling in. It's a 4th spot with more room to go in the bottom of the third here for Bam Diamond.
Good piece there by Matthew Harris. Gets himself a double. An RBI double at that. Well, Bam has fought their way right back into this ball game.
Last 3 batters have all driven in at least 1 run. The sac fly from Butt, Cunningham's 2 RBI single, and the double most recently from Harris. That brings up Winkler.
It's really amazing how quickly these games change. I mean, we're just talking about a potential getting an 8th run for a run roll, and now that's doesn't look to be the case anymore.
2-2 by the now catcher Winkler. Four runs in the inning on 4 hits for Bam Diamond after they had just 1 base runner in the first 2 frames. Another one foul. We mentioned Winkler struggles at the plate coming in, just 2 for 6 in the first 3 games. Pop up to the infield. Gasper and Himes trying to figure out who's going to get it.
Oh, I knew
Himes
that was going to happen.
Drops it. That was a tough one for Himes to make, as that one's kind of coming away from now. The runner tries to come in and score, and a tag up high and around the shoulders. They will get Harris. So that'll be an E2, and then a 2-3-2 putout ends the bottom of the 3rd inning. But a 1-7-0 lead has been now trimmed down to 3. We head to the 4th here on the ISC Sports Network.
Got fouled, got the dunk, got the poster, and gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away, and he puts it away. And little volley, oh my goodness, what a touch for the goal. Jumped over by Logansport, and they'll score on it. Oh my goodness.
So, Flake, you see this fly ball hit. First of all, this is one of those times where you probably should let the pitcher catch it. But if you are the catcher and you're Himes, you got to get your back to the infield. So you got to sprint out and get around the baseball, get your back to the infield, because that ball's going to have the backspin. It's going to come back. So when you try to catch that with your back toward the backstop, you're not going to be able to have the right angle unless you try to do a basket catch to catch that ball. So it makes it such a tough play. So that's why you saw him drop that ball there.
And even if you tried to do the basket catch, you're still trying to look over your shoulder
Exactly.
and up.
And that ball's still going to be rolling or flying away from you. So it's just really hard. So you absolutely, if you're going to take that ball as a catcher, you got to make sure you get your body spun around and get your back to the infield.
9, 10, and 1, the batters here in the top of the 4th inning for Indiana Mustangs. As Parker Morton, the left fielder, set to get it underway. He's 0 for 1. And the lefty takes a fastball downstairs from Eli A. Parker flew out to his counterpart, Isaac Winters, his first time up. As the sun tried to creep out from behind the blanket of clouds overhead.
It's trying.
Smacked up the middle. Good effort from the diving Harris, but couldn't haul it in, and Morton with a leadoff base knock.
Just the kind of start you want if you're Mustangs. After having a rough inning, when you come back at the leadoff man on base, then you work from there. Wonder if this is a bunting situation here for the Mustangs.
Pick off from A. Mustangs have scored in 2 out of the 3 times they've been to the plate. Each the time they've done so, the leadoff man has gotten on. Leadoff man here takes off, and a high throw from Winkler allows Morton to slide in safe at second.
Straight steal here.
Shows bunt, can't get her down, and the count evens. Adlong struck out swinging on 3 pitches to end the 2nd inning. Fastball nicely dealt in by Eli A, and it puts him ahead 1-2.
Now Adlong's got to really battle here. Find a way to at least get a ground ball over the right side. Heck, if you do that right now, you get yourself a hit with the shifter in.
Bouncer foul.
Shouldn't say with the shift, but with the second base and holding the runner on at second base, there is a lot of hole in that 3-4 hole.
You can see Harris right there at the top of your screen really hugging the bag. Ball away. Winkler couldn't pull it across the corner. Leadoff single for Morton. He stole second. Just underway, top of the 4th. Swing and a miss. Strikeout for A, his 3rd one since coming in, or 4th one, excuse me, since coming in after the restart.
Like he took something off of that pitch. Good pitch.
Go back to the top of the order here in Mates. Good off speed from A. Back to it, strike 1. Seven strikeouts combined between the starter Winkler and the reliever A. Belt high heater, 0-2. So after giving up the leadoff single, A is calmed down in a big way. Mates is yet to be retired tonight. Singled and scored in the 1st, walked and scored in the 3rd before the rain came.
Oh, just missed. Just missed off the outside part of the plate.
Count even at a deuce.
Ow. Oh, you guys got the armor on.
You can see Mates trying to show his forearm to our home
I
plate
think he's
umpire.
saying to hit him in his hand. But man, if it hits you in your hand, you're going to be in a lot more pain than what he's showing right now. That is for sure.
He's got that wrist tape, but it's
Yeah,
not that
tape,
much tape.
Yeah, the tape's not going to stop
Yeah.
that thing from hurting. I mean, so my thing is, if you're Mates, you'd have been better off acting like you got hit in the armor. But if you got hit in the hand, you need to fall down like you got shot, because that's the kind of pain you'd be in if you got hit in your hand.
Like a European soccer player where they get breathed on.
You got it. You got it. And here's what I don't understand. What are we talking about? I mean, was it called? Did the umpire originally call it a hit by pitch, or was he saying no? So obviously he's saying it was a hit by pitch.
Yeah, that was there wasn't an initial. Usually in those situations, you see the home plate umpire be really demonstrative and either pointing them really hard to first or pointing right there at the plate. There was just kind of
none of it. Yeah.
2-1 for the Ponies. They try to stretch their lead back out. It was 1-7-0. And a low one to Henry Kaplan, shortstop. He, like Mates before him, 2 runs scored on a walk and a single. Foul tip, and Winkler holds on. The count evens up. Kaplan with a hit in every game so far of the World Series, but has been looking for his first multi-hit game. He's also stolen the base in every game so far of the World Series for the Indiana Mustangs.
Good job laying off the high fastball there. Get something down in the zone that you can take a swing at.
Oh, smacked right back up the middle. A off the mitt. Deflects it to Harris, who steps on second. And a great pick at first by Matthew Harris. The old 1-4-3 double play as A ducked for cover. Harris made an incredible play, or excuse me, it was Harris to Harris. Graham over to Matthew.
I think you got to rule that a 1-4-3 double play there. Nice job by the BAM team.
We go to the bottom of the 4th. BAM down by 3 after a big defensive turn.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds taken. And an and one. Out of here. Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman.
Oh, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn.
What a swim! Six of them.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello. Did it again. Hello. Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello. There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow.
This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Bottom of the fourth inning, big 1-4-3 double play ends a threat for the Indiana Mustangs, and Bam Diamond back up here trying to, again, cut into this deficit, which was once 7-0. Right fielder Rafael Acosta to lead it off. Takes the second pitch out of play. Acosta walked and broke up the 5 up, 5 down for Gasper to start the game off. 2 balls and a strike here for Acosta.
Good rip. Back up breaking ball there. Acosta takes a really good swing at it, just fouls it straight back.
As mentioned, in playing the first 2 games of the World Series. 2 for 2 yesterday and has walked earlier in this contest. Foul tip, and Himes holds on to it. Another punch out, number 7 for Gasper on the day.
Throwing himself a good game, that is for sure.
He's had at least 1 strikeout in every inning so far here this afternoon. And the 4 in the 1-4-3 double play, Graham Harris digs in here for Bam Diamond. That double play was on a screamer back up the middle, deflected off the pitcher A's glove. Graham Harris picked it up, scooped it up, and fired over to first to Matthew Harris to get the twin killing to end the frame.
That ball was smoked.
And the pitcher, A, is waiting on deck. Inside off speed, puts Harris ahead 3-1. Quick pitch, foul territory, racing
nice
and
job.
making the catch. Kellen Riddle, good hustle by the first baseman.
Nice job there by Riddle. Good jump on that, got after it. Catches that ball near the dugout for the second out of the inning.
So here's Eli A., number 9 in your programs. Came in after the hour and 45-minute weather delay to take over on the mound for Jordan Winkler, who shifted behind the plate to catch. And A came in and singled, and a courtesy runner, and Cobb came in to score for him. Jason one up high, 3 pitches, 3 strikes, so 1-2-3. Bottom of the fourth, Gasper has struck out 8 today, and his team leads by 3 after 4.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is
caught. There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall LM's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler!
Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Got fouled, got the dunk, got the poster, and gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away, and he puts it away.
Part of the order up for Indiana Mustangs in the top of 5. They lead 7-4 after both teams were held scoreless in the 4th frame. Riddle, Scheidler, and Petroselli, the ones up for the Mustangs. Here against Eli A., the relief pitcher, starting his second full inning of work. Riddle today is 0 for 1, batting for the 3rd time. He was the last man to see the plate and see the starter, Jordan Winkler, before that rain came in.
Oh.
3-0 and a look off into the distance. Made it think we were going to get a strike call, and there was just no ha-ha from the right hand.
There's definitely a flinch.
Second walk that Riddle's drawn here today, and the first one allowed by A. Third baseman is Declan Scheidler. Pickoff attempt. Harris over there manning first base. Runner takes off the end of the glove of Winkler. And he thought about taking 3. Instead, Riddle will be satisfied with a free 90.
He definitely thought about it, but he shut her down pretty quick.
Seen a lot of that today, mainly with guys coming around in 3rd and having to stomp on the brakes at the last possible moment.
Yep.
Another one low and another free 90 up here for Riddle. Riddle's been the beneficiary of a wild pitch before. First time when he got on the bases, that's how he went from 1st to 2nd after walking. Here he goes 2nd to 3rd on a wild pitch. And out of the glove of Winkler. Scheidler was trying to wave his buddy home, but Kellen wisely stays at 3rd.
The problem is Riddle was already heading back to 3rd base when that ball was bouncing away from the catcher. When you're getting your walking lead at 3rd, your right foot should be hitting that ground facing the plate as that ball's crossing the plate, and then you're in scoring. Then you're ready to run.
Another free pass issued here by A. And time is called for a conversation on the mound. Men at the corners, nobody out. Top of inning number 5 with back-to-back walks here by the reliever Eli A.
I would not expect the men to be on the corners for very long. I would expect Mr. Scheidler to be running here pretty soon to try to get in scoring position.
Long conversation on the bump.
Yes, it is.
Winner of this game, remember, we'll get the North Central Cyclones, the #1 seed here in the 15U class. Coming up to round out our day tonight. Badger Baseball Academy and Indy Titans Midwest out of the 16U class, our next game up on the docket. Strike one here to Petroselli. 0 for 1 with a walk. There goes that runner from first, Scheidler. And a bouncing in throw, but keeps it in front of him. Good pick there by the shortstop, but second and third here for the Mustangs.
2 runners in scoring position with no outs. See if he can do some damage.
Ball and a strike here to the extra hitter, Petroselli. Upstairs, 2 balls and 1 strike. Petroselli walked with the bases full in the first inning, as the Mustangs scored 3 runs in that frame, 1 on a walk, 1 on a fielder's choice, and another 1 on an error. They've had just 5 hits all day, but they've walked 5 times and also been the beneficiaries of a couple of different errors. Swing and a miss upstairs. Petroselli down on strikes, 1 away.
Ball's up and out of the zone. Not going to be able to catch up to that one.
Errors have been an issue for Bam Diamond here in the GLWS. Games of 7, 6, and 4 errors coming in here to the bracket.
Wow. It's a lot. It's a real lot.
They've got 2 or 3 already here today as we play with 1 out in the top of inning number 5. A couple of RBIs for the DH, Parker DeWeese. On a fielder's choice, so the runner at third, and then reached safely on a throwing error also with the bases full. So DeWeese has come up a lot today with at least 2 guys on the bases, if not 3. Count 1 and 2. Hey, really trying to turn up that velocity here after going ahead in the count. Evens up with runners at second and third.
I think at this point, Eli should just throw that hat in the dugout.
Off speed, looking at strike 3 is DeWeese. Good looking pitch there from A.
Nice breaking ball. Drops down right in the zone for the second out of the inning.
If you like strikeouts, this is the ball game for you. 6 of them already for A, 3 by the starter Winkler, and 8 for the starter of the Mustangs, Gasper, who just takes this one promptly into center field, but it's caught by Merriman. And Bam Diamond able to work around some trouble. We head to the bottom of the 5th. They still trail by 3 here on the ISC Sports Network.
And metal volley, oh my goodness. What a touch for the goal. Jumped over by Logansport, and they'll score on it. Oh my goodness. Give it to him. Rolls through the lane, and he ducks him. Oh my goodness. Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn.
What a swim! Six of them.
New right fielder in for the Indiana Mustangs is Luke Stratman, number 2, out in right. Same starting pitcher is still Ryan Gasper on the hill. So far today, 4 innings, 4 hits. He hasn't given up the 4 runs, all earned, all in the 3rd frame. But he has struck out 8 and only walked 1 today. So those 3 runs that the Mustangs scored at the top of the first proving to be the difference here so far. But a picturesque 1-2-3, bottom of the 4th, and a good start here against Cortot. 9-10-1 coming up for Bam Diamond as the third baseman cuts through that to make it 0-2.
Cortot's way behind the fastball. If you're Gaspard, you got to throw it again.
Just getting a piece of that is the third baseman, Cortot.
Oh. Woo. Really good pitch. Hit the spot where he wanted, right off the corner. Didn't get the call.
No doubt about that one.
Yep, got the swing that time.
9th strikeout of the day for Ryan Gasper, who has been fantastic on the mound. Gave up those 4 runs in the bottom of the 3rd inning. And that was after the restart, but once he's kind of gotten through that, Gasper has gotten back to the guy that we saw that struck out 5 of the first 7 men he faced through innings 1 and 2.
Yep, he has picked it back up.
Rising sophomore is the right-hander. With as early as some high school start now, we might be able to just call him a sophomore here on
that's right.
July 19th.
No kidding.
3-0 to Colby Merriman. Center fielder walked and scored back in that 4-run 3rd. Gasper quicks the pace, but gives up a 1-out free pass. So 3 walks, 2 of them gathered by Merriman. Back to the top we go, and Isaac Winters. And Himes snatches that one across the corner, 0-1.
And Winters had a single that I believe on a left field line his last at bat.
That's right, came around to score on the single from Liam Cunningham. Winters started the World Series 0 for 2, roll over right side. Tough play at second, able to make it his Mates. Really tough one there as Kaplan, the shortstop, came in to cover, but Mates made that play look easier than it really is.
He did. Really good job ranging over by Mates, flipping over to Kepler. Yeah, for the second out of the inning.
1 on, 2 away for the shortstop, Eli Butt. Runner goes. Throw from Himes. And just hung in the air a little bit as Mates couldn't get the tag down in time. Into right field. Stratman.
Oh, that beat him.
It's going to get over his head and go all the way to the wall. This will bring home Winters with ease. Butt checks up at second as those two trade places. A 2-out, 2-bag RBI knock for the shortstop, Eli Butt. And Bam Diamond's got the deficit down to a deuce.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Stratton saw that ball well because he wasn't going after it very hard. It didn't appear. Thought that ball was going to be caught. I mean, the ball's hit well by Butt, but I thought it still should have been caught. But obviously Stratton didn't get a good sight on that baseball.
Sun is out in full force. And Stratman's got to look right into it over there in right.
This is now a real baseball game here. 7-5 score. I mean, it's getting late.
Batters Cunningham, 1 for 2. He represents the tying run. Throw back down to second and Butt back in time. That double for Butt is his 4th one here of the World Series. He's had a hit in 3 straight games. Cunningham underneath the 2-0 and out of play. He started off hitless in his first 2, has come back with 3 hits in his last 4 at-bats. 3 balls and a strike. Cunningham trying to get on and put the tying runs on the bases for Matthew Harris, who waits on deck. Another one fouled out of play. Count goes full. Payoff. And we'll dance again.
Cunningham putting together a good at-bat. He's fighting. See ya.
And looking at strike 3, 10th strikeout for Ryan Gasper. And he leaves a runner stranded at second. The lead remains 2 as we enter the final 2 innings of play here on the ISC Sports Network.
Shot at the buzzer. She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Hello! Did it again. Hello! Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello! There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow.
This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Here's a look at our teams that are getting ready to take the field next. That is the Badger Baseball Academy, the #1 seed in the 16U division. Those are umpires. They will not be playing in our game next.
Are you sure?
That's not on my bracket sheet that I have to my left. I know they said umpires will be there, but there were no umpires on the bracket, so maybe it was a late at. Luke Stratman, the right fielder, gets his first turn at the plate here against Eli A. As he shrinks that zone down, 1-0. Stepping in place of Eli Medvesic, who struck out twice his 2 plate appearances today. Stratman with 3 walks, 1 in each of the 3 games he's played so far here in the 2025 GLWS. And a strike right down Main Street makes it 2-2 here to Stratman. Swing and a miss. Good off speed there from A. His 7th strikeout today.
Fastball, well, actually more like an off-speed pitch there. Got Stratton swing on.
And the lefty Morton takes a hack at it and gets a piece on the end of the bat.
It's beautiful out there now, man.
A far cry from the gray and dreadful and dreary skies that were here earlier this afternoon. Over to Cortad at third, tight play at first, and able to do the splits as Matthew Harris and get the out to boot. Splendidly done.
I mean, that was just in time by Cortad. There, he kind of waited on that ball. Had to throw over there in a bang play at first. He's called out.
You can see the tight play right there. Harris just able to get there in the nick of time. There's a pinch hitter coming in here for Ad Long. Going to be Leo Wilkinson.
Nice breaking ball there.
Wilkinson 1 for 3 yesterday as the starting left fielder. Trying to start a 2-out rally here at the top of inning number 6. In the air to Merriman in center. Has to go back a little bit and goes off the edge of his glove and rolls towards the center field warning track. Here comes Wilkinson to second and rounding and heading to third. A tough break there for Bam Diamond as it looked that they had the third out in the bag, but it just goes off the glove of Merriman. And the 3-base error has got a runner 90 feet away from adding some more insurance for the Mustangs.
There's a situation where your outfielder gets a little lazy. You got to get behind the ball, catch it in front of you, and you don't have that happen. It's going to be a 3-base error on the center fielder there.
An ear-to-ear grin for Wilkinson in his first at-bat, and it pays dividends as Mates blasted through the left side, and the unearned run pushes that Mustangs lead to 3.
Yep. That's what you don't want to see. But you talked about earlier about the trouble with the errors, and they just keep on haunting this BAM team.
Second run that A has given up today, both have been unearned. First one scored directly off of an error, and this one was recently set up by the error. Good looking off-speed pitch there as Kaplan goes down 0-2.
Oh, wow.
Winkler trying to pull it up into the bottom of the zone, and that bottom part of the strike zone here since the restart has gotten tighter and tighter as we've gone on. Off speed, misses 2-2. And looking on the corner, strikeout number 8 today for Eli A, but another unearned run comes in. We head to the bottom of the 6th, and the lead for the Mustangs has grown to 3 here on the ISC Sports Network.
Takes the handoff, throws the deep ball. He's got a man. Catch made. Rolling, throwing, has a man. First down, the grab by Cyrus. Billingsley keeps. Billingsley spins away from the tackle. Still going. Touchdown, Snyder.
Some of the folks enjoying our ball game today. So we have a couple defensive changes here for the Indiana Mustangs. New pitcher is Kellen Riddle. He moves over from first base. Nick Petroselli goes from the EH, the extra hitter position, out into right field. Thomas Mates moves from second over to first. And that leaves our second baseman, drum roll please, Ryan Gasper.
There you go.
The former starting pitcher. So again, Riddle pitches, Mates to first, Gasper to second, Petroselli from
right.
hitting only to right.
There you go. Well done, my friend. Nice pair of binoculars you have there to take care of all that.
They are a top 5 Christmas gift from my parents.
There you go.
My old boss at West Point uses these to call football games for them, and he is about 3 miles in the air. And I'm like, well, if he can call the option with those, they surely can help me identify numbers for baseball games, no matter how far away they are.
That's right.
So it's Harris, the first baseman, followed by Winkler and Acosta here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And time starting to run out here for Bam Diamond. Again, just 6 more outs to work with. They trail by 3 as they put some pressure on Gasper, the former starting pitcher, to start. Just haven't been able to really kind of break through that wall and get a big inning outside of the 4 of the 3rd. That, though, is a good way to start things. Line drive into left by Harris.
Good swing there by Matthew Harris. Smokes the ball out to left field for a leadoff single.
Gasper's day on the bump, by the way. 5 innings, 5 hits, 5 runs all earned, 10 strikeouts, and he walked 3. Back over to first once again. So here's the former starting pitcher, now catcher, Jordan Winkler, stepping in for the 3rd time today. He's 0 for 2. Over the top curveball from Riddle, strike 1. Winkler a strikeout and reached on the drop pop fly by Himes that then turned into a 1-3-2 put out at home with Harris, who's the runner at first. Riddle couldn't make the curveball work for the 2nd straight time. Runner goes, ball 2 at the plate, a high one, but it will be in time. It is!
Well, I'm just surprised, and I'm watching the third base coach was mad at him on the pitch before because he wanted him to steal then, but his leadoff was like 1.5 steps. I mean, if you're going to steal the base, you got to get a decent lead to be able to do that.
You see Harris hustling there and tried to slide to the outside part of the bag.
Yeah.
Gasper went up high and pulled down the throw from Himes. There's 1 away. I've been really impressed with Himes today, both framing and he had a nice caught stealing there at second base.
Done a really good job here today.
Checking, and there's strike 2 on the inside. Curveball, stabbed by the shortstop Kaplan, ranges, throws, and picked on the hop by Mates, 2 away.
Nice pick there by Mates. Get the 2nd out of the inning.
For 3 day for Winkler, and it brings up Rafael Acosta. Third trip to the plate for the right fielder, Acosta. Walked in inning number 2, struck out on a foul tip in the 4th. Big cut on that one, evens it up. Hard hit, but foul.
Not foul by much.
You kind of feel the Mustangs defense kind of hold their breath at how high that one bounced and where it was going. Knowing it was going to be trouble if it landed fair. Riddle ahead, 1-2 as he has his first inning on the bump.
Ooh.
Himes tried to snatch it across, could not, 2-2.
Yes, he did.
Inside on the corner, strike 3. And Himes tags out Acosta for good measure. Strikeout for Riddle to end the 6th. We head to the final inning of play with the Indiana Mustangs taking this one in a time limit in 6 innings. So the Mustangs move on, and they are going to take on the North Central Cyclones coming up in our last game of the night. Final score today, Chris, was 8-5.
So some really good pitching by Gasper early. A lot of strikeouts, and got some timely hits, timely runs, get themselves a win.
So the Indiana Mustangs move on. They're taking on the North Central Cyclones in our final game of the day. 16U game coming up next in a matter of moments as our broadcast continues here on the ISC Sports Network. Welcome back to Jim Turner Field here on the campus of Logansport High School for another game in the 16U classification. It is the 5-seed Indy Titans Midwest coming off of their 6-4 win over the Indy Titans Mitchell Ball Club in our first game of the day. They're taking on the number 1 seed Badger Baseball Academy. And Chris, Badger Baseball Academy has been fantastic. They won their games 12-0, 2-1, and 7-2, and they have looked fantastic in all 3.
Yes, they have. They played some really good baseball. Saw them yesterday. Was really impressed. Very excited to see them again here today.
And on the bump for the folks from West Allis, Wisconsin is Colin Grass, rising junior at West Bend West High School. His first start on the bump, and he deals the pitch in at 5:02 p.m. here to Aaron Murray, the catcher. Midwest jumped out to a 5-0 lead after an inning and a half earlier today and are able to hold on for that 2-run victory. Murray pokes this one out of play. Went 0 for 3 in the opener with a sac fly for his only run-producing at-bat. Off speed, dribble to the right side. Kyle Haim is right there, picks it up, and throws to first and Kingston Beckler, and there's one away.
Nice job there by Haim. Routine ground ball, fields it cleanly, throws over to first base for the first out of the game.
And I'll bring up the third baseman, Brogan Reveles, who had a monster start to that game earlier today, tripling and doubling in his first 2 plate appearances before finishing with a pop out and a walk. Fastball in from Grass is ball 1. The double from Reveles was a 2 RBI base knock that really blew that game open. That 4-run second inning for Titans Midwest.
Just down.
So Grass behind in the count, 3-0. Gets a new fresh stick of bubble gum and fires in a strike. Big news in the bubblegum world. I saw that Kyle Brandt from Good Morning Football was very excited as Reveles fouls this one down 3-2. He had been campaigning for the folks at Big League Chew to change the name of what was ground ball grape to something fun like Grand Slam grape.
Oh, there you go.
And what did they do? They signed an endorsement deal with Aaron Judge, and it got changed to Grand Slam grape 2 years later.
Outstanding.
No word yet if Mr. Brandt has gotten any residuals yet from the fine folks at Big League Chew, but I'm sure his lawyers have called their people.
I'm telling you. Oh, okay, called him out.
Late strike call there, but the fresh piece of Big League Chew for Colin Grass gets his first strikeout, and they're 2 away.
Big League Chew, good for about 2 minutes.
That's why you get so much in the bag, right?
That's right.
It's an economy purchase.
That's exactly.
And here's the pitcher, Aiden Lane, first lefty that Grass will face today. Lane was the extra hitter, and he went 2 for 3 with a single and a triple and an RBI earlier today. Popped up left side, foul territory, and easy work for Mason Opetz. A 1-2-3 top of the first. The folks from Wisconsin coming up to bat for the first time next here on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is gone.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
No score after 1/2 inning as folks from Indy Titans Midwest trying to keep the good vibes rolling after a 6-4 victory earlier today. They've won 3 games in a row. Tied their first game of pool play, won the next 2, and then won their bracket game earlier today. They are taking on the number 1 seed Badger Baseball Academy. Let's see the starting hurler for Indy Titans Midwest. That'd be Mr. Aiden Lane. He's making his first appearance on the bump today. All smiles. Some folks have had to bring out the towels to mop up the bleacher seats after that downpour we had for an hour and 45 minutes earlier today, but had some sunshine earlier as well. Clouds have rolled in here. Pretty nice, cool day outside for a Saturday afternoon in Logansport, Indiana.
Yeah, if we can keep this rain away, we'll be just fine.
Batting order for Badger Baseball Academy, who's been playing pretty well here in this tournament, 3-0 for the number 1 seed, led by head coach Noah Emery. Peyton Tenney's the center fielder, leads it off. Then Landon Recker and Matthew Kelly, the first 3 up here for BBA. And a swing and a miss starts things off here to the fellow lefty Tenney's. Tenney's has a hit in his last 2 games, going 2 for 6 with an RBI and a run scored.
Just off the outside corner there for Lane. Good take by Tenney's.
Fourth one lifted up into the air. And calling for it and making the play himself is the pitcher Lane. 1 up, 1 down.
Gotta love that.
And that'll bring up Landon Recker, the left fielder. Recker's been one of the more consistent bats for Badger Baseball Academy here in the GLWS. A hit in all 3 games coming into today's action, going 3 for 10. Bouncer right side. Trying to stab this one will be Maple, the second baseman. A low throw, and it's going to get away from the first baseman, Ben Spencer. And an error on the right side of the infield there, either on the catch from Spencer, on the throw from Maple, and a runner's on for the folks from Wisconsin.
Yeah, probably say E4, threw him a sinker over there to first base, makes it tough on him.
See Recker busted out of the box, and might have been
what? I'm going to say that's an E3.
On the catch there.
Yeah.
Very next offering towards center field, Nathan Ruckage introduces himself to the world on the internet and makes the catch. Out number 2.
So 2 outs in the inning, still a runner on first base. You get out of this with no harm, you'll be okay.
And standing in the way of that is the lefty first baseman, Kingston Beckler. Pick off to first. Back is Recker. Has not attempted a stolen base yet here at the Greater Lafayette World Series. Stays put for now. An off-speed pitch to strike 1. too far away this time, and the count levels. Beckler looking for that first hit here of the World Series. 0 for 7 coming in, including back-to-back 0 for 3 showings at the plate. Chasing one upstairs. And Beckler falls behind 1 ball, 2 strikes, trying to cash in on that 1-out error that's got Recker at first base. Two and two.
Good look there by Beckler. Get something up a little bit, get in their hitting zone where you can get the barrel to it.
Runner goes from first, 2-2 towards the right side. Backhand down to an E, back over to first. Nicely done over there by Chase Maple. No harm done after that 1-out error. We're scoreless through 1 here on the ISC Sports Network.
Got fouled, got the dunk, got the poster, and gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away, and he puts it away. And little volley, oh my goodness, what a touch for the goal. Jumped over by Logansport, and they'll score on it. Oh my goodness. Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup to take it. And an and one. Fly ball.
No runs, and only 1 base runner in our first inning of play. And coming up is the extra hitter for Indy Titans Midwest. Caden Lawson was the starting pitcher in our game earlier today, then shifted over towards third base, trying to get the bat going after being pretty good on the mound in our game earlier.
He showed a good fastball and a really good breaking ball in his first game today.
Two quick offerings from Colin Grass, the starting pitcher. And the count's even at 1-1. 3 up, 3 down for the Titans in the first. Fly ball to center field. Tenney's tracks, jogs, and catches. Out number 1 in the books.
Routine fly ball to Mr. Tenney's. First out of the inning.
Austin Braun, the DH, to follow, and then it'll be the right fielder, Max Estes. Fastball swung on and missed as Grass has come out of the chute, showing pretty impressive stuff for time the first 4 men he's seen.
Another strike.
And now he's ahead 0-2. Braun 1 for 3 in the win over Titans Mitchell in our first game, first broadcast of the day. And inside looking, 3 pitches, 3 strikes. And Grass has his second strikeout today, both of the looking variety.
A nice job there by Grass, just filling up the zone with fastball strikes.
And he is ready to go. He is not wasting any time in between these offerings, one bit. that fastball to the corner, and the right fielder Estes sees it for strike one.
He is wearing out the bottom quadrant of the strike zone right now. In and out. Oh, dirty breaking ball.
Grass is making this look relatively easy here on a Saturday afternoon.
I would come back with that breaking ball again. And he did.
Deep one towards center field. Tenney's was playing too far, and it gets over his head, bounces all the way to the warning track, and Estes is at second and looking at third. The relay throw won't come in time, and a 2-out, 2-strike triple has got our first runner in scoring position here this afternoon.
Great swing there by Estes. Gets a breaking ball, catches it, and hits it hard in the right center field gap. Beats the center fielder Tenney's, gets himself a 2-out triple. But again, if you're Grass, so no harm. I mean, come back, attack the zone here, get the out, get out of the inning, and doesn't phase you one bit.
He faces Sean Berg, who loops her foul.
That's the way you come back, get ahead 0-1.
Berg a 1-for-2 day at the plate in the win this morning.
Tell you what, we talked a lot off air about the fundamentally sound nature of this Wisconsin team. Even that play there, that double cut to third base was really well done. You know, the ball was overthrown by the first cutoff man, but the second guy was right there to get the ball. I mean, just really well done here for a summer ball team.
2-out triple, no harm done. Scoreless through an inning and a half here on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
A relaxing Saturday in Logansport. They started at 80 degrees. It's now down to 74 after that. Rain came in, cooled things off, delayed our game a little bit, or our second game of the day that we broadcasted here a little bit earlier, but cooler temperatures are here now. As Grass, the pitcher, gets ready to step it up to the plate here in the bottom of inning number 2. It'll be Grass and Melstrand, and then the first of the 2 Lighthisers. It'll be Cole to bat first. Grass 0 for his last 6 coming in the last 2 games he's been to the plate. Try to jump on the first one, and it goes foul. Grass started the tournament off 2 for 2 with an RBI, 2 runs scored. The winner over Indy Titans. Brewington getting another look at an Indy Titans ball club here. And Grass gets plunked, and Lane hits his first batter of the day and puts the leadoff man on.
I would expect Grass to get down there and touch first base and then turn around and hit right back to the dugout for a courtesy runner. We'll see. And maybe there it is.
It'll be Beckler coming in to run.
Number 4. Jackson is the last batted out since everyone else on the team is being used.
First switch hitter we've seen here today, it'll be Gavin Melstrand, one of the extra hitters, batting as a righty against the lefty Lane. Melstrand 1 for 4 yesterday with a double and 2 RBIs. They racked up 11 hits in their win against the Logansport Lookouts. Three balls and a strike. Lane had to work around a 1-out error with no damage done in the first. But a leadoff hit by pitch and in danger of putting the first 2 men on here and put him really behind the 8 ball in the bottom of inning number 2.
Bit in.
And ball 4 has got 2 Badgers on here in the bottom of 2. And it brings up Cole Lighthizer.
I find it funny that the team is called Badger Academy Baseball out of Wisconsin. When Wisconsin is the only team in the Big Ten that does not play baseball.
They're carrying the flag. As Berg steps on second to get the force out there. You talk about Big Ten baseball, everybody here in the state obviously knows the big run that IU was on there for a number of years, but you look up and down there, Michigan had a great run in the late 90s and the early 2000s as Matthew Kelly comes into courtesy run for the catcher Lighthizer at first base. Big Ten, no slouch. You normally hear about the teams in the South and the West when it comes to baseball, but the Big Ten carrying the flag for collegiate baseball here in the North.
Yes, sir.
Kelly takes off. Good throw to second, but
cut off.
Maple coming in to cut it off, and runners in scoring position here with 1 away.
It seems like Indiana had some regional appearances. Iowa's played some good baseball. And new schools like Nebraska, just in a much better league of late.
Second one bounces away in there short, and a wild pitch brings home Beckler. Also moves up Kelly to third, and the Badgers are on the board first. They lead 1-0 on the wild pitch.
Of course, you're bringing the West Coast teams in there now. Pac-12 teams, Oregon and UCLA. I saw UCLA come to Purdue, had Purdue season tickets this year. Got to see UCLA shortstop Rock Chalowski, who will most likely be the #1 overall pick next year. He is an unbelievable player. Played on Team USA this year, the collegiate national team. The kid is just an absolute stud.
Take a look getting used to seeing that the Big Ten logo on the side on the sleeves of the UCLA uniform.
So weird, man.
Fly ball on the left, snagged by Weber, tagging from third.
Throw.
And a good throw. Looks like a guy caught up there in the turf and checked up a little bit. Kelly able to score on the sac fly. And there are 2 on the board here for Badger Baseball Academy in the bottom of the second.
See, this is what I'm talking about, just a fundamentally sound ball, right? You get a guy over, get a couple good at-bats, drive in runs. It's just, they just find ways to do good things.
Still looking for their first hit of the ball game.
Yeah, so they've scored 2 runs on no hits so far.
Grass drew the hit by pitch. Melstrand walked. It was out as part of a fielder's choice, but that runner that got on via the fielder's choice just scored, and the courtesy runner Matthew Kelly. And And the lefty is Kaysen Lighthizer. He's down in the count 1-2. Had a good day yesterday against the Lookouts of Logansport, 2 for 3 with a couple driven in. Also got on via a walk once. Count even at 2. Base is vacant, 2 runs home. As you mentioned, on no outs here for Badger Baseball Academy. Little slow bouncer over the shortstop, Berg.
Nice job.
And the shortstop gets the out. And we head to the third. Badger Baseball strikes first with 2 in the bottom of the second inning. They lead 2-0 on the ISC Sports Network.
And gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away and he puts it away. And that'll volley, oh my goodness. What a touch for the goal. Jumped over by Logansport, and they'll score on it. Oh my goodness.
There's been some busy folks today with our weather delay earlier today trying to. That was a pretty nice choreographed spin there.
It was.
And they continue to be choreographed as well. Well done, boys.
Well, what is that?
It was like they knew they were on camera and said, all right, when we go 1, 2, 3, turn.
That was well done.
With the water ball in the back pocket there to boot, that was professionally done.
Oh, man.
I don't know what I was going to pontificate about, but it wasn't near as good as that. So let's go to the third.
You never know what you're going to see at the baseball field.
Grass got some new gum out of that back pocket and deals in a first pitch strike to Chase Maple. He's got that bag stuck in the back in his back right pant pocket. Bounce first base side,
That
just
may be a fair
stays.
ball.
Ooh,
just foul.
Thought it was fair by about a whisker or so. Beckler was ready to get the easy out at first.
It's really good umpiring by the home plate and first base umpire, because I was waiting to see who was going to make that call, but because that ball got past the first base bag, the first base umpire, that was his responsibility. He made the call.
Maple came in as a pinch hitter late in the game earlier today for Indy Titans Midwest. Reached on a fielder's choice, or hit into a fielder's choice, excuse me, that ended the inning. It's got the count even here in the top of the third to lead things off.
Good take there by Maple.
And it's low for ball 3. And Maple's on with a leadoff walk.
Don't think we've seen that yet from Colin Grass. Let's see if he can bounce back here.
Retired the first 5 men he saw. Gave up the triple to Estes with 2 away. And then the walk here to Maple. And the batter's Coleman Weaver. You can see those gloves from the moon, batting 1 for 3 yesterday with a double. Did not play earlier today. Bright batting gloves. Weaver the tying run at the dish. everybody on the Badger Baseball Academy Club. And for Indy Titans Midwest, all will be juniors this upcoming academic year. Trying to find that one a home, and grass just missed.
Not missing by much, but just a little bit down.
Full count on the foul ball.
Go, drive it back at him.
Quick pitch, bending up the line, foul.
Turn a little quicker. Turn a little quicker.
Payoff pitch held on to by Cole Lighthizer, and there's strikeout number 3 for Colin Grass.
Nice fastball on the outside corner there by Grass. Get the first out of the inning.
It'll bring up the 10th batter, Nathan Ruckage, the center fielder. Trying to bunt, pops it up. Coming back our way. It's got to be one of those moments where in the dugout for Midwest, you hold your breath when you see a guy trying to bunt, he gets underneath it, because you've seen those things just hang in the air forever.
Right.
They're almost guaranteed outs when those happen.
Yes, sir.
Ball and a strike. Ruckage had a productive day out of the 10 spot earlier today. A single, a walk, and a run scored. Goes right side this time and splits it between the first and second baseman. The tying runners are on with one away, and the lineup turns over.
Nice job there by Ruckage. 1 out single. Now runners at first and second.
And it takes us back to the top of the catcher, Aiden Murray, with Cole Lighthizer and Colin Grass having a very brief conversation. Murray grounded out his first time up.
Good pitch.
That one off speed for a strike. Game earlier today was the first time that Murray had not recorded a hit here in the Greater Lafayette World Series. Went 0 for 3 with that sac fly, so still productive out of the top spot of the order. Underneath, and he's down 0-2. Ball 1 upstairs.
1-2 count on Murray. Got to fight here.
Maple, the runner at the top of your screen, led the inning off with a walk. And Murray's battled back to even the count at 2.
Grass has now missed with 2 fastballs in a row. I wonder will he try to throw the breaking ball here at a 2-2 count.
Runner stay, 2-2. That one tails out.
Good battle. Got a good battle going.
Murray, the Trojan from Newcastle High School, had gone 3 for 3 in the last 2 games before that 0 for 3 showing earlier today. Fights it off on the hands, but this time able to get ahead of it, still foul.
Good swing.
Well struck. Tenney's in center's got to race back, and it gets over his head again, and this is going to be trouble. It's a foot race with Maple leading the way, and Ruckage hot on his heels.
Oh, wow.
Both runners come in standing up as the relay throw went to third, and the problem was Ruckage was already setting his sights for home. A 2 RBI double for Aaron Murray, and our ball game's tied at 2.
It's a heck of an at-bat by Aaron Murray. And we talked about how fundamentally sound the Wisconsin team has been. That was a mistake there because they had the relay throw to the shortstop in time, but no one communicated to him to throw the ball home. If his teammates would have been yelling 4-4-4, he could have caught that ball, thrown the ball to the plate, and I think they would have gotten him out because they had the ball in plenty of time in a good position to make the throw. Great swing by Aaron Murray, though. Tremendous at-bat.
So back-to-back games, make it 4 games in a row with an RBI for Aaron Murray out of the top spot of the Midwest order. Ravelis well in front of that one, and that's one he'd probably like to have back. 0-2. Runner stays at second. Ball 1. Ravella's 0 for 1 with a strikeout looking back in inning number 1, but a big-time extra base hit here from Murray has knotted us up at 2.
Oh,
well struck, but right at Spaeth. That is 2 really hard-hit balls, first from Murray and then from Ravella's, even though it ends up as an out.
It's a really good swing on a breaking the ball there by Brogan Ravelis. That ball stays up a little bit, and he just smokes the line drive. Unfortunately, hit it right to the right fielder, Spaeth. Aiden Lane golfing it to left. Wrecker's there. And there's out number 3, but the big 2 RBI double from Murray's knotted us up at 2 after 2.5. Here, you're watching the Greater Lafayette World Series on the ISC Sports Network.
Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup taken. And an and 1. Fly ball. Out of here. Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman.
Oh, my goodness.
122.60 for Penn.
What a swim! 6 of them.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello. Did it again. Hello. Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello. There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Bright, sunshiny day on a Saturday afternoon at Jim Turner Field here in Logansport, Indiana. You're watching the 2025 Greater Lafayette World Series. This is the 16U age group. Top seed Badger Baseball Academy batting here in the bottom of the 3rd after Indy Titans Midwest tied it at a deuce in the top half of the frame. Caden Kasubaski, the DH, will lead it off from the 10th spot. Then we'll go back to the top with Peyton Tenney's and Landon Wrecker. Strike on the first one to Kasubaski. Walked twice, scored 2 runs in the first game of the World Series. Was 0 for 2 with 2 walks yesterday afternoon in the win for Badger Baseball Academy. Only game of the day here for those from Wisconsin. The Titans Midwest played earlier today, winning 6-4. Fouled down, and the count remains where it's at. Back to the inside, and there's strike 3. Kasubaski caught looking, 1 away.
Nice job there by Lane, just dropping that slow breaking ball in the inside corner. Froze Kasubaski.
And I'll bring up the second baseman, Kyle Haim.
Another strike. Yep. Wearing out that inside corner right now.
Saw a little bit of it from Lawson back in the first game. When he found a spot he liked, he kept going to it until he couldn't hit it anymore. Same thing we're starting to see here from Lane.
Yes, sir.
Haim, the second baseman here today, also has played right field, was phenomenal as the starting pitcher in game number 1 of the World Series. Went the complete game. Only needed 3 innings to get the job done. Had a shutout, struck out 6 batters he faced. He threw 30 pitches and 23 of them were for strikes.
Man, can't get much more efficient than that.
He's ahead 3-1 here with 1 away. And he'll get on base for the first time here this afternoon. And now we go back to the top, and here's Peyton Tenney's. Kasubaski struck out looking. A walk here from Haim, or to Haim, I should say. Tenney's underneath and towards center. Spikes his bat in frustration as Ruckage comes over and makes the play.
Good job there by Lane, attacking the zone again to get the routine fly ball for the second out of the inning.
Next up, the left fielder Landon Recker. Checking on the runner at first. Ball 1 up high. Recker reached base safely. His only other time up so far today on the dropped catch by Spencer, the first baseman. Popped up again, but out of play. Golfed into right field, finding the son Estes, and he hauls it in for out number 3. No damage done after a 1-out walk. We've played 3 innings, and we're tied at 2 here on the ISC Sports Network.
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to
handoff, throws the deep ball. He's got a man. Catch made. Rolling, throwing, has a man. First down, the grab by Cyrus. Billingsley keeps. Billingsley spins away from the tackle. Still going. Touchdown, Snyder.
And we're back in Logansport. Extra hitter Caden Lawson steps into bat here as he leads off the top half of the fourth inning. Indy Titans Midwest tied at 2 with Badger Baseball Academy out of West Allis, Wisconsin, just outside of Milwaukee. Two 2-0 to Lawson. Winner of this game gets the Indiana Mustangs Allarding team tomorrow on this field for the championship at 11 a.m. Towards deep left field, Wrecker backpedaling, camps underneath, and makes the grab as Lawson gave her a ride, one away.
Deep fly ball, but not deep enough for the first out of the inning.
Badger Baseball Academy won their first three games before we got into bracket play relatively easy in 2 out of the 3. Indiana Braves Hennessy gave them a handful with the Badgers winning 2-1. And also Colin Grass has switched mitts, by the way. Had a more lighter pastel colored mitt last inning, here with a more darker tan color here for the third. Time is
really
called.
Good umpiring there. Check that ball. Yeah, I like it. These guys are on top of it. The games that I've broadcasted here at Logansport have been very well umpired.
For those watching, what exactly was he looking for in particular, and why did he check it?
Because that ball's hit off the end, that ball's squibbing down there. You don't know what kind of marks, if it's a scuff, if it's kind of got a cut or a nick in the ball. Just want to check and make sure it's all right.
So it's the way the ball came off the bat, looked kind of funky. And
yep, you got it.
Swinging strikeout there, number 4 on the day for Grass. Starts Estes off with an off speed for a ball. Max tripled and got stranded at third with 2 away back in the second. Another one ripped to center field. Tennies was playing back. He jumps it. In and out of the mitt.
Oh, he didn't realize it came out of his glove.
Yeah, Tennies thought he had held on to it and then realized there was nothing in the mitt and looked down and saw the ball right to his left shoe.
Give Estes a double on that. It's not a routine play. And Tennies jumped up, had it. When he came down, the impact with the ground caused the ball to come out of his glove, and he thought he still had it.
Went up, and it seemed like that right after the ball hit the mid, it slipped out to the snow cone region and then forced the ground jarter free.
Well, when you're an outfielder, you have these larger gloves and infield counterparts, and those kind of plays, because the glove is so long, you don't have a great feel for the ball at the end of the glove, and so when you impact the ground that hard, it does have the chance to come out of there.
So another 2-out extra base hit for Estes. A triple and now a double to go on his dance card. And here's Sean Berg. Berg flew out to right field, leaving Estes stranded at third base. Trying to give Titans Midwest their first lead of the day. Grass locates that corner and puts him ahead of ball and 2 strikes. chasing the upstairs heater.
You're on, Bird. Do it.
One, two. On the ground towards third. Backhand
Oh,
Opetz.
don't run into the out.
And that's exactly what Estes did. Opetz would have had a tough play over at first, and he tags out Estes. You can see the frustration there for the right fielder. No runs, top of the fourth. Still 2-2 here on the ISC Sports Network.
And gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away, and he puts it away.
Has it, leaps ahead, still on his feet. Stevens lunges. Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County.
Unbelievable. Touchdown.
Living up to that last name. Wabash has the lead for the first time today. So that was going to be a highlight reel. Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
Part of the order coming up for Badger Baseball Academy as they try to break our 2-2 deadlock with Indy Titans Midwest. Matthew Keller, the shortstop, Kingston Beckler, and Colin Grass coming up here for the folks from Wisconsin.
3, 4, and 5. Good spot in your lineup.
BBA stranded a runner at first in the bottom of the third as Lane misses low. Hard hit on the ground, nice stop.
Play.
Ravelis spins and
Nice
throws
job.
the first. One away on a nice play by the man at the hot corner.
Ravelis, really nice play there. Slides down, pops up quickly, strong throw to first base for the first out of the inning.
Let's get another look at it here. No even need for the spin, just get right back to your feet. And a ball here to Kingston Beckler. Beckler 0 for 1, grounded out to the second baseman Maple. That brought the bottom of the first to a close.
Is it raining again out there? Or is that my eyes? I think it is raining.
Maybe a little bit of a mist.
A little bit.
I see one young lady with an umbrella.
Yeah. It is.
It is misting a little bit. And there's ball 4. Well, the good news, we'll have to keep our eyes peeled for a rainbow with the sun shining out right now. One away, one on for the pitcher, Colin Grass. As Lane able to find the outside part of the plate. Grass hit by a pitch, and then it was Kingston Beckler who's standing at first. Was able to come in and courtesy run for him since he was the last out of the previous inning. Inside, good looking pitch there from Lane, called for strike 2. Grass was 0 for 6 in his last 2 games, with Badger Baseball Academy playing their 2 games in 1 day yesterday. As time has stopped, home plate umpire has a chat with both Lane, the pitcher, and Grass, the batter.
Wonder what that was about.
I was doing my best to eavesdrop, and I wasn't too successful.
Good pitch.
Down and in, looking at strike 3 is Grass. Lane gets strikeout number 2, and there are 2 outs here in the 4th.
It's a really good pitch there by Lane. I know Grass doesn't like it, but man, that is right there. Raining a little bit harder now.
There's a strike to Gavin Melstrand, the switch hitter. And if you're Grass, you put that in the back of your mind, knowing I'm going to come up here relatively soon, and now I know where I can get a strike or 2.
Absolutely.
Bouncer, in case you're wondering, it was foul. Yelled emphatically. Just great, solid communication.
Again, these guys have been really good. They've taken charge of the game. Things are moving very well. I haven't really seen any arguments, anything like that.
Going down to try to drive it was Melstrand. He's able to get a piece and keep the at-bat alive. Jumping back out of the way, Melstrand for a ball. Walked and was forced down at second base in inning number 2. Hard hit,
Just
but foul.
The umpire showing some athleticism down there at third base. Just able to get out of the way there. Hope he didn't pull a muscle in doing so.
That was a smoked shot coming up the left side by Melstrand.
Yes, it was.
Still 1-2. Melstrand trying to get on for the second time as the go-ahead run over at first. Count evens 2-2. With Beckler still over there at first base. Rain has slowed down a little bit. And there's ball 3.
Fooled me. I almost had me putting ball 4 in the book.
And right when I said the rain had dialed back, it's now picked back up again. Payoff is just off for ball 4. 2-1 here in a 2-2 game in the 4th.
Big situation here for Cole Lighthizer.
Rain still falling here in the bottom of the 4th inning with the sun out.
You always want to be the offensive team when the rain is coming down, because it is definitely harder for the defensive team to handle the baseball.
Is that intensified on all turf surface compared to being on grass? Or is it
I don't think it matters much. That ball's going to be slippery either way.
2 balls, no strikes. Lighthizer reached on a fielder's choice, and his courtesy runner, Matthew Kelly, came in to score last inning to put BBA up 2-0. Lane locates that outside corner, gets on the board, 2-1. Badger Baseball Academy still looking for their first base knock of the afternoon. Breaking ball low, and Lighthizer in danger, being the 3rd walk issued here in the inning.
Really good count to hit in.
Golfed out. Foul ball, 3-2.
Runners will be moving here, so if you can get a ball to the outfield, if you're able to split the gap at all, you should be able to score from first base.
Defense playing straight up. Runners go, and this one popped up to the clouds. A rainmaker as Lane dances, gets called off by the capless Ravelas. And the go-ahead runs remain stranded in the bottom of the 4th for Badger Baseball Academy. Still tied at 2 after 4 innings of play here on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is caught.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler!
Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Got fouled, got the dunk, got the poster, and gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away, and he puts it away.
Lights are on here at Jim Turner Field in Logansport, Indiana. Second game out of the 16U age group that we've had here at the main field here today. Titans 16U Midwest won earlier today, 6-4. First game of the afternoon and the weekend for Badger Baseball Academy. 8, 9, and 10 coming up for Indy Titans Midwest. Maple, Weber, and Ruckage against the starter Colin Grass. And this is this part of the order that led things off in that 2-run third that tied the game for the Titans. Two and one for Maple. We started that inning off with a walk and scored on the 2 RBI double for Aaron Murray, who would bat 4th in this inning if the Titans could get to him. Bouncer to Opetz, the third baseman fires across, and he gets the first out of the inning.
Opetz does a nice job there, fields it cleanly. Right around the belt, nice strong throw over to first base. Easy out, number 1.
And it brings up Coleman Weber, the left fielder. Strikeout swinging in the third. His only time up at the plate here today against Colin Grass, the starter.
Nice pitch.
Back to the lower part of the zone, and Grass is up 0-2.
Oh, nice.
And a swing and a miss.
Nasty.
Lighthizer picks it up, lobs it down, and there's the 5th strikeout of the day for Grass.
Nathan Ruckage has been kind of a lightning rod down here at the bottom of the order all day today.
1 for 2 with a walk and a run scored earlier. Singled, scored.
Ooh.
Good effort from Beckler, just missing it on the dive. Today, singled, stole third. It was the second run on that 2 RBI double that we mentioned from Murray. He's trying to start a 2-out rally here in the top of inning number 5. Count even at 1-1, and now 2-1. Ruckage hard hit, but foul, but a nice bare hand stab by the third base umpire.
My goodness. Give that guy a uniform.
And look at that. Just said, no sold it. It said, this is what I do.
No kidding. Yes.
And there's on the corner. Grass gets Ruckage looking for strike 3. And after our third base umpire shows that he used to watch the Tom Amansky defensive VHSs back in the day, Grass gets a looking strikeout. We head to the bottom of the 5th, still tied at 2 here on the ISC Sports Network.
And little volley, oh my goodness. What a touch for the goal. Jumped over by Logansport, and they'll score on it. Oh my goodness. Give it to him. Rolls through the lane, and he ducks him. Oh my goodness. Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup, take it, and an and 1. Fly ball. Out of here. Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman.
Oh, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn.
What a swim! 6 of them.
That's it. 2 changes defensively for Titans Midwest. Caden Lawson moves from his extra hitter position to come in and play third. Brogan Raveles moves out into left field, replacing Coleman Weber. So the bottom of the 5th with Ty Spaeth, the right fielder, leading it off for Badger Baseball Academy out of Wisconsin, the #1 seed in the 16U age group here in the 2025 Greater Lafayette World Series. Spaeth's only at bat today capped that 2-run bottom of the 2nd for BBA with a sacrifice fly. Fifth inning of work for Lane. The 2 runs he's allowed today, the runners reached on a hit-by pitch and a fielder's choice. 2-1 here for the right fielder. Coming off a 3-for-4 game yesterday against Logansport.
Don't want to lead off walk here. Make him hit his way on.
Got that strike off speed inside, and the count's full after 3 straight out of the zone. Well struck, but foul. You see the third base umpire say, "Nah, I'm not going to dive. I'm not diving for him out here."
That's a little bit out of my range.
Payoff and ball 4. Leadoff walk on the board for Spaeth as BBA tries to break this 2-all tie. 5th walk issued by Lane today. Lineout shows buttons. Oh, it's in the air, and that is easy work for Lane. Tough break there for BBA, trying to play a little small ball.
Yeah, gotta keep the bat head up on those bunts, or else you'll do that right there.
It'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see if that changes BBA's approach with 1 out on the board, or do you have Kasubaski try to put another bunt down here?
Well, depending on how Spaeth runs, maybe not with that leadoff, it's gonna be hard to steal there. Then you got a left-handed pitcher.
Berg, opportunity at 2. They get the out at second, a low throw, but they still get the lead runner out at second. And a fielder's choice puts 2 outs on the board.
Thought he may have pulled second baseman Maple off, but he was able to stay on and hold the bag. So you do get the second out of the inning.
So still the go-ahead run over at first. This is Kasubaski over there. Haim, the second baseman, batting. Goes after the first one into center field. Ruckage comes in, and the go-ahead run left at first base. We've played 5, still tied at 2 here on the ISC Sports Network.
Shot at the buzzer. Got it! She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello! Did it again. Hello! Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor, and all kind of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello! There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season.
Top of the order up for Indy Titans Midwest, tied at 2 with Badger Baseball Academy. And the starter, Colin Grass, working the 6th inning here for BBA, gives Aaron Murray, the catcher, a strike. One, two, three, fifth for Grass. Highlighted by his 5th and 6th strikeouts of the day. A little bit low for number 7. Count moves to 1 and 2. Swing and a miss. Upstairs heater, strikeout number 7 for Grass today. 1 away to start the 6th.
Nice job there by Grass.
New right fielder Brogan Ravella steps in. Or left fielder, excuse me. Has struggled today against Grass, a strikeout and a flyout. Grass has surrendered just 3 hits today. Underneath this one, to the gap in right center field. Tenney's has got to race a long way, and he hauls it in. Nice catch by the center fielder.
Really nice job by Peyton Tenney's there.
Just missed out on that highlight reel grab earlier today as he came back down to the earth. The ball was snow cone at the end of the mid and then bounced out. Able to haul that one in here, and another rapidly moving inning with Grass on the mound. Has already got 2 outs in the blink of an eye. Lane trying to extend the top half of the 6th inning. For 2 day for the pitcher. Lane popped out in foul territory, flew out to left field. Underneath that one, Grass called away, and his third baseman Opetz makes the catch. Back to back, 1, 2, 3 frames. Can BBA regain the lead in the bottom of the 6th? We find out next here on the ISC Sports Network.
Jackson takes the handoff. Throws the deep ball. He's got a man. Catch made. Rolling. Has a man. First down, the grab by Cyrus. Billingsley keeps. Billingsley spins away from the tackle. Still going. Touchdown, Snyder.
As Chris just mentioned, perfect time for Badger Baseball Academy to have the top of the lineup up as you get a look at the outside of their dugout on the third base side. Tied at 2, the bottom of inning number 6, and that's exactly what they're going to have. Tenney's, Recker, and Kelly here for BBA, the top seed in the 16U age group here, the GLWS. Tenney's, after making that great running catch in the right center field gap, will lead it off for the Cheeseheads.
Say Cheeseheads, that immediately makes me upset. Being a Chicago kid and a Bears fan. Packers have beaten up on us for way too long. Although, Caleb Williams did get a win in Lambeau.
See? Turning the tide.
Yeah, so hopefully that can continue.
You know, everybody watching Wisconsin right now is just seething, looking at their phone or computer screen or television.
Yep.
But you're just here stating facts.
That's right.
It's not fabrication. It happened.
You know, we got some very good kudos from the Wisconsin fans about the broadcast before, but I'm sure I just ruined that all for us right there.
We love Culver's. Does that help? Does that kind of
absolutely love Culver's.
That is. I'd eat that every day if I could.
Nice job, Peyton Tenney's.
Tenney's up the line.
He's going to try to get 2 on this.
See
that
the wheels.
Is tremendous base running. I mean, I'm talking right out of the batter's box. There was never a doubt in his mind that he was not going to get to second base there. You got to love that aggressive base running.
And that is the first hit of the day for Badger Baseball Academy. And just like Chris mentioned, look at Tenney's come out of the box, and there was no doubt he was making it into the second. and got in there with time to spare.
Oh, my gosh. Rick, I didn't have any idea they didn't have any hits. Wow. Wow.
I was trying to find different ways to
Yeah.
dance around
well,
it.
That's a good broadcaster, not saying anything about it, but you did it so well, you fooled me.
Well, you know, the late, great Vince Scully said you can't jinx the no-hitter from a press box.
There were some that will argue about that, but I tend to agree with him.
They make T-shirts that say it on.
Yeah,
You can, if you would like to purchase one. I think the story goes that it worked its way up from the dugout, and people in the press box started to believe it, and Vince Scully's mentor, Red Barber, started telling everybody, "You guys are wrong. Like, what are you doing?" Because there's no.
Ow!
Now that.
Oh, I think that ball hit off the knob of the bat.
The knob of the bat.
Yeah.
And that's a tough break for Recker because he was hoping to get a free base.
Well, he's lucky that the ball didn't go in fair territory.
Mm-hmm.
That's an easy 1 or 3 unassisted put out.
And now he's down 0-2 with the go-ahead run in scoring position and nobody out.
Now you just got to find a way to get a ground ball to the right side of the field. You got to get Tennies to third base with one out. Have to find a way to do that. But I tell you, if you smoke a ball in that 5-6 hole, you may get yourself a base hit.
Lane plays keep away, ball 1.
But if Lane is going to stay away from you, you just don't try to do too much. Just hit the ball where it's pitched. All you need is a ground ball over to the right side of the field here.
Ravella's kind of hugging towards the left field foul line. So there's a big gap in left center if the righty Recker could pull it.
Good pitch. Just down.
Breaking ball from Lane just misses its mark. And it's 2-2.
Good take there by Recker.
Recker's reached on an error and flown out to right field today. Three and 2.
You know, I always talk about baseball in Wisconsin. Talked about it yesterday. High school baseball is really good there, but I found it hard to believe that Wisconsin doesn't have a baseball team. But you know, they have a Woodbat Summer League and the North Woods League team there, the Madison Mallards, and they get like 5,000 fans at their games. I mean, place is unbelievable. Oh, that's an outstanding job by Landon Recker. Tremendous job.
Oh, Tenney's pumped coming around third, and Estes pumped as well in right field, and Tenney's hit the accelerator and scores the go-ahead run here in the bottom of the 6th. Tenney's was about a fourth of the way around third, stopped momentarily. You'll see Estes right there. There's the stop, and then go again for Tenney's, but his leadoff double pays off, and BBA back in front.
Tenney's runs really well, but that is just an outstanding at-bat by Landon Recker. Because, again, that situation called for him to hit the ball to the right side of the field. He's kind of fooled a little bit, but he keeps his bat in the zone long enough to take that ball to right field, gets himself a base hit, and then is able to drive in a run. So really well done there.
So after not having a hit through the first 5 innings, the first 2 men here in the bottom of the 6th crack through in the hit column for BBA. And that's going to be it for Aiden Lane.
Great job, Aiden Lane.
So Lane goes 5 innings. Gives up 2 hits and 3 runs and 2 strikeouts. We'll step aside and introduce you to the new arm for Indy Titans Midwest next here on the ISC Sports Network.
Got fouled, got the dunk, got the poster, and gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away, and he puts it away.
Still on his feet. Stevens lunges. Are you kidding me?
Champions of Marion County.
Unbelievable.
Touchdown. Living up to that last name. Wabash has the lead for the first time today. Said that was going to be a highlight reel. Oh, baby.
Yeah, you can celebrate after that.
New man in, Coleman Weaver, who was originally in the batting lineup, was originally playing in left field, and that probably explains why the defensive shifts happened about an inning or so ago, gave him time to get warmed up. As Weaver makes his first pitching appearance here of the World Series, takes over for the starter Aiden Lane, who goes 5 innings, gives up just 2 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned. The one real blemish on his record today was the 5 walks. Really gave a lot of extra opportunities to Badger Baseball Academy. And they've come through manufacturing their own run here in the bottom of the 6th with still nobody out, just 2 batters in.
Yeah, we talked about it coming into this inning. It's a great time to have the top of your lineup come through. And the top 3 hitters for the Badger team have not done much today, but, man, they have come awake at the right time.
So a runner at first after the single from Recker, scored Tenney's from second. And it'll be Matthew Kelly, the first one to face against Weaver. Kelly 0 for 2 today.
Do you get aggressive at all if you're Wisconsin here? Try to steal him over to second base, you try to bunt him over. But I would have to imagine with your 3-hitter up, you're probably not going to be bunting here.
Strike to start things off here from Weaver. Kelly a hit in his last 2 games. A double and 2 runs batted in total. Looking for that first base knock here today.
Stealing.
Runner goes.
Great pitch to throw on. Go on.
Down low, Murray couldn't make the backhand stab as he was eyeing second base. And the insurance run now in scoring position. Well struck into the air. Ravella is racing after it. Now it's a circle back. Jumps, unable to make the catch as it bounces into the left field corner. And a double in for Matthew Kelly. 3 batters and the first 3 hits of the game, all coming here in the bottom of the 6th.
Now that's one of those plays where it's got to go down in the book as a double because the ball wasn't touched, but that was not the best route by Ravelis out there in left field. That's definitely a ball you want to try to get an out on, but you're not able to. So you got runners on second and third here with no outs. And now the Badgers are thinking really big inning.
Infield plays in. A ball to start Kingston Beckler off.
And you're still in the big part of the order with the 4-hitter up here.
Two and out. Badger offense has come to life when they've needed it.
Still have not seen a home run in this tournament yet.
Kelly gave her a ride.
Seen several automatic doubles. Jam him a little bit. That's going to be a tough play.
Ruckage coming in from center and
Nice
bluffing
job.
the run from third. Staying there is Recker, but 1 away.
All the runners stay put. So 1 out here. Runners on second and third for the 5-hitter. And pitcher, Colin Grash. You know he'd love to help himself out here.
He's done really well on the mound, especially in the last couple of innings. Trying to come through here at the plate.
And as you've told us earlier, hasn't had much success in this tournament with the bat so far. Nice time to break out. Infield in. A lot of holes out there to hit through. I mean, if you're a struggling hitter, this is a sight that you love to see. That infield drawn in, that increases your average by 100 points right there when you see those guys in like that.
Started 2 for 2, has been 0 for his last 7. Did reach on that hit by pitch in the second. Courtesy runner Beckler came in to run for him then. Lead runner Recker at third, Kelly behind him at second. Smacked right
he
side.
Smoked it right to the second baseman.
Coming home, tag, and the ball out of the mid of Murray, and a head first slide from Recker. He scores, and it's 4-2 BBA.
It's a good slide there by Recker, kind of getting around the tag a little bit, and the ball was not caught, so not going to get the out that way. They're able to tack on another run. You're going to have another courtesy runner for Grass, the pitcher. There's still an opportunity to do more damage here for the Badgers.
Just the one out. For the first time today, we'll see Melstrand batting as a lefty as he faces the right-handed throwing Weaver. Wild pitch gets away from Murray, and here comes run number 5, the third one of the inning, and trying to advance over to third, and doing so will be Beckler.
Wheels have fallen off a little bit.
You do not rarely see the two-base advance on a wild pitch,
No,
but you could hear the dugout encouraging Beckler, telling him, nice read, and that's exactly what he did. Saw the opening and took it.
Again, it just makes the job for Melstrand a lot easier here now. He's got a lot of holes to hit through. Really, just get it fly ball deep enough, you get your job done. Got to find a way to get this run in here.
Throw down to third. And the count 2-1 to Melstrand, who's had a couple of walks here today. First 3 men reached, all have scored to break our 2-2 tie, which had been set since the top of the third inning. Full count for the extra hitter, Melstrand. Infield still plays in for Titans Midwest. And high for ball 4, and runners at the corners here in the bottom of the 6th inning as everything continues to roll for Badger Baseball Academy offensively.
This is probably a pretty risky conversation at the mound, because what you don't want to do is run out of time while you're the visiting team and the home team is up. I mean, you could have a situation where you're not able to bat again. I mean, I think the conversation is scream something from the dugout and say, guys, let's pick it up a little bit. Got to find a way to get 2 more outs so we get a last swing at this.
Yeah, start time is around 5 o'clock.
Yeah,
so you have an hour and 45 minutes. And, yep.
Yeah.
And the way the offense is going here for BBA, they could easily get to that mark. And then it's just you shoot the cannon off and away you go.
That's right.
Here's the catcher, Cole Lighthizer. And barring a double play, you're going to need to get a couple of quick outs and not have a lot of pitches here in the 6th inning. Nothing at 2 as Lighthizer comes into this at bat 0 for 2 on the afternoon. save for Murray. Keeps Melstrand over at first.
I'm surprised Melstrand hasn't taken off. Trying to stay out of a double play here.
Goes here. On the ground to third with Beckler over there as well. Foul ball.
Tell you what, Beckler's got to be ready down there because that wasn't a really good job by him. If that ball's chopped like that, you got to take off right away or get back to the base. But in that situation, it's slow enough. You got to sprint and try to score on that. Cannot get caught in no man's land like he did. I know the ball was foul, but man, get a rep in, get a practice rep in while you're down there.
Chopper towards short. Berg from deep in the hole. And he'll just have to eat it. Scoring from third is Beckler on the RBI single from Cole Lighthizer, and it's a 6-2 lead.
Yeah, that ball was hit so soft. Once Berg decided to kind of lay back on that one, there was no way, even if he gets that glove on the transfer out cleanly, he's not going to be able to throw him out at first. The only thing you can really do there is hard pump fake to first and hope you get the base runner creeping off of second base and you get him sneak back and get him there.
The batter is Ty Spaeth, the right fielder. Back pick to first. Lighthizer reads it, he's back.
So like we talked about, Rick, we are probably probably 7 minutes away from that time limit coming into effect. And you still have 2 more outs to get, and the pace this is going right now, you're going to be up against it here. And this is when some of these games can get really touch and go, where, you know, if you're the Badger team, do you call timeout, have an offensive timeout? And that's, I mean, it's kind of Bush League, but I've seen teams do it before.
Or could you do something where you go up there and say, hey, just take every pitch and just start, I mean, just rest the bat on your back shoulder and just kind of become a spectator.
Yeah, I mean, again, I've seen it before in these time limit type situations. And obviously, it does not appear that the Titans are aware of how close this is from a time limit standpoint.
And that's ball 3.
You know, and I'm not getting on Murray about this because it happens everywhere now, but I'm just not a big fan of the one-knee catching style, especially with runners on base. I mean, everyone's so worried about trying to steal strikes. My thing is, you shouldn't have to steal strikes if your pitcher throws strikes. I'm more concerned with my catcher being able to have the flexibility and the mobility to block balls in the dirt, and I just think you can do it better from the old school, you know, in the crouch style, right? But again, you've seen so many people go to this new technique, and I don't get it.
I share the same sentiment for the same reasons, because it makes you less athletic.
Yeah, and my thing is, you know, what's tough is you see a lot of trends start in the big leagues, right? You got the major leaguers who are the best in the business. I'm okay with the major league pitchers doing it because those pitchers throw a lot more strikes than anyone at any other level, right? Those guys are really good. They're there for a reason. That doesn't mean we can do this at the college and high school level. We're not as good. We're just not.
Mm-hmm. Melstrand, the runner, at third. Lighthizer at second. Spaeth at first. Base is full here in the 6th.
That hit him.
And hit him. And that'll bring home the 5th run of the inning and make it a 7-2 BBA lead.
We are going to have a time limit situation here. And they're doing another. The coach is going, you got to take him out. This is
You're about 5 minutes away from the proverbial gun going off.
Yes.
But if you put a new pitcher in here, that's going to take 2
I thought
minutes.
you had to. Isn't this the second time going out in the inning? Yeah, it is. So this is a new pitcher.
But that warm-up's going to take 2 minutes, or at least a minute.
Man, oh, man.
So Berg comes in to pitch.
And he is warming up in a hurry.
Because there is great pace here with Berg.
Tremendous pace. They're playing baseball right now. I don't even think he took his full allotment of warm-ups.
And Weaver is going to go back out to left, and Raveles is at short, and that was the quickest warm-up in the history of baseball.
I would have to agree.
The batter is Kasubaski, 10th man in the order.
Still only one out in the inning. So what are we thinking? You have 4 minutes to get 2 outs?
The last 5 batters have been a fielder's choice, a walk, a single, a walk, and a hit by
there's your double
pitch.
play ball.
Snagged and thrown to first. A 1-3 double play will allow Titans Midwest an opportunity to play and bat in the top of the 7th with their backs against the wall and the clock. We head to the 7th next on the ISC.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is gone.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler!
Whoa!
A 1-3 double play on a line out with about 2 minutes left before the cutoff time for the game time limit here in another one of our semifinal Saturday contests has allowed the Indy Titans to get one more chance here in the top of the 7th against Colin Grass. They come in down by 5. And if you're wondering what the time limit is, each game is limited to normally 2 hours. It's been shifted to 1 hour and 45 minutes today because of the weather. And then you cannot start a new inning once you've crossed the path of that time threshold. So that's what we were getting at in the 6th inning is once you got to that point, that's it. That's all she wrote.
They were able to get the timely double play to get them a chance here in the top of the 7th. See if they can do anything with it. But Mr. Grass has been really tough today. There's a leadoff double.
As Lawson into the gap.
Maybe. Oh, no, great job by the left fielder cutting that off.
As Recker comes in, able to hold Lawson to just 1. His first hit today. A 5-run bottom of the 6th inning has given Colin Grass some much-needed breathing room here in the top of the 7th as BBA tries to remain unblemished and move on to the championship game tomorrow where they would take on Indiana Mustangs Alderney.
Something is smelling good, Mr. Rick. Good pitch.
And there's nothing in 2. A dinner meal of some sort has been brought to the press box, and the air conditioning fans are wafting it down to us here on the bottom row.
Oh, gonna be a tough play.
Backhand stab at third, across the long way to first, and the tag applied by Beckler. Opetz over at third, and there's one away.
It's a good job of the footwork there over at first base by Beckler.
Get another look at it here. Good job by Opetz to set his feet, fires it across, and then Beckler knew he was going to take him away and did a good job to hold on to it.
And not much argument for the first base coach down there, so good job.
Right fielder Estes to second, down to a knee Haim to first, and there's 2 gone.
Estes had a really good day at the plate today, a triple, a double, and that ground out there. Even that ball's hit pretty hard.
And the last man standing is the shortstop once again, or the pitcher, Sean Berg. Came in, warmed up incredibly fast, and was able to get the ties right here. Diving stop, nicely flipped. Beckler back over to grass, and Badgers Baseball Academy remains unblemished with a 7-2 victory thanks to a 5-run bottom of the 6th.
Got to give Colin Grass a ton of credit in this game. He pitched his butt off, kept his team in the game all night, just really pumping a lot of strikes. And the Badgers come through in the bottom of the 6th with, they started the inning with the top of their order, and they just put a lot of pressure on them, and they scored enough to win the game.
Complete game for Grass, 7 innings, 7 strikeouts. He gives up just the 2 runs. Badger Baseball Academy into the championship game tomorrow against Indiana Mustangs. Allarding, 1 more game left to go, 1 more championship game to set. That comes up next here on ISC. Final game of the day from Jim Turner Field at Logansport High School. Semifinal Saturday of the 2025 Greater Lafayette World Series, and we dip our toe back into the 15U age bracket as we try to figure out who will play in the championship game. Will be the 5 seed Indiana Mustangs, fresh off of their win earlier today, or will be the number 1 seed and undefeated North Central Cyclones. Welcome again to Jim Turner Field. My name is Rick Johnson, joined alongside by our excellent analyst Chris Walker. It's been an abbreviated, longer day with the weather in between, but bright sunny skies, clear sunshine, and blue skies overhead. Perfect way to end our day in Logansport.
Yeah, it's looking good here to start this game, that's for sure. A little cloud cover, but a lot of blue skies up above, so that's all we can ask for.
The lefty Tegan Holly gets the ball to start here for the North Central Cyclones, coached by Michael Holly. Undefeated record through the pool play in Pool A in 15U. The Cyclones won 9-2, 8-0, and 12-0. Offense has not been a problem for them. They've also gotten excellent pitching as well.
Yeah, it looks like they've hit the ball really well. If you do that and you throw strikes when you're on defense, good things happen for you.
On the other side of things, for the Indiana Mustangs, they beat Bam Diamond earlier. Their game was the one that got delayed by an hour and 45 minutes because of thunderstorms. They led 7-0 after 3.5 innings, or 2.5 innings that were extended because of the weather, and they eventually went on to win by an 8-3 final. It'll be Thomas Mates to lead it off, or an 8-5 final, excuse me, in our game earlier today. So Mates will lead it off for the Mustangs. He'll be followed by Henry Kaplan and Kellen Riddle, the pitcher. The lefty fires in at 7:14 p.m. Mates goes down, though, to chase after that one. Had a really solid day. Did not get retired at all in the game earlier today. 2 for 2 with a pair of singles. Walked and was hit by a pitch. Drove in a run. Scored twice. Everything you want out of a leadoff man.
Yes, he was a pain in the backside of the BAM team.
1-2 now here to Mates. He had cooled off. Had just one hit through the first 3 games here of the GLWS. Big time off-speed pitch from Holly. Paints that outside corner beautifully. Strikeout number 1 on the books.
Nice pitch down lower quadrant, lower outer half of the strike zone there for Holly for the first out of the inning.
And strikeout numbers have been big for the Cyclone pitchers here in the World Series. Babst had 4 in a 6-inning outing. Hutch Martin had 6 in 3 innings of work, and Vance Tyler had 5 strikeouts in 5 innings on the bump as well. So the starting pitchers have got out early and have been able to provide fairly easy winning opportunities as the Cyclones have come in outscoring their opponents 29-2 in 3 games. Hard hit to Lehman at third, off to go the long way across the diamond, and he's able to get Henry Kaplan out for out number 2.
He gets a glove on it, knocks it down, stays with it, picks it with his bare hand, strong throw over to first base, second out of the inning.
Rest of the defense for the Cyclones, Ali Bourdonnais in left, Vance Tyler in center, Connor Huber in right. We just met Lehman at third base, Chase Fletcher's the shortstop, Aiden Burnside's at second, Charlie Babst at first, and the aforementioned Hutch Martin is doing the catching today for Tegan Holly. Kellen Riddle, the pitcher, steps in, trying to help out his own cause. He's up 2-0 here on Holly. Riddle 0 for 1, but walked twice and scored once in the win over Bam Diamond earlier today. Also got some work on the mound in that final inning before the run rule was in effect after 6 innings. Balls and a strike. Too far inside there from Holly, but you got to like how he's working both sides of the plate here at the first.
He really is. In, out, up, and down.
And he wastes a little time in between offerings as well. Too far low, and a 2-out base runner on here for the Mustangs. And Riddle's courtesy runner enters. That is Parker Morton, number 14. Lifted out of play by Declan Scheidler. I had a chat with an NAI catcher who used to work a couple baseball games with me at a previous employment stop and was an All-American Player of the Year. And the one gripe that he had still many years after his career was over was the fact that he was courtesy ran for so many times. And he said how many runs were taken away from me that I could have added to my career stat line.
That's a good call.
And so I would needle him every time we would do a game. The catcher, in same rule as it is here, pitcher or catcher gets on. I would just look at him, and sometimes I wouldn't say anything. I would kind of vary, and he would just kind of look at me and goes, you know what I'm thinking. I go,
I love it.
I go, I know. I just want you to say it out loud. I'm sure he's not the only one that feels that way, that there were runs being taken away from him.
It's interesting you do that in NAIA and not the other levels, right? I mean, so I kind of agree with him. I mean, every other level you make the catcher run. If the pitcher hits ever, I mean, he'd have to run as well. So, yeah, it's really interesting.
I remember the first time I ever called a game at the NAIA level, and it was the first inning or second inning, and I just thought, why are they taking him out now?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Exactly.
And then someone leaned over and goes, oh, by the way, we forgot to tell you. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah. I thought, why? He's getting pulled down. What happened? Hard hit in the left field. Full count pitch lifted into left, and two runners on here for the Mustangs. So they start to cook with a 2-out rally here. First the Riddle walk, and now a Scheidler single.
Nice swing by Declan Scheidler. Takes that low and in fastball, line drives it out to left field for his first knock of the game.
Holly made quick work of both Mates and Kaplan, struggled with Riddle, and Scheidler got the best of him, and now it sets the table for the left fielder, Nick Petroselli. Down for ball one. Petroselli walked with the bases full to bring home a run, then struck out twice against Bam Diamond earlier here today. 2-0 for the left fielder, Petroselli. Top of the first.
Good pitch.
Going back to the corner as Hotley makes it 2-1. Winner of this game in the championship game here tomorrow at about 1:15 or so. Again, some of the other sites, because of the weather that moved through the whole area, had to adjust their schedules. Liner into left and off the glove of Tyler, who almost had out number 3 and capitalizing on the Mustangs. Morton running on contact, scores from second after the E8.
Tyler came in, was right on it, and kind of slid, and maybe kind of changed his eye level, and he just dropped it. Just simply dropped it.
So an unearned run here in the top of the first for the Indiana Mustangs, and they're still threatening here with the catcher Parker DeWeese. Batting 6th in the order here tonight. Then that throw to second gets away, bounces away from Fletcher, and taking the free 90 is Scheidler. And this one gets thrown into the dugout. Scheidler's going to try to come around and score. The throw's not in time, and advancing to second will be Petroselli. And so 2 different errors help Scheidler score from second base. The E2 got him to third, and then the throw over to third base brought him home to score.
Wow. This inning has really fallen apart for the Cyclones.
6 total pitches to get the first 2 outs, and then that 3-1 walk to Riddle has just opened up the floodgates here for the Indiana Mustangs. And for a team of the Cyclones that had been so untouchable in their first 3 games, we mentioned outscoring opponents 29-2. Getting behind the 8 ball here early on self-inflicted wounds is kind of surprising.
No kidding. No kidding. Got to find a way to get out of this and get up to the plate and get some runs back. But as you said, this inning is not over yet. Parker DeWeese still has an opportunity to do something special for his team.
The Cyclones had out number 3 in the mid of Tyler in center field, bounced off the glove, and that's just kind of snowballed here in the last couple of moments. Strike to DeWeese, evens it up. He drove in 2 runs the game earlier today, also struck out once. And a balk call here against Holly, and the 3rd run of the first inning's 90 feet away.
Wow, come on, balk there.
DeWeese down in the count, 1-2. Evens it up. And the Mustangs copying what they did earlier today. They scored 3 in the top of the first inning. They've got 2 and trying to get to 3 here at the bottom of the first tonight. Payoff. And right at the bottom part of the zone, Holly gets a looking strike 3, but 2 runs come across here for the Indiana Mustangs, both unearned. We'll see what the Cyclones can do to answer in the bottom half of the first next.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is
Caught! There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
That is Wrestler! Wrestler!
Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Got the dunk, got the poster, and gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away, and he puts it away.
Bottom of the first, starting pitcher eye black on for Kellen Riddle as he gets his start of the evening here tonight. First time or second time pitching in the Greater Lafayette World Series. Came in relief in the victory over Bam Diamond earlier. Finished off the bottom of the 6th inning. Went 1 inning. Faced 3 batters. Allowed just 1 hit. And got a strikeout to finish off that victory for the Indiana Mustangs. He'll face the Cyclone order that looks like this. There's your leadoff man, Chase Fletcher. He's the shortstop. Then it's Vance Tyler, Tate Lehman, Hutch Martin, Charlie Babst, Luke Arvin, Aiden Burnside, Tegan Holly, Connor Huber, and Ali Bourdonnais. We'll set the defense for the Mustangs momentarily. And an off-speed up and in here to Fletcher, the shortstop. All he's done through the first 3 games of the World Series has had 2 multi-hit games. Popped up in foul territory. Nice job by Thomas Mates to track that one over the shoulder.
Nice job there by Thomas because he's probably negotiating the sun on that play. You can see him kind of using his body to shield that sun a little bit. Makes a nice over-the-shoulder grab for the first out.
The Mustang defense looks like this. Mates is at first, Luke Stratman at second, Henry Kaplan at short, Declan Scheidler, he's the third baseman. Parker DeWeese is behind the plate. The outfield from left to right is Nick Petroselli, Andrew Adlong, and Leo Wilkinson. Vance Tyler, the center fielder, batting here for the Cyclones. Chops it to the left side. Kaplan from deep in the hole, short side arm to first. It bounces off the face of Mates. And Tyler safe at first, and they'll start bringing the tying run to the plate.
That's going to be a really close play, even if that throws on line. What do you think, E6? Or?
I'm leaning towards hit. I think even if he would have caught that one cleanly, I'm looking at it right there. Yep, I think he just gets his foot on the bag right before Mates has to eat the baseball, which I'm sure did not feel good. Looked like it bounced up at him, square in the cheek. So the tying run here is Tate Lehman at the plate, the third baseman. Bounces away from DeWeese, not far enough for Tyler to take his chances. And the count 1-0 here to Lehman. Fouled away, off to the right. Lehman, rising sophomore at West Central High School. 2 for 3 in all 3 games played so far. It has a double in all 3 as well. He has been on a tear here for the Cyclones. Ducks for cover. The count's 2-1 in his favor. So if you're trying to answer a 2-run top of the first, there's not a guy you'd want at the plate more than this man right here. 5 in baby blue. Good pitch of the knees from Riddle, evens it up at 2. Curveball, hammer towards the left side. Diving, stopped by Kaplan, but he won't be able to make the play. So it'll be an infield single, but a heck of an effort there to Kaplan to try to keep that one from rolling into no man's land.
Nice job diving to keep that ball in the infield. Good range, full extension. Gets it, but just no play to make.
You got to like the awareness, too, of not just being satisfied with him holding on to the ball, but he leaned over or rolled back over to his backside, was looking to try to see if he could even try to make that throw from sitting on the turf. Ball for Hutch Martin.
Swing.
He's had a hit in all 3 games for the Cyclones here so far. Has gone 5 for 9 with a triple and 5 runs batted in. So pretty potent 1-2 combo in the 3-4 hole between Lehman and Martin. Tying runs aboard for the Cyclones. Fan at the breaking ball there. Martin just couldn't sit back on that one.
No, he couldn't, and he didn't want to swing, but he had gone too far and just had to finish the swing at that point. Tell you what, if you're Riddle, it's worth throwing that same pitch again and see if he'll do it again.
One away, 2 aboard. Fastball down, full count. And the bases are full of Cyclones here in the bottom of inning number 1.
Courtesy runner for the catcher coming out.
That cherry red batting helmet, Chase Fletcher. Big time opportunity for the first baseman, Charlie Bapst, excuse me.
Riddle can't find it right now.
2-1. Babst 4 for 7 in the 3 games during pool play. Drove in 4 runs, also walked twice. Fights off one inside, and the count evens at 2. Winner of this game moves on to the championship game here at this field tomorrow for the 15U age group.
I didn't think that was ball 4. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is, because the runner in Vance Tyler scores, and a bases loaded walk makes it 2-1. I thought the count was 2-1, and then I second-guessed myself. So 2 singles, 2 walks, and a run home here on Riddle's dance card at the bottom of the first. So he's been able to traverse through Lehman, Martin, and Babst. It'll be Luke Arvin trying to inflict a little damage here for the Cyclones. Arvin, rising sophomore at Tri-County High School. 12-6 curve from Riddle and a much-needed strike there for the starter. After Fletcher popped down into foul territory to start this inning off, the last 4 men have reached base safely.
Another off-speed pitch there for strike 2.
Do you turn up the velo a little bit here, or do you keep dancing with what brought you?
I think you'd keep dancing with what brought you. With the high fastball there, so now you're set up to go back to the breaking ball here. But if we know it, Luke Arvin should know it as well.
Sits
Good
on
swing.
it, plays it into center field. That'll tie the game at 2, and that's all they'll be able to get. A RBI single to center as Lehman able to score from third. Fletcher moves into scoring position, or moves farther to scoring position at third as you get a look at Arvin going right back up the middle on the off speed.
Good piece of hitting there. Drives it right back through the box. A lot of hits in the middle of the field, that's for sure.
Ball 1 to the second baseman, Burnside. First 2 games of the tournament went 4 for 6 with a couple of ribbies and a couple of runs. Cooled yesterday, going 0 for 1 as he hits his first at-bat here against Riddle. It's 5 straight to reach base safely for the Cyclones, and after those self-inflicted wounds that helped find themselves down 2-0 after the top of the first, they've done their own damage here in the bottom.
Oh.
Burnside was moving away from cover, and it clipped the inside black. Full count, 3-2. And there's ball 4, and for the second game in a row, the Cyclones scored 3 runs during their first turn at the plate.
Riddle's just not able to throw enough strikes right now.
He'll face off against his pitching counterpart, Tegan Holly. Base is still full of Cyclones. Holly's struggled at the plate here. He makes his first plate appearance here. He's the 8th batter of the inning. Comes in 1 for 7. Chops it over to the right side. Playing back with Stratman. Tries to go to second base, and he just is able to get Burnside out by a fingertip. Fielder's choice, though, brings home Bapst, and that extends the lead to 4-2 here for the Cyclones. Ninth batter of the inning is Huber. Arvin at third and Holly over at first.
It's a really good job by the Cyclones coming back and scoring all these runs. They're going to be stealing here. That is a huge lead at first base by Tegan Holly. Well, I guess he's being courtesy run for.
Yes.
Oh, whoa. I mean, when you get that big of a lead off, they try to pick off, you may as well just start running to second base. You're so far off, you almost can't even get back. Look at the lead.
And it's Burnside, who just got forced out at second. They told him, get back up, go back to first, and let's try to get you to second again. They do on a cutoff throw down to second by Stratman. Strike at the plate to Huber, the right fielder. Ball and a strike now. Huber playing in his second straight game, 0 for 1 with a run scored yesterday in the 12-0 shutout win against Titans 15U Sameyer. Second and third, a 4-2 lead as Riddle bluffs back to second. Set up the right side and just foul on that
just
one.
Foul. That would have been big trouble.
That might open up the hole on the right side of the infield with Mates maybe trying to hug the bag a little bit tighter. Back again to the right side. This time it's in fair territory. Mates is there and able to beat the runner to the bag. But 4 runs scored in the bottom of the first, and the Cyclones take a 4-2 lead after 1 here on the ISC Sports Network.
And little volley, oh my goodness. What a touch for the goal. Jumped over by Logansport, and they'll score on it. Oh my goodness. Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds left.
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup to take it. And an and one. Fly ball. Brewer jams it home.
That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half. Throw it up for Tillman.
Whoa, my goodness.
122-6-0 for Penn.
What a swim! 6 of them.
Back into the Mustangs lineup leading off the top half of the second, as the fans of the North Central Cyclones checking out today's action. With both teams wearing baby blue, kind of hard to decipher which fan base is which. You got to look for the little touches of red for the Mustang folks.
It really is.
Right fielder Leo Wilkinson tries to get the party started here early in the second. 200 runs came across in the top half of the inning for the Mustangs. 4 earned runs answered by the Cyclones in the bottom half of the stanza. Chopped left side. Charging across from third is Lehman. Fields fires. Bapst up on a toe. There's one away.
Nice job by Lehman. Coming through that ball, throwing on a run. Gets the out at first.
That's one of those where it seems like it could be easy for the third baseman and the shortstop to get kind of miscommunicated and figure out you have it, and then nobody has it.
Just be aggressive. You know, my thing is always err on the side of aggression.
Fly ball out towards center. Tyler makes the catch, and 2 quick outs as Eli Medvesic sat down on 1 offering.
He needed that. See if Holly can finish this inning off here.
He's thrown 4 pitches and has gotten 2 outs. Faces the extra hitter, David Himes.
Good swing.
Towards the gap in right center. Having to let it drop in front of him is Huber. There's a 2-out base knock for the Mustangs.
Good swing there by David Hines. Just takes an outside fastball into right center field. Gets himself a 2-out knock.
Just the second hit of the tournament for Himes. Did not bat in the win earlier this morning or this afternoon. 10th man of the order is Luke Stratman, the second baseman. Stratman came in late, struck out swinging in his only plate appearance in the win over Bam Diamond. Holly going back to that outside corner. It's been his favorite spot against right-handed bats today.
Yes, it has been. That's a really good pitch right there.
And that's a quick top half of the second inning. Second strikeout of the night for Holly. He keeps the 4-2 lead intact for the Cyclones. They'll try to add to it when they come up to bat next on the ISC Sports Network.
Shot at the buzzer. She got it! Oh my goodness, what a shot!
Brady, hello! Did it again. Hello! Made the highlight reel again. That goes to Mentor and all kinds of room to run. Down the middle of the field, and he will not be touched. Jackson, hello! There we go.
Stokes throws it, caught, ball ricochets.
Wow.
A huge hit.
Wow. This has been an amazing display of goal scoring.
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
9 men came to the plate at the bottom of the first inning for the North Central Cyclones. They scored 4 runs on that offensive output. They're trying to add some more to it here in the bottom of the second after Teagan Holly had a pretty methodical and pretty surgical top half of the second. It'll be the 10th man in the order, Ali Bourdonnais, then back to the top with Chase Fletcher and Vance Tyler. It's been a tough tournament at the plate for Bourdonnais. 0 for 6 in total. Has gotten on with a couple of walks, and when he has, he's scored a run each time.
It's a good rip right there. Fouls it straight back.
Every player you see on the field, a rising sophomore. So a bright future ahead for all of these young lads. It's a 4-run, 3-hit bottom of the first for the Cyclones. Bourdonnais takes a healthy cut, 2-2. And he stays alive, fouling it to the screen. Riddle out of the stretch. 2-2. Fly towards Adlong. He's on it, and he hauls it in for the first out.
I didn't think that ball was going to make it that far. When I left the bat, I thought it was going to probably fall in there, but Adlong was on that the entire way for the first out of the inning.
Back to the top of the order we go with the shortstop, Chase Fletcher. Lifted out of play. Fletcher popped out in foul territory, and then after that first out was on the books, that's when the offense really started to roll last inning. Beautiful curveball for Riddle to make it 0-2. Up the middle. Kaplan fumbles with it, and that'll be an E6. And a base runner on here for the Cyclones.
Kaplan just kind of almost overran that one a little bit, and then when trying to field it, he had to reach back behind him. He just can't. It's really hard to field that way, so it will be an E6. Chase Fletcher, leadoff man, gets himself on base.
First error of the night for the Cyclones. And ducking for cover is Vance Tyler.
If he ducks, he's better get that bat down because that was almost a foul ball.
I think I've seen that more often than you think in the last handful of years.
No kidding.
It's amazing how that has just seemed to skyrocket at
It
every
happens
level you
quite
go
a bit.
to.
Yes, it does. Heck, I've seen it a couple times. Ball gets deflected into fair territory, and they can make a play on it.
And every batter has the same reaction when it's a foul ball. They just look and they have this look of shock. I can't believe that just happened to me.
Yep.
Tyler got the party going an inning ago with a single through the left side. Sawed off. It's 2-2. Fletcher the man at first after the E6 by Kaplan at short. Tyler trying to make that zone small as possible, and he's worked the count full. Runner takes off on the full count pitch, and it's ripped into left field. Tyler 2 for 2 with a couple of base knocks, and there are 2 Cyclones on here in the second.
Good swing there by Vance Tyler. Line drive into left field. Looks like coach is calling timeout. This may be it for Riddle.
Scheidler jogging in from third base.
Oh, they're probably bringing him in to get warmed up.
As Himes bounces out to right field. It looks like it's just a reverse shift, so Wilkinson goes into center. Adlong over to left, and then it looks like Petroselli is bumped down and is now at third base. Up that left side of the park and foul. So, yep, Petroselli is at third. And Wilkinson's actually just jogged over. He goes from right field over to left field.
Oh, good piece of hitting.
Through the right side, Lehman goes opposite way, gets his second base hit. Coming up, throwing his Himes off the bench. Tight play, late high bounce.
Under the tag.
And underneath the tag is Fletcher. And now caught in a rundown between second and third is going to be Vance Tyler. Tyler diving to third. Did he get tagged out? No, he got in there safe. And as all that was going on, Lehman takes second base as well.
There's going to be a discussion about this one.
Look at the hustle here from Fletcher, able to score from second. That big high bounce off the turf.
Just under the tag.
Head coach Marty Mates over there talking with our third base umpire.
There's no way they will get together and the second base umpire will overrule you on this call.
And he is safe. Again, that rundown worked out perfectly for Tyler. It will draw the attention, gets Lehman up to second, and see it here. Bluffing the throw looked to be Kaplan, and as he dives, yeah, they might have had a case. I think Kaplan might have got him by about a step.
I think you're right.
Second and third, one away here in the second. A 5-2 advantage for the Cyclones. Third base side, like we talked about in one of our games earlier today, Tyler standing in foul territory, see if that hits him.
That is the reason why you're there, absolutely.
More one-out magic here for the North Central Cyclones. An error and back-to-back singles. Flared right side and foul.
Hutch Martin spraying the ball all over the field right now. Went down the left field line, down the right field line. Now a base hit up the middle will be just perfect.
Walked his first time up. Watches the 1-2 sail high. Fly ball to center. Adlong's underneath. And coming up, running from third is Tyler. Throw cut off over to third, and it's going to get away from Petrocelli, the third baseman. And staying put at third base will be Lehman. Sack fly for Hutch Martin does his job, and the lead grows to 4.
Nice job, just getting base runner in a situation with a runner on third with less than 2 outs. As you said, Lehman advances over to third as well, so he's 90 feet away as well.
Trying to stick that elbow out was Babs. He gets called for a strike.
Charlie better be careful. Called out doing that.
Walk to the bases full first time. Chops it over to Kaplan at short. Fields fires, and there's out number 3. But 2 more runs on the board for the North Central Cyclones. They lead 6-2 after 2 here on the ISC Sports Network.
Jackson takes the handoff, throws the deep ball. He's got a man. Catch made. Rolling, throwing, has a man. First down, the grab by Cyrus. Billingsley keeps. Billingsley spins away from the tackle. Still going. Touchdown, Snyder.
Top of the order up for the Indiana Mustangs. They try to muster some offense here, trailing 6-2 against the North Central Cyclones. This is another semifinal game out of the 15U age group. Winner of this game moves on to the championship game here tomorrow on Sunday. Mates, Kaplan, Riddle, the three coming up for the Mustangs. Curveball, strike one to Mates. Second time through the order for Tegan Holly. Got Mates to strike out looking to lead the game off.
Just off the plate there.
One short, 2-1. Mates was really strong in the opening game today. Bounced it underneath the glove of a diving Lehman, and he's on the bases for the first time here today.
Good piece there. Smokes it right by the third baseman. Thomas gets himself a leadoff knock.
Third hit of the night for the Mustangs. Mates with a hit in 3 of the 5 games that he's played in here so far in the World Series. Kaplan, fly ball to Tyler in center, has to hustle a little bit for it. He hauls it in, 1 away.
Routine fly ball right to Tyler in center field. Just had to run in a few steps for it. 1 out.
And the pitcher, Kellen Riddle, trying to help out his own cause here with Mates over at first. And the way that the Cyclones offense has been humming through the first 2 times up, you feel like you have to at least get 1. You probably want to try and get 2. Kind of help you breathe a little bit easier heading to the bottom of the third, I would think.
Well said. Yeah, you have to get something here. Cyclones don't look like they're going to be stopping anytime soon.
Back over to first, and both times Mates has slid back. He's kind of almost like he's caught a hump over there and kind of bounces his way back in and just able to get there at the last moment with that left hand. Just a little bit off the plate there to Riddle, who walked, and his courtesy runner Parker Morton scored for him back in inning number 1. Outside again from Holly, 2 balls, no strikes. Three and 0 as Holly quickly working here against his pitching counterpart. And a get me over pitch, 3-1.
Ooh.
Down and in, strike 2.
It's a good take, I think, by Riddle there. You don't want to swing at that one. Not much you can do with that one. Tough spot.
Away for ball 4. The pitcher walks for the second straight time. Two on, 1 away for Declan Scheidler. And Riddle's going to stay in and run over at first. Popped up right side, out of play. We talk a lot about when catchers go up there and they can see what the strike zone is. A little bit harder maybe for the pitcher since your vantage point is a little bit different potentially.
A little bit. Do think it's definitely difference between the pitcher and catcher, no question. Good pitch.
Strike 2 on the curve from Holly. It'll be interesting next inning if Riddle tries to work that low and in that just got called for strike against him, and see maybe I can kind of work that a little bit too.
That's right.
And a beautiful 3-pitch sequence there from Holly. Freezes Scheidler 2 away here in the third.
Nice pitch comes across the plate there. Like you said, freezes Scheidler for the second out of the inning.
Two gone, 2 on for the new third baseman, Petroselli. Moved in from left field. Two and nothing to Petroselli. It was the drop fly ball by Tyler in center that got the 2 runs going when Petroselli put it into play back in the first. Trying to do some damage here with 2 on the pond. Here and 2 away in the third. Good stop there from Martin. Four-pitch walk loads him up, just what the Mustangs wanted to see here in inning number 3.
Big at bat here. Parker Owens, catcher, takes his shin guards off to step in. Said Parker DeWeese. Read my writing.
He's 0 for 1 tonight.
Good pitch.
And that 12-6 curve for Holly on the outside to righties has kind of been his money pitch here tonight. Hard hit right to the shortstop in Fletcher. Will go across to first, and down to pick it up is Babst. And the bases remain full for the Mustangs. Cannot capitalize there. They still trail by 4 through 2.5 here on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is
caught. There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
Got the dunk, got the poster, and gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away, and he puts it away.
Bottom of the third coming up here between the Mustangs and the Cyclones. North Central Cyclones batting with 6, 7, and 8 coming up to the plate. Here against the starter, Kellen Riddle. 6 runs on 5 hits for the top-seeded Cyclones.
Coach is questioning something that the pitcher, Holly, was doing. I'm not sure what it is, but he's obviously not happy about what the umpires decided.
Came home and talked to the home plate umpire, and
home plate umpire sent him out to the base umpires.
Yeah. So there's our rules official, and the coach of the Mustangs not happy as he makes his way back to that first base dugout.
No, he's not.
Little flare off the end of the bat, and a good start to things here for Luke Arvin as he's 2 for 2 with a couple of singles.
Nice job by Luke, just flaring that ball in the right field. Leadoff hit.
He's already the third Cyclone with multiple hits here as they work their second time through the order. We wondered if Riddle was going to go. We thought it was going to be low and into a righty. He goes low and away to a righty, and still working the bottom part of the zone for a strike on Burnside. That curveball gets away, 1-1.
Not many clouds around anymore.
Didn't see the sun at all for the majority of the time we got here. Now it's burned away and bright blue skies overhead to close out our Saturday night. You can see Declan Scheidler warming up in the bullpen in the right field corner for the Mustangs. 1-2 fouled out of play once again.
Burnside's fighting at the plate.
Walked to the bases full in his only plate appearance tonight. Jammed inside, sent skyward. Riddle calls everyone away and makes the play. And now the pitcher Tegan Holly steps in, trying to help out his own cause here in the bottom of the third. The Cyclones, the top seed here in the 15U age group, have scored in each of the first two turns of the plate. Runner stays on the first offering to Holly. Chops it right side, waiting on it his mates. He'll make the easy play at first for out number 2.
3 unassisted there. Nice slow chopper hit right at mates. Fields it cleanly, steps on the bag for the second out of the inning.
And if you're Riddle and the Mustangs, getting a 0 here at the bottom of the third would be massive.
Yes, it would.
Foul ball by Huber. Nothing in 2. Good looking curveball there from Riddle as he goes low and into a righty.
Tell you what, Riddle's getting a lot of positive affirmation. I'm guessing that's from his mom. It's like after every pitch, she is into it, man.
Misses a little high and away there, 1-2. Screamed out of play, foul. Arvin the runner at second after a leadoff single. Chopper again right side. Mates doesn't go off of his mitt. Kind of in a no man's land and taking a gamble and trying to score as the runner from second and sliding in. Safe.
No tag.
As Arvin came in and collided with the catcher, DeWeese. And is ruled safe here right now. Now DeWeese looks to be a little bit banged up as he got hit right in the leg.
I'm not sure what he can do to avoid that there. That's going to be a really tough play at first base because I think you almost got to rule that a base hit.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Because I don't think anyone's going to be able to go over there and cover first before Huber can get over there.
Looks like DeWeese got hit in the thigh. So I'd go with you there,
yeah.
Chris. I go base hit there for Huber.
He just advances to second on the play at the plate. Not much you can do.
And even if he would have made the play. You still have to stop, turn, and then have Riddle get there in time.
Absolutely. Which I don't think is going to be able to happen.
So a 2-out base knock brings home Arvin.
Oh.
And Bourdonnais gets plunked, trying to square up a bunt here.
That's going to be it for Riddle, I believe.
Top of the order waiting on deck. As Scheidler has been warming up for some time, he'll enter here. And we'll be right back with more next from Logansport High School. 7-2 the lead for the North Central Cyclones.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is
caught. There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Lynn's way.
That in the air! Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
New man Declan Scheidler out to pitch for the Indiana Mustangs. They trail by 5 here in the bottom of the third with 2 outs. He replaces the starter Kellen Riddle, who went 2 2/3, gave up 6 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned. He walked 3 on his evening here tonight. Scheidler making his second appearance, went 4 innings in game number 2 against this North Central Cyclones bunch. He went 4 innings. He gave up 5 hits, 6 runs. Only 1 of them was earned. He struck out 4 and walked 8. That was an 8-0 final for the Cyclones. Rematch here for the Mustangs has been a struggle. They jumped out to that 2-0 lead after the top of the first, but the Cyclones responded with 4 in the bottom half of that stanza. Top of the order up here. As Bourdonnais over at first, chasing one up near his eyes is Fletcher, strike 1.
Fletcher shaking his head like, why did I swing at that?
For tonight for Fletcher. Popped out in foul territory and reached on the fielding error by Kaplan. Runner at the top of your screen is Huber. Singled and then advanced on the throw home as Arvin scored from second.
Got it, Declan.
3-1 here to Fletcher. Upstairs, and that's ball 4. They're loaded up here for the Cyclones in inning number 3.
Got to find a way to get out of this if you're the Mustangs.
You're going to face the 2 better batters on the night here for the Cyclones. Tyler stepping in first. He's 2 for 2. An aggressive approach as he lines the first pitch out of play. Count squares up. Tyler scored both times he's been to the plate. Has batted in all 3 innings so far tonight. Tyler was 0 for 2. First. As Kellen Riddle comes in, he's going to replace Bates at first.
which I'm assuming Mates is going to go get loose to potentially come in the game.
This one on the ground to the third base side. Petroselli gets it and steps on the bag. As another run, a couple of runs come across here. It's 8-2 as we head to the fourth here on the ISC Sports Network.
McCulling in time. Oh, no! It's good.
This one is gone.
There you go.
Wow, Dawson makes a great catch.
Spin, win, 3, bury it for Leland Walker.
Tie the game they do with the dunk by Malik Edmonds. What a play.
Oh, my goodness.
I feel a little momentum starting to fall Ellen's way.
Wrestler! Wrestler! Whoa!
Hey there, my name is Jake Query.
And I'm Derek Schultz.
And we are part of, actually the entirety of, at least from an on-air standpoint, Query and Schultz on the ISC Sports Network. It's appropriately named. It's charitably award-winning. And Derek, now we venture into season number 5. Hard to believe.
5 of them. 5 of them. Can you believe it? 2 best buds, talking Colts, Pacers, Indiana sports, every Tuesday night, 7:30, ISC Sports Network, and on socials as well.
It is made possible, of course, by the people who watch and listen every single week. We are most appreciative. We look forward to season number 5.
And gets the highlights. Now he takes the look away, and he puts it away.
Through 3, it has been all top-seeded North Central Cyclones as they now lead 8-2. As they scored 2 runs in the bottom of the third inning. Tegan Holly, plenty of run support here to work with. As he starts the 4th inning, he'll face 7, 8, and 9, Wilkinson, Medvesic, and Himes. Leo Wilkinson, the right fielder, leads it off. And a first pitch fly ball into center field. Tyler went back. He races and has to let it drop right in front of him. That's a tough break for Tyler. Just kind of misjudged it there. And Wilkinson able to get on with a bloop single to center field.
As soon as you take your first few steps back on that, you're in trouble. There's not much you can do from that point.
4th hit on the night for the Mustangs. First one for Wilkinson, and a good start here for the 5 seed. Chop to the third base side. Nice pick off the turf.
No
and
kidding.
over to first. Tate Lehman, a spectacular job over at the hot corner.
That is a really difficult play because as soon as that ball's chopped, you got to come get it, and it turns into a do-or-die play. You got to pick the short hop, and he's able to do that and makes a strong throw over to first base for the out.
Take another look at it here. Beautifully done right there
Very
at the
nice.
shoelaces. Here's Himes, the number 9 batter. More work. Medvesic knocks it down, back to his feet.
Look at this kid play a position.
2 wonderful plays from Lehman, who might have found, a Tom Amansky VHS lying around the house from his father or uncle or something like that. Bonus points to Lehman if he even knows what a VHS is.
No kidding.
This one to the left side, not towards Lehman. It'll be Fletcher at short. And after that leadoff bloop single, it's a routine 3 outs to get in the 4th. 6-run advantage for the Cyclones, who head to the bottom of the 5th next.
And metal volley, oh my goodness. What a touch for the goal. Jumped over by Lawrence North, and they'll score on it. Oh my goodness. Give it to him. goodness. Ball here. Harris scores. With 19 seconds
Fake players, big boy. I'm telling you right now, that's awesome. I love it.
That's the finish. You get a layup taken. And an and one. Out of here.
Brewer jams it home. That ball wiggles in and into the back of the net.
A little fireworks in the first half.
Throw it up for Tillman.
Oh, my goodness. 122-6-0 for Penn.
What a swim. Six of them.
Middle third of the order coming up for the North Central Cyclones, as they are now starting to flirt with run rule territory here. 10 runs after 4 innings. They lead 8-2, and it's 8 runs after 5. Declan Scheidler on for his first full inning of work. First man he sees is the catcher, Hutch Martin. Martin, a couple of effective plate appearances today, walking in the first that led to a run, and then he had a sac fly in the second. Takes a hack at the second pitch, and it's 1-1. Fouled straight back. A screamer foul that is going to end up in someone's lawn. One of my biggest worries going to a baseball game anywhere is I will park as far.
Same here.
I don't mind walking.
Not at all. It's much better than getting a free gift when you get back to your car after the game.
I would like all of the glass in my car intact when I left it.
100% with you.
I saw a broadcaster this spring. I won't name him. I don't want to shame him at all. There's nobody that works here. But he parked, and then he came out and was shocked. He parked front windshield near the field, right near it. I was like, you were asking for that.
No kidding. You almost deserve that if you're going to do that. I mean, come on.
Especially, it was not his first game he had gone to. Ground ball over to third. Petroselli fields, fires. Trying to boogie out of the way was Martin, but Riddle able to get the tag on him.
Good job there, showing some footwork and athleticism by Riddle. Get off the base, catch the ball, make the tag.
And the batter is Babst.
Fastball right by him there.
0 for 1 night for Babst. Walk to the bases full in the first, grounded out to end the second. Chases that, makes it 0-2. Stays alive. Babst 0 for 1 in the first meeting with the Mustangs a couple of days ago. Did get on with a walk and a hit by pitch that night. Let's get a look at Luke Arvin, the on-deck man.
Good pitch.
So you can see Scheidler kicking that leg out, thought he got enough of the corner. Instead, it's ball 1. And there's ball 2. Thought Scheidler was going to really try to quicken that pace there, but slows it down, burns a fastball up high. Seen a lot of guys in all of our games today, they are unafraid to just quickly just get that ball, rock and fire, and go.
Get it and throw it.
Even for a guy in Scheidler who's one of the few guys just seen today throw out of the windup. 1 out walk as Babst gets a base on balls for the second time tonight.
Luke Arvin's got a perfect day going here. 2 for 2, 2 singles. Gonna load our umpire up with some baseballs.
Arvin, a quiet day against the Mustangs. First time out, 0 for 2 with a run and a strikeout. Like Chris mentioned, is provided nice pop out of the 6-hole tonight. A couple of base knocks, 1 RBI, 1 run scored. He, Tyler, and Lehman, the only 2 Cyclones tonight to collect hits in their first 2 plate appearances. Tyler walked and Lehman hit into a fielder's choice. So Arvin, the last man, hoping to try to make it a 3 for 3 night. Counts 1-1. Oh, it's getting away. DeWeese, nice backhand pick.
Very nice job by DeWeese there.
Chopped up the middle. Nice play by Scheidler. Turns and gets the out at second. Little slip out of the hand from Kaplan, so a fielder's choice. No, they're going to say the runner was safe at second.
No, I think he's signaling. I think he's signaling on the transfer, but it looks like he's saying safe, but he's signaling on the transfer.
There we go.
Yeah.
I saw the arms extended and then see the fist in the hand first.
Right, right.
Whew. Fielder's choice, 2 away for Eden Burnside.
Oh, wow.
Pickoff attempt gets away as Arvin heads over to second. E1 on the throw there from Scheidler. So runner in scoring position as the Cyclones try to score for the 4th inning in a row to start this game off. Burnside 0 for 1, walked to the bases juiced in the first, then popped out to the starting pitcher Kellen Riddle last inning. Chased and Burnside down, a ball and 2 strikes. Burnside in front of that. Started off the tournament 4 for 6. Has since gone 0 for 2. Has gotten on base the last 2 games with a couple of walks. On the hands, third base side.
Tough play.
Petroselli across the diamond, high throw. Riddle couldn't get the tag down, and everybody's safe. Runners at the corners.
What say you there, sir?
Whew. Well, let's look at the replay.
Tough ball, slow roller down the line, backhand,
bag.
Long throw. A good throw gets him, but that's tough. That's probably an E5. I mean, you gotta. I'm gonna whatever you say.
Ground ball right side, gets through. And it scores Arvin. So an RBI hit there for the pitcher, Holly.
Since it took you this long, let's give him a hit.
I was feeling hit. I was feeling generous.
There you go.
Holly pokes it through the right side. And Holly will have to stay in because his normal courtesy runner is 90 feet ahead of him in Burnside. There's the right fielder, Huber. Off the glove of DeWeese, not far enough for anyone to give a chance at it. Two 2-0 here to Huber, who's 1 for 2 with a ground out and a single.
Oh, good
Up
swing.
the middle, right back where it came from.
Important run right here. Really
Burnside,
important.
and then
Oh, my
overrunning it
goodness.
is Adlong. Burnside
And
scores.
That ball, he's going to score from
And it's
home.
going to go all the way to the wall, and
Oh,
Huber's going to
wow.
come around to score. And
Oh,
that
that's it.
will put the finishing touches on this one as Connor
Oh,
Huber
no.
smacked it right up the middle for an RBI single that rolled away from Adlong and rolled 372 feet away from home plate. So see it right here, right back up the middle. Burnside scores, and then just picking that glove up a little bit is Adlong.
Wow.
And that is how this ball game comes to a close.
That was a strange ending
Tonight. As for the second time here in the tournament, the Indiana Mustangs get run ruled by the North Central Cyclones. Final is 12-2. The Cyclones on their way to the championship game tomorrow. Special thanks to our great crew tonight. Director Vince Morella is leading all of us here tonight. Replay was Dalton Cox. Graphics was Brendan Gorham. Camera operators Ian Wheeler and Malcolm Harper. For our great analyst Chris Walker, my name is Rick Johnson. Thank you so much for tuning in to today's coverage of the Greater Lafayette World Series. We're back tomorrow for Championship Sunday right back here on the ISC Sports Network. Until then, good night.